I'm a trendsetter. Okay, let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though. I can't play this game. Play this like the go against us. Get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower.
Kill Dorito, kill safe! Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. and it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there, and they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers.
Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back.
Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
Okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though, I can't play the same. It's like the go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
You look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower.
Still Dorito, still stay! Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue. So we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though. I can't play it safe. Play it slightly, go against us. Get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
You look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower. Kill the window, kill safe.
Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got a Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no I hope
opportunity here for his nasty snake players to go ahead and slide up. There are some drop shots into this snake, especially from home, but not really from that snake insert. So frankly, the lead nasty player in the snake really has an opportunity to drop and crawl.
Well, can you hear me? Oh, lovely.
All right, Clutch City managed to get a kill. Unfortunately, they're going to lose their snake insert player. That leaves just the snake trying to do something all by himself. Coach, as much confidence as he has in his player, doesn't believe that he can pull off that, so he's going to towel out of it. So first point's going to go to Nasty. If we've learned anything on this field is that flags will absolutely kill you. And these refs, they have no problem throwing flags.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all weekend long they've been pretty straightforward, strict, but also consistent, which I think is the key to any good refereeing crew. Is as long as you're consistent, I'm going to accept every call you're throwing, as long as everybody's catching one too.
Yep. I mean, as a coach, it frustrates you when you see a penalty not called once and then it's called, especially on your team 5 minutes later.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Then you're like, all right, why are you picking a bone with me? What happened? What did I do?
All right, we got Tiki's Totems on the left, Outlaw AP on the right. Totems with a mixed bag day yesterday. Looking to come in strong here today.
Oh, looks like Alice going to need a check going all the way across the snake side. It's going to be pulled and receive a minor as well. First one of the morning from what it seems like.
It's going to punch a big hole in the back line of Outlaw.
Props to that ref, though. He ran all the way over from the Dorito side.
It is never good when you see a ref flying down the field towards you. Nothing good can happen. Nothing good continues to happen. There was another minor on Outlaw, so they lost 4 bodies.
Was. And I think the snake obviously had identified that and thought, well, if I'm going to go out, might as well go out with a bang here.
Going to go out on my shield.
Trying to do a little rundown, you know. So luckily we can hear reffing. I heard a hopper hit playing on. A little sunshine stretching.
Yeah, we're getting our stretching in.
Oh, here we go. The sun is back in our eyeballs. So if you are, tuning in, we are going to miss a few things because the sun is blinding right now.
It is 7 a.m. Eastern time. Thank you for joining us, you paintball degenerates, on a Saturday morning. I can't imagine the West Coast people getting up.
Oh, and we've got a big call out on the nasty side. We got a ref who's running.
Yep, so we're going to lose at least 1 body off the nasty back line.
Yeah, and the Oilers are going to see this advantage and absolutely take it. They're all the way on the snake. Looks like they're on their side as well.
Yep. There's a nasty play crawling. He's going to come up and do him personal. I see a gun going around that bunker. There it is. Nice move.
Right in the butt. So sorry. Nothing says good morning.
I guess that's better than getting hit in the spine.
Yeah, I can't tell what's different. A little spinal tap or...
Back of the neck.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, that's bad too.
Yeah, that one's the worst.
Top of the head, in the ear. There's so many
negative outcomes
that are just not great. All right, so we've got 2 in the snake right now. Oil City, or Clutch City Oilers is there, posted up on the inside, but he's actually going to start making a bump. He's looking for this nasty player.
That was a big move by the nasty player. He cleared that out, stabilized the situation because it was falling apart for nasty.
Right.
It may still fall apart. But if they managed to pull this out, it largely was because of that move right there.
Yeah, Nasty's very patient. They're kind of on the wrap waiting for this to happen. And, I mean, what I like about the Oilers is this snake, I believe, has a support guy somewhere nearby. I'm not sure what Nasty has in the snake to support him. Like I said, the sun is in my eyes. Oh. Let's see. And
nasty player's going to lose that gunfight.
Yes, it's going to be Adkins, number 25.
Clutch City going to close it out.
This is what I like about a Saturday. Games get tighter. Get a little more action, get a little more back and forth.
You're running out of time as a team to make your playoff destiny.
This is that numbers day, unfortunately, right? You are playing the numbers game at this point.
You know, Thursday and Friday, your pregame pep speeches are just that. They're just like, they're pep talks.
Right.
Your Saturday pep talk from your coach, there's a tinge of desperation in there because you just went like 2-2 or 1-3 or something like that.
Right.
He's not kidding around anymore.
Yeah, and then you're pulling out the calculator by the end of the day. You're trying to crunch the numbers. Like, are we going to make it tomorrow? Or are we? What are we doing tonight? Are we going to Old Town and sleeping in tomorrow? What is our plan?
Yeah.
So we're going to have Outlaws on the left, Tiki Totem on the right, and it's going to be 1-0 in favor of Tiki's. And, of course, there's 14 minutes left. Plenty of time to show us what everybody's got going on.
20 seconds.
And, since teams have had, solid 2 days on this layout, today should really be a little more sharp, a little more precise here. There's really no excuse or wiggle room at this rate.
Yeah, I got to say, as the weekend goes on, the teams start playing the field a little tighter. Meaning they don't take as many wild risks because the other teams have figured it out too.
Right, and Tiki's Totem, I think, usually they've been diving right into the snake, but they're actually they faked it out in the snake corner. Oh, and you've got a minor going on, so they're going to lose a body.
The good news for them is there's 3 bodies walking off now for Outlaw.
Right, so it's kind of bounced out. As you said, they got another one. Hit the snake out. But even though Tiki's did make that adjustment of, using the snake corner and then coming in, they still obviously got that penalty. It looks like, is that 4 walking off?
4, yeah, we've lost 4 bodies for Outlaw.
Oh, Lanza.
There's been a bloodbath out here.
Yep, and it looks like, is that number 20?
Look at the totem player trying to look straight into the sun to figure out where the last player is.
So look at him and know that that's what we look like as well.
Yeah, we're doing the exact same thing. You think we're saluting the field? No.
Yes.
We're holding up our hand trying to block the sun out.
And what's crazy is if maybe you'll see Fabi. He's got his sunglasses on. Still
not
can't
enough.
see.
I need welding glasses.
Still not enough. Good work for Totem they did catch that minor, and it was a little nerve-wracking, but they still were like, all right, it's fine. We can still make this happen, and they did.
To me, I think what happened is he was running out to that baby Dorito in the corner, and he probably got clipped on something he didn't feel. Slid in, brought his gun up. That's enough. Ref's going to give you a minor.
For sure.
Let's again thank our sponsors. You're the ones that make this happen, and you can help make this happen by going to your sponsors and supporting them. So if you see any of these guys, you need any equipment, go run over to them, buy them. A lot of them are here in the trade shows here at World Cup. Although, from what I'm talking to the trade show, they have sold everything. All these booths are selling out of everything. They're going to be going home with empty trailers.
Oh, well, that's not always a bad thing. And I heard there's a fee to fly back with some things. It looks like Nasty's going to lose their snake diving in, but they have a big run up to the middle in that brick.
Clutch City's going to lose their snake insert bunker. They refill it immediately.
Yeah, and Nasty's got somebody in the snake as well. I'd love for him to kind of, and as I say that, I feel like he's listening. If you're tuning in, listen. Just keep going at this point. Oh, okay, see, it's working. Okay, so let's see. Nasty's got, let me see, this giant brick, the snake, the home, and the mini W Dorito way. Everybody's got a certain job, and I really dig it. Nobody's looking the same way. They all have a good, solid game plan going on over here.
Oilers have that snake corner. They're also in S3. Snake corner trying to do a little bit of overwatch on the snake. The reality is the snake corner does not have great shots down the snake. And if you might have seen there on camera, he had to step about 2 or 3 steps out of the can to get a shot down the tape. They're going to lose their player on the Dorito side. I believe that might have come from the mini wall or the mini temple. Considering the bodies are losing, Clutch City's probably being a little too passive right here.
Mm-hmm.
They need to make something happen soon.
And Nasty does know that Snake Guy's in there. I just heard the snake is hot, so they do know he's there. Now they're going to start formulating a plan of how to remove him if he is the biggest risk to them.
To be fair, on this layout, you better assume the snake is hot at all times.
The snake is always hot.
Yeah, just I've had some layouts where I've told my team, as soon as the horn blows and we start running, I want to hear you screaming, snake is hot.
Yeah, we had that issue one time. We were in practice, and the guys were like, don't say that. The snake is always going to be hot. Do not make the call that it's not. It's never going to be that way.
There's some layouts where you just go ahead and pre-call that certain bunker is going to be hot.
Assume it is always filled by somebody.
All right, while we were chatting, we saw a movement up into that D2 by Nasty.
Yeah, and the Oilers are going to be wrapped tight on that corner, it looks like.
If the Nasty Dorito player can get into the D3, which is the one where the snake begins, it's a free crawl like to the snake 50. You can just go to the outside, crawl between the snake beam and the Dorito, get to the 50. 50 doesn't have incredible shots over on that Dorito side. Frankly, what you're trying to do is get past it. If you can get to their D3, that's when the world opens up for you.
Right, and the second you cross the 50-yard line, you know you're attracting attention, which gives your other teammates to kind of start taking the opportunity and pushing the other side.
You know, if you can get to their D3, do a bunch of damage and then get bunkered out, that's fine.
Right.
I'm fine with that.
You can come back to the pit. I'd still be happy with you.
Yep.
This guy in the Nasty Brick, his communication is so loud I can hear him through this headset.
Yeah, I know their tactical situation for Nasty just because you're right. They're so loud and they're very clear.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
He's making sure. I'm telling you it's Snake 3. Okay.
Yeah, he's correcting his teammate who misidentified a location.
This is when you got to believe the homie. If he's giving the info, he's giving the info. And you know what? This snake is actually fluffy. He used to play for Darkside. That's him in with Dave Painter. So he's a pretty sharp shooter, very patient, though. I have seen him on this job for quite some time during this point, and he must have some goal or objective here.
Nasty is starting to push up on their backfield, starting to push up to midfield now over on that Dorito side. Clutch City's been very passive. I think they're just looking to win a gunfight. They're not really making any moves trying to win this. Their snake has been incredibly patient. Number 86 for the Oilers. He's just locked on that Dorito side, and he's not doing anything else.
Yeah, and a 77 for Nasty's actually going to start crossing over the other side. He's going to be in their Dorito from what it looks like. He's going to start picking some people off, I believe.
We are under 6 minutes.
Ooh.
This has been a very long point.
Oh, yes. Okay, he tried. That snake corner got clipped in the thigh, tried to tuck it in a little bit, but wasn't going to make it.
Would it pay dividends to send paintball players like theater camp for acting lessons on how to pull it over on the ref? Time to start working on our ancillary skills. Instead of us just our gunfighting skills, time to start working on some other stuff.
I have seen some pretty good ones. I mean, I've seen like, it's here, it's on the hip. And in reality, it's on a totally different spot. But the ref's like, it's not there. And so they move on, and the guy's like, all right, I'm just going to wipe my thigh really quick. We're
now
good.
that you're not looking at my hopper. Yeah.
Right.
Well, you know the tricks. All right, thanks to Tiki's Paintball Park. Tiki down here in the Tampa area. They've got a couple teams out here. Obviously, you're watching Tiki's Totem. Cheer them on if you're a member of the Tiki community.
All right, let's see. Yeah,
Tiki's,
so it looks like we're going to start 5-11 both sides.
Yep, and I like Tiki's run pattern to the snake. Instead of going straight in, which is a real risk, they're going to the snake corner, then dropping and crawling into the snake.
And I think that was their biggest issue yesterday, was they just couldn't get right in.
Yeah, yesterday, the teams have figured out how to shoot the snake runners. So, by the way, Tiki loses their first player off the Dorito side.
Outlaws are going to bump out of the Mini Aztec into the snake corner, as well as the Mini W. They've got somebody in that Dorito corner as well. And I'm going to say that Dorito corner has bumped into the tower. The sun is, just not my friend right now.
Wow, Outlaw players peeling off. This snake side is opening up wide for Tiki's Totem now. They're in the 50s, hunting for kills. He's trying to engage with that snake corner. Well, there's going to be an attempt at a highway run here.
This is number 18.
I think it's going to work.
Yes, I think he's
there. It is.
And it was successful. He comes out clean.
Wow, that was a great turnaround move by Outlaw. If you're watching this stream, do not go into the light.
Yeah, so, we got to give it up to number 18, Duran Martinez, who just made that run down, came out clean, and secured the point for his homies.
That was a great run through.
For sure.
So you can probably, if you want to run the highway in this, you're probably protected, as long as they're not in the middle,
right?
You're probably protected by all those middle bunkers for most of your run. It's not until you cross the 50 that you're going to start putting it, if you're doing a run through, that you're start going to get at risk from shots from, say, the Dorito side.
Absolutely.
Or home. All right, Tiki's Totem up by 2. Wow, that's an enormous amount of time left on the clock, though. 12-12.
Yeah, so 2-1 Outlaws, creeping up a little bit. Plenty of time.
On the other side, we just watched a very long point that Nasty managed to pull out. So we're down to 6 minutes. Still plenty of time. It's only 2-1.
30 seconds.
Okay, so we've seen this layout the past couple days. It's a Saturday. You want to see something different. What are some of you were looking forward to having? Hopefully some sort of adjustment that you're looking to see that we haven't seen yet.
I'd like to see double runners to the middle bricks.
Okay.
I've only seen it when teams have been in like desperate, we're down a point, we got 30 seconds.
Right.
I think it's a viable play at most points of the game.
For sure. Okay, so we've got Oilers on my right, Nasty on my left. Both are going to double up this home bunker.
Nasty going to lose a player off their back line. They do have control of this brick up the center.
Oilers are going to come out of the snake corner and make their way into the snake. This is not, I believe this is not Fluffy again, so I'm interested to see how this player plays out the snake. It's always good to have a variety going. Unfortunately, our snake player, 27, looks like has allowed a bump to happen from the home into that mini W for Nasty.
So this brick player for Nasty, he's up here at the 50 brick. His job is utterly to try to control this snake, try to prevent that guy from getting any further upfield. Let me tell you, though, everybody that's listening to this probably can explain. You know what you're going to shoot? You're going to shoot the dude's barrel. You know how often you get a kill on a barrel hit? It's almost zero. The refs,
unfortunate. And look at
huge run through. That's what I meant earlier about players are willing to
that.
trade bodies now to take that brick out. It's that important. And
right, now look at the snake. He's going to take the opportunity and start pushing.
Exactly. Very smart. Oilers lose another player on the Dorito side, though, so they're starting to run out of bodies. I think we might be looking at 2 left for Oilers.
It's actually going to be 3. They have 1 on that Dorito tower, 1 pumped up the middle, and 1 running down the snake.
Well, they're going to close that out. A lot of nasty players walking off, so they're going to tie that up. It's going to go 2-2. We're going to end probably about 4:15. No, 4:23. 4:23 on the clock.
Close. We'll give it to you. A little over-under.
All right, what do you want to see more of on this snake?
I mean, I think we're kind of in the same boat.
Snake, on this field.
On this field. Less snake. I think we're kind of in the same boat. I'd love to see a little more middle action. I think I've been saying that past couple of days. I want to see more of it utilized. I feel like it's utilized more endpoint, more endgame. Kind of like I'd love to see more of that push. I see we have a lot of back bunkers, and then we send a snake corner. Just send a snake corner and have him fill in later, but let's start pushing that middle more. I just feel like there's so much opportunity. Don't get me wrong, you are risking trading bodies if the other team's in the same boat, but still, chances of you having a little more coverage is there.
By the way, Nasty's going to start down a body on this next due to penalty.
Oh, no.
Thank you to Wasteland Paintball Park.
Oh, yes, thank you very much.
Out of Texas. Run by some guy named Anthony. Heard of him before.
Oh.
Yeah. So here's a puzzle to me, right?
Okay.
This 50 brick over here on the snake side is so critical to stopping the snake.
Right.
And we know that the can in the snake corner really can't do much to stop the snake. And the amount of times I've seen somebody going for that middle brick that's gotten shot is very low. I don't understand why teams aren't just, as a matter of course, sending a player to the 50 brick every single time. I don't understand why they don't do it.
So I do like the Tiki's run that we've been talking about, right? They go to the snake corner and they just dive right in. I think they should still do that, and they should put somebody in that brick, and that whole adjustment for them is really going to be beneficial, I would say. I mean, I said that, and they are up by 1, so.
All right, here we go. Outlaw down by a point, but
See,
lots
that's what
of
I'm
time.
talking about, yeah.
Yep.
It's perfect for them.
Outlaw is going to lose a player right off the bat. They have no snake presence right now.
But Outlaw is going to be in that giant brick,
Yeah.
though. They're going to post up waiting for the snake. Which, I mean, is smart, because if you can't shoot him off the break, you better post up and wait for him, because you know he's coming.
There it is. The Outlaw player managed to get to the stream coming from his opposite mini insert. Now into snake 3. Outlaw's now in good control of the snake side over here.
Totem's going to lose one as well, it looks like, taking the walk.
I see this insert player moving. Yep, there it is. He gets into the snake himself.
Oh.
Managed to dink out that brick. That's a big kill.
That's a very big kill. Okay, I love this. Now, does the Totem player... Oh, I was going to say, does he run by his player? Oh, he does not, because... Oh, and they lose both. They lose 3. Lord, what just happened?
However, Tiki going down that 50 Dorito side, he's crossed on the... I think he's going to hit the buzzer with a live player for Outlaw still on the field.
Is this... Okay, we saw that yesterday as well. Oh.
Yeah, you know what? You know what helped Tiki's Totem do that? They ran with their backs to the sun. So this outlaw player in the snake who did have eyeballs on that side, he's looking straight into the sun.
Yep.
I'm not going to say the totem player knew that, but it absolutely worked.
I think we're gonna say that the IQ is high enough where they knew. They said the sun is in my favor.
We got some Mensa level players out here.
Yes, we're gonna boost the egos a little bit. We got a lot of high IQs out here.
30 seconds.
All right, we got just under 4.5 on the clock. Oilers versus Nasty, all knotted up. Do you expect to see conservative or aggressive game plan?
4 minutes left, tied up. I'm gonna go with a little conservative, especially because it's a Saturday. You know, you need to. You're either banking on the win or you're banking on your margin at this point.
Game on.
All right, so it looks like Nasty's gonna start 5 alive.
Oilers also 5 alive. They're in the snake corner.
And
snake insert.
It is a very conservative breakout for Nasty, I'm going to say. They only have one guy who's pushed up, and he's in the giant wing. And as I say that, he's going to keep going, and I believe he's in the brick.
One of the Oilers' home players who had doubled up. Go ahead and slid forward into the mini insert on the Dorito side. The mini temple, excuse me. Now Oilers' corner player dives into the snake himself.
Yeah, we've got Nasty who is on our screen right now. He's wrapping that brick Dorito away, trying to find someone or something. But I think he's found somebody on the other side, so he's kind of posted up here. And then you got the home player for Nasty trying to shoot some paint in on the snake, even just to shake him up a little bit. And he's going to slide over this way as well. We lose 25 for Nasty. We just want to shout out, again, we talked about yesterday, Texas Hemp. Thank you for giving us all the resources to have such a beautiful show on YouTube for the people.
Concede. Point approved.
Now how serious is the pep talk going to be in the pit?
I mean, if I'm a player, I'm kind of scared at this point.
What the coach is going to say to you, or your game situation?
Yeah, across the board.
30 seconds. Seconds.
All right, Outlaw down by a couple points. There's lots of time on the clock, so they don't have to get stupid about it yet.
Yeah, and Outlaws are going to kind of take some risks here. They've got a double home, and they've got 2 in the tower, 1 in the snake corner.
First totem player coming off from the home. So they're down to 4 bodies.
Okay, and it looks like Outlaws have launched over on the Dorito side. Not sure how far he's made it, but it looks like he's made it in clean.
Totem player going to go ahead and slide up to his S4. There's no brick or middle presence for Outlaw.
Yeah, Outlaw is going to catch a pack hit while they were trying to dive into the snake, unfortunately. Which, I mean, gives Tiki's full opportunity if they notice.
Well, Outlaw is very much aware of the presence of the snake player for Totem, and they're going to make his life
hell. They're going to fill that snake corner and make sure that he knows that it's not going to be an easy crawl for him.
Oh. I like the idea. So the Outlaw player trying to go from the snake tower to the brick on the inside. I like the idea. Didn't make it work because he had to run through gun, but tactically it would have been a better position.
Right. And you know what I do like about Outlaw is I feel like the second they lose a body, they make quick adjustments. They're not looking around like, what am I supposed to do now? They're very much like, okay, I've lost my guy. I need to go do this job now.
Yeah, that's smart players.
For sure.
They don't have to spend time puzzling it out.
Right. And that's how you know people have had like a bunch of reps in this layout and they've actually like talked through scenarios. Ooh, and looks like Totem is going to lose their first snake guy, but they do still have one. Following up, instant fill.
They have
Best
a backup.
way to do it, yes.
They've bought snake players. They've bought snake players in bulk. They were prepared for this situation.
Everybody is a snake player.
When the man in the snake falls, the man behind the snake picks up the snake and moves forward.
Correct. And Tiki's is actually going to lose somebody in that giant wing, but now they've got somebody in the mini W and the snake. Outlaws are still in the snake corner. Kind of wondering what his game plan is here. And if there are any more outlaw players, I cannot see them.
Tiki.
Shout out to them though. If they're out there.
You're doing God's work.
You're doing the best.
Tiki's Totem in the mini wall in the back line. Of course, they're here in the snake up here at the other team's 40. This totem at the 40 represents their best chance of peeling this game apart. Although there's creeping.
Oh, okay, here we go. We've
There's
got
an
an outlaw player
player
on
creeping.
Dorito. Yes. Oh.
No, he didn't creep enough.
No, he missed the shot.
And while that was occurring, it looks like a outlaw player slipped around the back door. Hit the buzzer, and he's going to get a check if he's clean.
That's it.
That's
Okay.
going to bring outlaw back within a point. Uh-oh. There's been backup called. No.
No,
Okay.
he's good. Yes.
They're calling it clean.
Yeah. Oof,
When I see a
scary.
paint check going on and refs are rushing in to get involved
Right.
in it, it's never good.
Yeah, my biggest fear is watching a check and you see one, and then you see two, and then you see
It's
three, and
not
you're like,
good.
no, please.
You know this
for the
isn't
love of
ending
all
well.
Things holy, don't do this to me.
Again, we're on day 3.
Right.
What have I not seen yet?
A dirty hang.
I haven't seen a dirty hang once.
I'm really glad that you didn't bring the bingo cards and was like banking on that space, because
Yeah.
you probably would have lost
I always
yet
lose.
again.
I always lose paintball bingo. So up at our league, which is the NEXL
Yes.
in out of Massachusetts, we play paintball bingo on our webcast. So all the actions that occur on a field, and myself and Anthony Vitale go at it.
Yeah.
I almost always come out on the losing end of that one.
And I've been saying it. I think Falby rigs it so he loses, because Ant is not the best loser.
Yeah, maybe that's it. No, I'm just bad.
All right, so we've got Oilers on the right, we've got Nasty on the left. Again, you're pretty standard, double up the home, read and react here.
All right, Nasty pushing up the middle to this wedge. Oh, I see laundry in the air. Yep.
Yeah, so Oilers, they actually caught a penalty in the snake corner, so it's going to take him out, and it looks like the other player was in this mini temple, I want to say.
This is what Nasty needed, an opportunity to bring this game back 3-3. They haven't
sure.
won it yet, but they have the opportunity to push this snake.
Oilers making
Whoa.
quick adjustments, though. He really booked it out of that home into the snake corner.
So that was a good adjustment because they need to do some damage control over
Right,
here.
you don't want to leave the side empty. You don't want to give them opportunity. All right, so you're the Oilers, you're in the home, snake corner, and the mini W. Now you just can't lose this mini W, because then you're in that can, last to a live situation, and we all know we saw a lot of that yesterday, and it just wasn't
It
successful.
doesn't work well.
Right.
That said, if you're the Oilers, we're now under 2 minutes. You might want to go into pure time kill mode. If you can just drag this out, you could win this match.
Right, let's hear, I'd love to hear a story time at this point. Be like, all right, let's
Well,
pace ourselves, slow it down a little bit. We are in the lead.
now, story time is usually a call that's used to slow your team down that's being over-aggressive. Oilers cannot be aggressive here. They have no choice but to plant their feet, start filling a bunch of sandbags, dig in, start calling it the Alamo and seeing what they can do. They're pretty well set up for defense, too. This is very doable.
Right. As long as they don't end up too alive in these cans, they should be okay, because we saw that a lot yesterday. Then you would lose the snake corner, then you're losing the home guy, and that was it. But they've got someone tucked into this mini, so...
Finally, somebody from Nasty recognizes the tactical situation. Number 21, their lead snake player, realizes we're at a minute.
Right.
Guys, we got to make this happen.
Go.
And they can do it right here, right? They've got 2 in the snake. They definitely control the snake corner, who's not even looking down the snake anyways.
So my only concern with that, right, is you're going to send somebody down. You've got 3 guns waiting for you.
Yeah, but under a minute, what choice do you have? You're down a point. You got to send it.
Right. You have to, yes, you have to die on your sword, but... Oh, and it looks like they do have an elimination out of the home.
2
out
eliminations.
Of the snake corner. They got this mini W left to kill.
He's going to die.
They look like they take it, so now...
They're going to tie it up.
Yeah, with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Now, do they want to wait to under 10 so they can't be another point run? And go to overtime?
It depends on where you're at in the scores.
It's how much you embrace chaos, I suppose.
How much do you love it? Can you coordinate it well?
Do you want to play a point with 15 seconds on the board and see the chaos that results?
We saw a lot of that yesterday, so
Some players just want to watch the world burn.
Yeah, some players just want to make the run for it. Let's be real. They've been training all year long. They want to run.
All right, so we're going to see an overtime point in that game. We got 8.5 on the clock. Plenty of time for Outlaw. Oh, Narragansett. Thank you. Thank you for sponsoring. Narragansett is a super popular beer up in the Northeast. I don't know how it does in the rest of the country, but it's good stuff.
Now I'm gonna have to go home and try it.
You've never had Narragansett?
I've never had it, but now I need to.
Get out of my booth.
I need to fly home right now.
Get out of my booth. You're not a New Englander. You're a fraud.
Well, yeah, you're right. I just drink my espresso martinis and I call it a day.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know.
This
She's
is
a coffee lover. What can I say?
This is a blue collar webcast. You're killing me.
All right, so Totem is going to make their way. This whole snake corner, bump into the snake thing is really working for them. This adjustment is actually perfect for them compared to yesterday.
Outlaw snake player getting a check. He's going to get yanked out. Fortunately, no penalty.
Tiki's does lose a body in that back line, though, unfortunately. But they still have a home guy, and he's pretty solid up there. And now we've got 2 in the snake as well.
So 4-4, although I'll say tactical advantage for Tiki's here. They're crawling up to that 50. No presence in the middle for Outlaw, so this Tiki snake player's got a lot of room to kind of do what he wants. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a minor for Outlaw.
That's not where you want to be right now.
No, this snake side of the field is now just gutted. There's nothing there.
Yep. Now you need to pick up on that, that's all.
Yeah, there we go. Outlaw's going to concede out of that one. Leave a lot of time on the clock.
All right, so 4-2 Tikis. And then we're in an overtime point right now, correct? Yeah?
Well, we have 1 second on the clock.
Oh, Lord.
I don't
even think you can take your gun off the box in 1 second.
No.
If you can, props to you, but I just...
You have just enough time for a false start.
Yeah, false start.
All right, so we're going to switch that to an overtime point. I think they're going to take a little bit of break. Let Totems and Outlaw get back on the field. So I think what they just did is they technically ran that point. I think what we just saw is that being run, the 1 second being, but there's obviously a gentleman's agreement by both teams. Don't even bother taking the field.
Which I do love sometimes.
Yeah. Clutch City and Nasty taking a timeout. Well, I take it back. We are going to, so they did not phantom run that point. They're just going to skip it. Looks like, according to the scoreboard, we're going to get the overtime point going.
All right, so you're tied up. 3-3. What's your plan?
I hate to say it because as a webcaster, it doesn't help our ratings, but I think you come out conservative. I think you double up home. You have your runners pull up a little bit short, and then just, you work to make your secondary bumps. There's just so much on the line in an overtime point. You just you can't take wild risks. I guess you can, but.
So what you're saying is they both play conservative for 5 minutes, and then I get my 1v1s? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
That is the dream scenario, Nicole.
That is my dream. I don't know if y'all missed it yesterday, but we were in an overtime point that almost ran out, and the head ref, his name is Jason, he looked over at me, and I thought I should plan my funeral because he knew that we were, cheering for those, and I looked over, and he looked at me, and I was just like, oh no, I think I'm in trouble now. I'm manifesting it, and he does not. He's not a fan. He doesn't like it.
I have talked to several teams and asked them if they get to overtime, if they can just go ahead and kill it. just please
give me one.
Please get us to one-on-ones. That's all we're asking.
We've got 2 days left. I just want to see one. I want to see your best homies out there. Just
You're no longer athletes. You're entertainers. You damn well better give us the 1v1s that we request.
I'm not asking for a lot. I'm just asking for a little 1v1 action. Is it so hard? All right, Nasty on the right, Oilers on the left. Let's see how this plays out. 5 minutes overtime.
So we got a double up at home for both teams.
Yeah. And you know what? You're right. We are a little conservative on the Nasty side. They do make this launch up to the giant wing, though, on the Dorito side.
Oilers a little bit more adventurous. They do go into the snake on the break.
I'm not seeing a lot of movement from the Nasty players. I think they're trying to read and react. As I say that, they leave that giant wing. They're going to move up here.
Well, Oilers are going to lose one of their home players.
Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, okay. I don't know if you missed it. We got Nasty who just threw a pod at that giant brick. Is trying to set up a trap to see if Oilers will fall for it, trying to make the run. Hopefully it goes in their favor.
There's no Oilers within realistic bunkering range of that, so I don't think it's going to work.
Now I just hope this guy does not run out of paint because there's that pod.
It's a full pod, too.
Yes. Got to have some weight to it.
There's no rules against filling a pod with cement.
Or carrying a red pod and throwing it up and tricking the team into thinking it's a major.
That has been tried before.
It tried locally. I know Dynamic uses it a lot. I think it's worked out once, and so now it's, trusty trusty trick.
It's a go-to.
Yeah, I think Nasty's kind of just going to sit here for a moment. They're trying to put the pieces together, find out how do we, start eliminating the people that are giving us the biggest run for our money.
Oilers are a little bit more willing to be active on the field and move around, even though they're down a body. I have seen a lot of these overtime points go basically stalemate up until about a minute.
Right.
And then suddenly both teams. So you may sit here for 4 minutes going, wow, this is kind of slow. And then it just all explodes in the last minute.
Always my favorite part.
Explosions.
Just the chaos that happens at the last second. Everybody's desperate. They're not really thinking all the way through. So now they're just going based on instinct and skill.
Nicole wants to watch the world burn.
I'm just here to watch a smidge of violence. No big deal. Just a smidge. Nobody actually hurt each other, but,
A spoonful of violence makes the overtime go down. All right, Oilers in the snake, but he's held up. Okay, we got both the snake 2 and snake 3, but they're kind of held up. They're having a hard time moving forward. They're going to have a real hard time moving forward now that Nasty's gotten into this brick over here in the snake.
Right. But I do actually, if Nasty is going to look snake way on this brick, the Oiler on the cake has a good shot on him, I believe. Oh,
a drop back.
Retreat. Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. Something must have spooked him a little bit.
So from that brick, you can shoot down into the snake. You can actually stand a little bit tall and put your paint down. So especially as they try to crawl around the outside of snake 3, you have a chance to clip their pack. So that's why I prefer that brick at the 50 rather than this wedge at the 45-yard line.
Yeah, and we've got, looks like 2:15 on the clock right now. Everybody's still kind of pretty stationed up here.
Yep. Still slow rolling it.
Maybe they heard us yesterday and they thought we should.
You think they're trying to get to a one-on-one?
Maybe.
God
I keep looking over at the head ref and he keeps looking at us and I'm like, oh no.
All right, Oilers make a move out to the snake corner.
Yeah. And Nasty's got to be, looks like in that home and then also in the Dorito side tower.
Frankly, the Oiler lead snake player could drop and crawl the whole length. Right now, there's nothing. There's nothing that could stop him.
Right. I think they're both dead set on this job, whatever the job may be. I don't think they're reading and reacting the field right now, which is unfortunate for them because this point could be ended way sooner for them. We've got 1:30 on the clock as well.
When that automated voice goes over the intercom that says 60 seconds, you're going to see a whole different behavior out of these teams.
Don't blink because you're going to miss it.
Yep.
I do see a lot of guys kind of sitting up here. I don't know if they know that they're in overtime and what's happening, but I'd love to see a little more on-your-feet action.
Well, Oilers are better poised to actually attack over here on the snake side, so this might be where you see all the action coming from.
Okay, here it goes. Ready?
Here it goes.
This is it. Keep
Panic
your eyes peeled.
setting in.
Tape them open. All right. Yep, we've got an ass player who's going to slide into the snake.
Oh, okay. Oilers lose their corner player.
We've got 45 on the clock.
I think your odds of getting from 1v1s just went up.
I'm scared to even look at the head ref right now. But we'll see. So 31 is going to be in that wing. 25 is making his way up the snake for Nasty. But Oilers are posted up in that cake waiting for him.
Here we go.
I don't think he knows it, unfortunately. Yep.
There's a creep. It's not.
Oh,
yeah,
but they do trade. Gets him on the hopper.
Trade is not going to win this game, though.
Right. Okay, so 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, 1v1.
Come
1v1.
on.
1v1.
13 on the clock, people.
Yeah, we're going to double overtime here. I'm calling it.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, he is out of paint.
5 on the clock.
The Oiler player is out of paint. He might just have something in his hopper. No, he's not. Nasty's not going to get to it.
I need to hide. Where do I hide?
You brouut this about? This is your fault?
So, yes, I'm waiting to hide from Jason as he's talking to whatever player. See, here he comes. I don't, should I hide behind you? I don't really.
Yeah.
We'll just give him a little.
I'm going to give him a double thumbs up.
I don't know if you can see it. Look at
Yes, it happened, Jason.
We need an angle on Jason. He's very upset. Listen,
Oh, the head ref Jason looked back at us. He knew what we were rooting for.
He came right over here and he goes, listen, I knew.
We've been friends this whole weekend, but not now.
I know. He flew all this way from England just to have me beg for 1v1s.
His flight home's going to be delayed at least another...
He's going to be cursing my name. Never mind TSA.
Back to Outlaw AP. They're down by 2 points.
7:40 on the clock for...
Lots of time.
Yeah, absolutely. Outlaw just has to start, making the moves here. And as we say that, Outlaw's going to start pushing this snake heavy. He's going all the way. They've got 2 launching up, one in the... Oh, looks like a double arena?
First
No.
totem player walking off, so they're down to 4 bodies.
Tiki's has got good positioning, though, right now. They've got that snake, and they've got that giant wing over there.
Tiki out to the snake corner now.
Outlaws do lose their snake, guys. So hopefully this corner can fill quickly. If not, they're going to take advantage of it. As I said, let Tiki start sliding in.
Tiki's get another kill, and I'd start calling story time if I were them.
Absolutely.
Tiki's starting to push up that middle now.
Yeah, and you can hear Outlaws. They're passing the info. They're calling a Cobra and a Snake, so I'm assuming they mean the corner. Oh, and they do lose a guy, so now Snake corner is going to fill up to the Snake side tower, but he doesn't make it.
No, I think he's getting pulled on a penalty.
Oh, no.
And they're going to concede out of that one.
Oh, Atlanta.
I think that was the right thing to towel on that one. So they're going to have
Okay.
about 6.5.
This is the time.
We get what we wanted. The viewers get what they want. Everybody wins.
Yes. If you were upset about this yesterday, you cannot be now because we have hand-delivered some more action on Saturday morning. You've ended up in 1v1s. So it looks like Nasty's going to send out number 20, Baker.
We got number 26 here for Oilers. It's Rafield. 4 pods. Does that seem like a lot of paint for a one-on-one?
So I was just going to say, which direction do you go in for this, right?
I go less pods. I go 2 pods at most.
2. Okay, so let's see.
All right, both are going to stick it at home at first. Wow, big run up the middle by Oilers.
Oilers is just, you know what? If you're going to do it, you full send it, and I really do appreciate that.
And Rayfield didn't see it. I'm sorry, that Rayfield did it unseen, and he gets the kill.
Oh, my gosh.
Nicely done.
You know what? You have to give it to him, right? Aggression and moving really gets you a 1v1, right?
So in 1v1s, this is my pet theory. I'm not a professional. Movement gets you the element of surprise. And when you have the element of surprise, you get easy kills.
Right.
So congratulations to Rayfield. He deserved it. He took some big risks running to the 50 as soon as he got gun dominance. Then he slid across the field into their brick, posted up.
Yeah, congrats to him. I mean, what a move. I'm actually really hoping that we can pull him, kind of get his thought process behind the whole thing, hopefully. I know that they're celebrating, but we'd love to have him come on over and, give us a little preview on how it feels to start your morning winning a 1v1.
So 1v1, you get gun dominance. That means that guy's going to go blind for a second. You make a bump lateral or anywhere. Just go anywhere. And the next time he comes out to shoot, he's shooting in the wrong direction. So then it's just, does that defending player have the reflexes fast enough to pull back when you surprise him from a new angle?
Like I said, I don't really know if that home bunker was really ideal to kind of hang in. I know he's trying to read and react the move, but the Oilers took that and ran.
So fast.
Right. And you know what? The middle gives you the most coverage like we talked about. So
Yep.
I think it was a good move. That's why when we started, I was like, which way are you going to go here? Which way is your best way? I think it was a good run for him overall.
All right. Outlaws in a 3-point hole. They got 6:45 on the clock. Outlaws up the middle to the to actually both bricks, although one of the bricks is about to get a Jason's going to say thank you for coming, but you need to go now.
You got to go. And Tiki's looks like they have all 5 alive so far. And as I say that, they do lose somebody who's trying to bump out of the home.
So I think we're 3-on-4 in favor of Tiki. Oh, another body dropping for Outlaw. 3-on-2.
All right. Tiki's going to try to run the highway.
That's going to be a trade out. No,
yes.
no, it's not.
Oh, no, it's going to be a major penalty, and it looks like it's going to be on Tiki's.
That's huge.
Atlanta.
It's going to give Outlaw a chance here. I think how many Outlaws do we have left on the field?
Hopefully enough.
I think we might have one cruising in, or is that a dead player coming off?
Yeah, they've been given a gift. Hopefully they can take advantage of that.
Hopefully they have a body left. There are no bodies. Nope.
Oof. That's tough.
You were given a gift and you didn't have anybody left alive to take advantage of it.
What the heck?
The refs are trying to sort it out.
Oh. We're having a small ref meeting right now. I'm trying to eavesdrop.
Is there any chance that Tiki has to start down a point? Thanks again to Holistic Touch Spa. out of West Virginia. If you're in that area, give Danielle a chance. She can make you feel better. Owned by one of the WNXL Cheetahs player. So you're directly supporting the sport. If you're in that area and you give her a chance, give their spa a chance to help work out all those kinks. Your body is going to be wrecked after a tournament, so a nice massage at a spa sounds pretty good. I used to see massage tables set up at some of the tournaments, which was actually a really good idea. I like that.
I think when your hormesis had a massage table and a barber. They had both going. A barber, yes.
At a tournament?
You could go to hormesis, you can get your hair cut, you can get your shoulders rubbed, you go back to your match, looking fresh, feeling great.
All right.
Very beneficial, I guess.
Then you get all those little hairs in your mask and your visor, your foam.
Oh yeah, I don't. Maybe there's warm towels. That's the best part.
You know what that is convenient for? Is making some side bets with your teammates. Some impromptu mohawks because you failed to, or reverse mohawks if you failed to like cover tape or something.
Yeah. I'm scared. Oh, hi.
Oh.
Oh. I've never seen that. All right, Falby, give me the explanation because
that was interesting. So that's totally fine. One of the, I guess it would be an outlaw player. No, I'm sorry, it would have been the totem player. One of the totem players who was dead, coming off, walking past. Might have been outlaw. I think it was a dark jersey. In any case, the point is a dead player walking off, hit his own buzzer, which is the equivalent of toweling, and that is legal. So a dead player is allowed to hit his own buzzer, not the other team's buzzer, to kill the clock and effectively towel out of the match, even dead. Didn't know that.
I know that is actually the first time I've seen it as well. So I was like, when Jason came over, I was like, we're getting a talking to now because of 1v1s. But no, actually, we're being told a very interesting, rare occasion that I've actually have never seen. So that's pretty cool.
I think somewhere deep in the recesses of my memory bank, I've seen it once before, but I can't remember it.
Oh, the opposite team pressed it. Oh. The tea is hot, people. The opposite team actually did.
Was it an outlaw that hit the tiki? Oh.
So outlaw hit a tiki.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, the story
hot.
changes.
The tea is hot.
Whoa, that story just changed in a bad way.
That is wild.
So a dead outlaw player buzzer striked the Tiki Totem's buzzer. I don't even know what that penalty is.
I mean, I'm really good with the rule book. I mean, I think I read that thing to bed, but I don't know what you would do there. What do you even say?
I think you'd have to go in the penalty. I think you'd have to go in the rule book and look for a penalty that has something about sportsmanship. I think, and which, by the way, are not a minor and not a major. It's going to be, you're talking gross major, maybe up to suspension, minor suspension type of territory, is where the real sportsmanship stuff kicks in.
Yeah, it's a rough hit. You come all the way to World Cup and then you catch a suspension. You know what? Maybe, I don't know what their scores look like, right? I don't know where they stand here, but maybe he was like, you know what? We're not gonna make it. Might as well just, stir the pot, start some drama.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he thought he was just being funny. Maybe he wasn't like a sneaky tactical move. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. That might have been his thought process.
I mean, we were just talking about bets being placed, so maybe it was a bet. Like, I bet you won't do that. I bet you I will. I bet you I will throw this whole thing.
I hope it's something like that. Otherwise, the coach is canceling a ticket home for one of his players right now.
Yeah, he's going to actually just strap him to the top of the plane. He can travel that way.
Going with the suitcases. Yeah, so I'm watching our field head ref, Mikhail, heading over to have an explanation. He's got phone in hand, which means he's got the rule book pulled up.
Well, either that or he's pulling up a replay.
Look at one of the outlaw players smiling.
He thinks it's hilarious.
He also embraces the chaos.
He's like, you know what, it is what it is.
There's no specific rule on this.
Right.
Mikhail is just going to go through and he's going to say this is the most appropriate. And they're going to argue, no, that's not fair. But the truth is, he's got that right to just pick something and go with it.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see what the solutions.
Okay, so we're going to be in X-ball mode now. They're going to resume the game. Tiki's totem is going to go up. I don't. Well, let's watch to see how many players take the field.
Right. I don't know what the full consequence is. They do. Tiki does get the point, but also what else are they going to gain out of this? It's
don't
very
know.
rare occurrence.
Congratulations to Outlaw on making history, and one of the first times I've seen anything like this happen on a field.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if you're Outlaw, you want to come by for a post-match interview, I'd love to know what the thought process was, because I'm a little shook, and it takes a lot to surprise me. I've seen it all, but
Not seen this.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know the scoop. Why?
So
Who
right
bet
now I'm
you?
seeing 4.
How much money was it?
I'm seeing 4 Outlaws take the field.
Reasonable, right?
Is that it? Is there another one?
1, 2, 3.
No, I think that's it.
That's it. Unless
Now that could have had something to do with the penalty that was already assessed. They didn't have enough bodies to fill. I still don't know what the ruling is on that one.
Yeah, we're gonna have to hopefully make friends with Jason again and ask him.
Yeah. Ooh. All right. Well, we are truly puzzled over here in the webcasting booth.
For sure.
I'm at a loss for words, and my job is to have words. So.
Right, and I'm a certified yapper. I'm a professional yapper, and I don't know what to say here.
Yeah.
Besides petting this dog.
Oh, dog.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the comment section right now is probably blowing up.
Yeah,
They're
please.
Probably like, oh my gosh, I've never seen this, or
Please, I want to see all the rule book lawyers in the in the comment section.
yeah, where's Titans Legal when you need them, you know?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I present to you the fact that my client, an outlaw, you know what? To be fair,
was acting like an outlaw.
Is acting like an outlaw, you know? Exactly.
All right, 6'2", Tiki on the left, outlaw on the right. I mean, I'm sure we're just here for, I want to say,
the lulls,
shits and giggles, basically.
All rules are off now. The Outlaws have said we don't care.
Yep, they're here. And they're going to full send it up this middle.
Yep, flying bodies.
Yeah, I mean, 5.
It's working.
45 on the clock.
They've got 3 kills.
They're picking them off. Okay. Who needs a 5th body?
Gosh.
Just take 4.
Holy crap.
Only thing is that Tiki doesn't have that snake filled. But Outlaw does identify that, so they're going to probably try to contain. And
Just 1 player left.
oh, yeah, and this Outlaw player is going to make a full middle run. The snake will take him out, though.
Now the Outlaws know where he is. Oh, no, they don't. They're still running the wrong way.
Oh, no.
Another body dead for the
All right,
Outlaws.
something's happening here.
Are we at a 1-on-1 or 2-on-1?
Ooh.
Oh, my God.
This guy made... Wow.
He's totem player.
Okay, who is this? Who
He is smallpox. That's what he is. He's killing everybody on the field.
Oh, Friedenhoff?
Wow.
Friendoff?
Wow.
Something like that.
By the way, Outlaws just conceded into a mercy, which, they were going to win that one, so I guess it doesn't matter. But it's weird to concede into a mercy,
right.
Mercy loss. Okay, well, you know what? If you woke up this early on a Saturday morning to watch paintball with us, congratulations. You got some really interesting stuff going on there. I have never seen a dead player hit a buzzer before on purpose. I think the refs were also very, very puzzled by that, and they were trying to figure out what direction to go for a rules standpoint. So, thank you to Paintball Playground. That is a VR game you can download from Steam, play some paintball at home during the winter. Maybe try hitting the other team's buzzer after you're dead. Let's see where that goes. All right, we're going to kick you over to Nicole with a sideline interview with the Oiler. Thank you.
diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seems scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though, I can't play this game. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome to your 2024 World Cup Saturday action. We are running out of prelim games. We're going to be moving into playoffs very, very soon. Right now, we have Shut Up We're Trying versus ASG Waniacs. Let me take that back. No, we are in playoffs.
Yeah, we are.
It's because we started on Thursdays.
I know, I forgot about that. Okay, this Waniac player is so tall. He is over this home can. Over it completely. But they do lose a body off the break, unfortunately.
So 5-4 advantage for Shut Up. Shut Up is in the snake now. Both teams in the snake. My God, you're right. He is a giraffe.
He's on his tippy toes. He's over it. His whole head is just, he can see right over that. I wish I was that tall sometimes.
Yeah, you can come over the top on a can.
Yeah.
That's got to be a rule.
I know. I used to have to hop over to kind of see what the angle was when my players were taller than me. All right, so let's see. So they've got a snake over here. They've still got that home guy. He's a giraffe. And then they've got the snake corner, of course, supporting his snake over here in the Waniacs.
All right, well, the snake player for Shut Up We're Trying is under a lot of pressure from what I can only describe as a War of the Worlds-style alien tripod from home, towering over the entire field. It's serving him well because he can shoot down into that snake.
He's still going for it, though.
Yeah. Shut Up We're Trying managed to evade that fire, though. He slides up to their 40. It's pretty clear that the Waniac here in the S3 is not aware.
Oh, okay. And there was a Waniac hiding in the mini W. So there's also another one. He's looking Dorito side, though.
Nice shot by the Shut Up We're Trying player.
So they do lose their snake. Hopefully Shut Up We're Trying to pop over, look this Dorito away, trying to make sure that nobody's going to catch him in the back. So it looks like number 85 on your screen here for Shut Up We're Trying is also tucked in pretty tight. Looking Dorito away, trying to catch a body. Thank you very much. And the Waniacs do lose another body on the snake side, so now it's time. Shut Up needs to capitalize on this moment.
The first point is laid out for them. They just got to grab it and go with it. Shut Up We're Trying, slowing down a little bit, trying to identify the last bodies.
Yeah.
Figured out.
I don't think they know. So I think their homie's standing in this corner, trying to
he's
give
like,
him a wave.
Guys,
hey guys,
chill. We got
I'm
this.
I'm here. I'm your friend. Please don't shoot me. All right, so now we've got Armada versus Denver Altitude. You've got Denver Altitude going to be on your left, Armada on your right. Both teams that we have seen over the past few days, and we've seen a lot of action from them, so I'm hoping to see more action, a little more advancement, some adjustments, a little more aggression. Really show us that today is a Saturday ball.
Well, you could say show us that it's a Sunday ball because these are we're doing playoffs on Saturday.
True. Oh yeah, true.
Yep.
Okay, so you need to get your card to swipe in for the Sunday Club. This is your chance.
Saturday is the new Sunday.
Yes.
All right, Altitude starting doubled up at home.
Yeah, Armada's going to lose one off the break. Oh, we've got a ref check who unfortunately has slid. I hope he's okay.
Altitude now into snake one. They've got the snake insert. They're starting to slide up the middle to the wedge up the middle. They're in the mini wall.
Yeah, the Armada player is actually also sitting in this insert, looking down. He's trying to figure out when is his chance to go. And he's going to take the chance now. Looks like he's kind of in the clear to kind of keep sending it, but he's taking a pause at the cake. And their home body is going to actually slide into that mini wing on the Dorito side, or mini W.
I believe we're seeing an attempt at a bounce shot here off that snake tower into the snake. Right. I don't think it works. I haven't seen it work all weekend.
How successful has this been? I haven't really seen much coming from it.
No, it doesn't. It hasn't worked out here. All right, Altitude doubled up in the snake. Honestly, there's really nothing stopping him. The home player for Armada's dropped low, so he can't even do a drop shot into the snake. Altitude snake player number 5 here has an opportunity to go forward.
Yeah, Armada is keeping in communications this whole time. They're really putting the pieces together. You know, their snake is actually telling their Dorito side, hey, this is what we got. So now they're going to slide into the Dorito side corner, hoping to kind of spread the field and spread the paint.
Armada player number 7, Fritos. He's the one that's going to be the aggressor, even though he's got no support. But he's going to take it on himself and go do it. Crossing the 50 to their S4.
That's when you know you're a strong player, when you're trusted on an island like this.
Oh, they figured it out, though. He's under fire now, so I'm not sure what gave him away. Maybe a little bit of a pack popped up too high.
Maybe. But also, that beanie is very light, that light color, so I'm sure they just saw a glimmer of it, maybe.
Yep. But it looks like he's going to get gun dominance, which means he can be effective. Now, if I'm Altitude, I'm going to send my front player to go bunker him out.
Right, take that guy out. He's your biggest threat, right? I mean, he's giving you the most run for your money here.
You got to recognize the situation. Go trade out with him.
I mean, but it is early in the match, though, so we got to
There it is.
as we say that it happens.
Yep. A little bit slow to do it, but Altitude eventually figured out the right move. Unfortunately, it looks like they lost somebody on the Dorito side. They waited too long. That Armada snake player, Fritos, did some damage. Denver Altitude now filling into the Dorito side snake. Yes, that's right. We have 2 snakes. Tune into the NXL where you get 50% more snake than normal.
It's a 2-for-1 special.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely. Make that 2 red alerts, sir, in that home.
There's a counter move by Armada into the Dorito side themselves.
Armada's going to lose their home body, though. The 2-headed snake is really catching up to them.
Oh, he's making a run for it. He's just going to go straight for the buzzer. Actually, both teams going for the buzzer, but I think we're going to see Altitude get to it first. Yeah, Armada player just, he was maybe about 50 feet short of the buzzer.
What I like, though, is his coach still gave him props. Like, hey, thanks for making that run.
Yeah.
It didn't work out, but I appreciate your effort. I think that's important to kind of, you know,
Positive.
recognize a little positive reinforcement in the morning.
You lift others up.
Yeah, for the most part, until they start slacking, and then you break them back down and build them back up, and it's a process.
It sounds a lot like an abusive relationship when you put it that way.
Matt.
Just saying.
Trying to not get canceled here.
I just love you, baby. That's why I sent you to the 50 off the break. All right, thank you to our sponsors who are jumping ship right now where we're talking about domestic abuse. If you can, go support our sponsors. You keep us idiots on the air when you support our sponsors.
I don't know why you're saying us. This is not a we moment. This is a you moment.
You're in too deep on this with me?
No.
All right, WNXL on your left. They're down by a point. Lots of time on the clock, though.
We've got to shut up. We're trying on the right. And they're doing a pretty standard conservative play, backlining it. Then they're going to send a body up to this giant wing.
Waniak running down the tape, but choosing to ignore crawling. Waniak's flying up. Waniaks are being very aggressive movement-wise, also shooting over the top from the snake.
Yeah, this seems like their vibe, I would say for sure. They're very much an aggressive kind of in-your-face team, and, Shut Up We're Trying has to really contain that and make sure that they are not going at their pace.
Waniak up the middle getting a check. He's going to get pulled, and he's going to get a minor.
Yes. You and your buddy. Got to go.
If you're going to lose players to a minor, you might as well have it up the middle, and they're going to refill it. So
right.
I think the Waniak's going to overcome this with a little bit of smart play.
My only concern is this Waniak snake is popping the top of me. I don't know how I feel about that at this point. So far, it's working out for him now. Sharpshooter.
Well, here's the question: that wing has up the middle has no idea.
Oh. So Shut Up tries to make a run for it. I don't know if he didn't know he was there.
Yeah, they did know. Just a great snap shoot reaction by the Waniak snake player.
Yeah, and so now he's gonna gunfight with Shut Up We're Trying back here. But
move up the middle by Waniak. By Shut Up We're Trying. It does not work though.
It doesn't work out for him. Oh, and now.
Oh. Well, it did work. He traded out, took the brick with him.
Right.
Still down body situation.
Others.
I'm not sure you want to be trading like that.
I know. Let's catch who this snake player is, because I mean, like, he's really balling out right now.
Looks like Waniaks are going to take this one, get the score back to a 1-1.
Let's see. Okay, so I'm trying to see the back of your jersey. I know you're number 1.
Point approved.
All right, good work by the Waniak. That was the Waniak player that was very aggressive about running down the snake instead of crawling down it. He also was playing over the top. He has a flagrant disregard for life.
Sometimes you just got to go all in.
Yeah, well.
Go hard or go home.
I'm a little worried. Osha's going to come and have a talk with him. He's putting himself at a lot of risk out there. But he made it work, making me look like a fool. All right, Armada taking the field. They're going to be on your left. Altitude's going to be on your right. Altitude up by 1 point. Still almost 12 minutes on the clock, so you can pretty much treat this as a fresh match. Yesterday, what we were seeing is first points tended to be fast on this field, and second points tended to be real slow. It was not unusual to see first point be a minute and a half. Second point be 4 to 6 minutes.
Yeah, I feel like teams are just putting points on the board and then kind of pacing themselves a little bit, yeah.
All right, looks like we're 5 alive for both teams. Altitude starting to make their secondary bumps.
Altitude's going to actually bubble up to that Dorito side tower, but they are going to lose their snake, though, so hopefully they can make that fill happen quick, or Armada's going to totally take advantage of it.
Armada snake player really could keep going. There's not much stopping him.
Yeah, but as we say that, Altitude's going to actually fill it, so now he's got a little bit of a threat ahead of him.
Your biggest threat as a snake player, I believe, is these middle, especially that middle brick.
Yeah.
With it being empty, I think you can take some risks here and try to make crawls. Just push it. All right, player peeling off for Armada from their back line over in that mini wall side. They still have the Dorito Tower home and the Snake 3.
Yeah, it looks like Denver Altitude number 20 is trying to kind of read which way he should be looking at right now. He doesn't see a threat going down the Snake, so he's looking on the inside, but he's still trying to put some paint down here so nobody thinks they can get away with anything. So it looks like number 20 for Altitude is going to be Chamber, from what I can read. He seems very cool, calm, and collect. He's kind of just trying to read and react to this field.
He's now hunting their other Armada Snake player. That Snake 50 bunker is out by about 2 or 3 feet, so it actually blocks a lot of the line of sight down the Snake. That Armada player's just posted up. He's waiting.
We've got a huge bump out from Denver altitude. They left the Dorito side tower and they went back to the home.
And now back forward.
Yes. But, I mean, it's not bad because their corner actually bumped into that tower. So I'm assuming they realize they're thinking that tower is valuable for them. So they're going to maintain that. And I'm not sure what this home is going to bring for him later in the game. But, you know, don't knock it till you try it.
Well, he might be trying to slide over to give some snake support, perhaps.
True.
Like I was saying before this point started off, something about second point on this field always goes much slower. There's a pod trick attempt by the Armada player. He flings a pod at his bunker in front of him, trying to trick his opponent into bunkering an empty bunker by giving it an appearance of movement. He's going to try it again, this time with a...
Hopefully it works out this time.
He just
my
missed.
goodness. That's why he doesn't play baseball.
Big move up the Dorito side by Denver altitude. They're now into that snake cluster over there on the 50 side, over on the Dorito side.
Points definitely slowed down a little bit. Either they're just kind of be a little more patient.
So altitude now has 2 players pushing up that Dorito side. They've definitely picked that as their push side. However, I see somebody walking off.
Fructose number 7 and Armada's going to start bumping up a little bit.
Armada's going to lose their snake player. Even before losing their snake player, I would have said that altitude's in a little bit better winning position. It just got even better.
For sure.
So you've got Armada holding up that Dorito tower and the snake corner. They're going to go into a cross-up soon. You know, I would like to hear this snake player for altitude start reconnecting that communication.
I was going to say, it's very quiet right now. I
There
really
it is.
don't enjoy a quiet field unless you're in a 1v1.
Altitude player going to take the right side 50 brick. There you go. Armada's going to towel out of that one. Altitude's going to jump up 2-0 on him. That was, again, as predicted, a long point. All right. Thank you once again to our sponsors. If you get a chance, go to activepbshop.shop. Take a look at what they got. They got a lot of great jerseys, joggers, beanies, I'm sure headbands.
Yeah.
Attached to Cousins Paintball. Thank you for sponsoring us too. If you're watching this at home, give them a chance. Go check out their product. Tell them Matt sent you, and they'll say, who?
10 seconds. Tell Nicole sent you, they're going to say the same thing. Who are these people? How do they know me?
Go, oh, Nicole.
Okay. All right, so it looks like both teams are going to start 5 alive.
Yep. So we're trying now making their secondary bump outs from home to the mini wall.
Oh, Waniacs do lose a body, though, running up the middle.
Waniacs with a little bit better snake presence. Somebody in the middle of Shut Up We're Trying is going to get pulled. Yep, there it is. Yanked out of perhaps that mini wall.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Big run up the middle by Shut Up We're Trying. Now up to the wedge from the home.
Beautiful communication from Waniacs, plus the relay. I mean, this guy is loud and proud, and his team is repeating it back to him, not only confirming the information that, yes, I hear you, but also passing it along for anybody else who did not hear it. Waniac's going to take over that Dorito side corner as well. He's going to make the bump up to the tower. I'm sure he's trying to keep going and make his way into that 50-yard line, and it looks like I am on the money right now. He's making his way over there.
You are on your game.
I guess so.
Shut Up We're Trying player walking out. This snake side is pretty much wide open now. Again, I'm like a broken clock. I'm right every once in a while, but in this case, ASU Waniacs drop and crawl, man.
Yeah,
you got the snake wide open, drop and crawl. You can blow this thing open.
Right, and he does have a support. He does have a snake corner behind him. So, I mean, there should be no fear of trying to take that ground.
I am a liar. Shut up, we're trying. Still has one player in the snake 3.
See, you jinxed him.
Yeah, he was shooting cross, kind of hiding from me.
He's just, I wouldn't pop up yet. Oh, my Lanta. Risky. But he does gain gun dominance, so I mean, it worked out in his favor. I just worry about when they do pop back up what the game plan is here.
This Waniac player needs to decide when to drop, and I would say drop back.
Oh, and as we say that, Shut Up Trying is going to come do him in and make it out clean.
Oh, that Shut Up Trying player was in ramping mode when he got to him. That's going to hurt. I suggest front sleeping tonight instead of back sleeping.
We were just talking about back massages, but I didn't mean that kind of back massage, you know?
Oof. All right, that leaves this Waniac snake player in a bit of a pickle. He's got multiple guns on him. He's got no back support. Still good communication, talking to his Dorito corner.
So I'm usually tuning in into all directions, and I can't hear the Waniacs over here on my right with their snake player wondering, you know, how in the heck can that guy come in and do me in like that? Where were you guys?
Yeah. Well, again, the best way to stop that is have some presence up the middle, and unfortunately for the Waniacs, they lost the middle player early on in that match. Waniac player going to push the matter.
I do wish the Waniac corner would start kind of coming up as well, though.
Waniacs keep falling to the same trick.
I know. Yeah, the Cerrito side corner, he's about to catch a few.
He's in a spot of bother.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's an appropriate concession, right? You've got your guy just kind of sitting in that corner waiting for his death.
We're down to 7 minutes. Again, it's super long point. The first point on this field is always about a minute, minute and a half, something. Second, third points always drop way, way slow. The reports I was hearing from pro practices, which we're playing semi-pro, but from pro practices with it, that the points were averaging something crazy, like under a minute during the practice sessions. That is not the case out here. It might be the field set up slightly. The fields are always set up slightly differently. You know, no matter how you lay it out on a map and you try to do your best to stake them in, there will be differences field to field. A bunker off by just a couple inches can open up a firing lane that wasn't there on a different field, and really can change the way it plays.
And I can't tell if people are a little more cautious because it is a little muddy out there, it looks like.
All right, altitude up 2-0. Looks like we're 5. Well, now 4 alive for Armada.
Armada is going to catch a penalty.
Ooh.
And it's going to be a minor penalty.
Yeah. So 3 alive for Armada.
But their snake has actually come all that way. So, I mean, even with this minor, he still has some good positioning.
Yep. Altitude lose a player trying to slide up that Dorito side. Trying to get in the tower. I don't know if he made it live. I think he's still there. So Altitude gets it. That was a risky run for Altitude trying to get into that Dorito tower.
Yeah, we've got Armada. He's going to look on the inside, I think. He doesn't really feel much of a threat coming into the snake. I'm hoping he knows there is a snake presence there. Not really sure. I don't really hear a lot of communication going on between them.
Altitude player in the tower might be actually safer moving up into the Doritos.
Yeah.
Might be better protected from this snake.
Well, I mean, this altitude player in the snake is in a probably really uncomfortable position right now, and he's just maintaining it so well.
Oh, he's going to take a stray round.
Ooh. And Armada sees that. They're going to react. They're going to slide out of that mini temple and come back into the home, try to spread the field a little bit.
Arrieta having a great game up until that one ball with his name on it. Found him. commentary stops when a dog
I
wanders
know.
in the booth
I
for us
just
to
held
pet
my
it.
breath a little bit there. So sorry, you guys.
To be really
I've been trying to
honest.
pet this dog for 2 days, and it never gets close enough. And now here we are.
He's elusive.
All right, Armada's going to fall up to the snake side tower. So I haven't really seen this be used super often as like a bunker to be in. Mostly transitional. As I said that he is transitioning. So I guess it still backs up my hypothesis here.
He is going to be in a little bit of trouble if this Denver altitude player slides up to the 50. That middle wedge
Yeah,
has his
there's,
back
there's
to him.
nothing holding back this altitude player, so why not? You know what I'm saying? And Armada does start running down that Dorito side as well. Oh, and that's a minor?
Yeah, that might pull the last Armada player out.
Yeah, it just glistened in the sun so well when it went up. I was like, I can't really tell what color you are.
It was beautiful.
Yeah, it almost looked like a bird just flying in for us. And I was like, oh, wow, this is kind of, again, romantic for the morning, but that is not a bird you want to see. All right, so we're going back to the Waniacs and Shut Up or Trying. We've got Waniacs on my left and Shut Up or Trying on my right. It's going to be 2-1 in favor of Shut Up or Trying.
All right, 7 minutes left on the clock. 1 point differential. Oh, thank you to TitanLegal.com. Titan Legal out of the Texas area.
Yes.
They will help you if you get into legal trouble or if you plan on getting into legal trouble. No reason to do these things on a spur of a minute.
Right. At least have your legal team ready to go
Yeah.
for when you are needing to be bailed out or need, some sort of defense here.
Play smart.
Yes. So Shut Up or Trying is going to actually lose a body off the break, and they've got a ref running in as well to pull a home player.
Uh-oh.
So there's 2.
So 5 alive for Waniacs. No, 4 alive now. They lost their middle player.
Yeah. So it looks like Shut Up or Trying is going to occupy. Looks like the snake, that mini temple on the snake side, and the Dorito side corner. Now, I'd love to hear Shut Up or Trying put the pieces together, especially when there's only 3 of you. You need to really stay in tune with each other. I mean, Chanel in Texas is loud and proud, so I'm assuming she would teach them how to properly communicate across the field.
All right, Waniacs at their S4. He's looking around trying to either find a kill or decide whether to move forward or not. He's got backup at his S1.
All right, comms picking up on both sides. Now we're hearing some clear-cut Snake 2s and Snake 50s and all this jazz. So keep that communication up, stay in tune with each other, and that's how you really are going to start winning points.
Oh, Waniac's backup Snake player getting a check.
Yeah.
And just calling it rub.
During that time frame, Shut Up or Trying is going to fill the Snake corner as well.
Waniac sliding past that 50. He's going to go to their S4.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he doesn't touch a bunker, he should. Ooh, as I say that,
Yeah,
they know he's
gave
there.
it away.
I was gonna say, if he doesn't touch a bunker, he should make it out stealthy. But unfortunately, they know he's there.
Now he's got to go pure defensive mode, waiting to get bunkered.
Right.
Because he's way too close and they know he's there.
That's your best bet. There's not much for you.
No. Or slide back. You know what? You can back crawl from
Possible, because the way that paint is landing, he could actually, kind of just slide on back and.
Oh, there's gonna be a
But
highway.
they're gonna do a highway run, hopefully. Oh, what? Okay, I was gonna say he better have got that. Oh,
No.
see, that's when that's sketchy.
Yeah.
That's when that's sketchy. Oh.
The player goes to a belly after exchange like that.
He did. What do corgis? He did a sploot. That's what corgis do. They just fall flat. That's exactly what happened. And props to you if that actually covered the hit that you potentially may have had.
Also known as passive resistance. He's going to get to the end of that snake. I've seen coaches this weekend towel out as soon as they get to their end of the snake. Just say that's enough.
Yep.
No good is going to come of this.
Yeah, and with 4 minutes on the clock, I mean, it's a tough call. I mean, there's plenty of time, but how much time is enough in a coaching aspect, right? It's up to you. You decide, how much time do I want, how much can I make happen in a certain amount of time.
There he goes, and he chooses the towel out.
All right, so it's going to be 3-1 for Shut Up or Trying, and they're going to have 4:53 on the clock. We're going to move back over to Denver Altitude and Armada. Armada needs to start putting some points on the board because they're down by 3 right now, and that is not an ideal scenario to be in, especially in this situation. If you give Denver Altitude the opportunity, they are going to run with this match. So while you were away, we were talking about how Armada needs to put a point on the board ASAP. Being down by 3 in this scenario is not ideal with 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, and that gives Armada coach a lot less options on how to approach.
Ooh, so Denfeld Altitude dives into the snake. He tucks his head in. It looks like he's going to come out clean now. And they're going to have 5 alive over here on this side.
Yep, I think we got 5 alive. Both sides. Armada sliding up to their S4.
Denver's already making secondary and third moves from what I'm looking at on the Dorito side.
That snake insert. We got home and mini wall still active for Armada. Home player's going to bail out of there, go to the snake corner. He's going to do it clean. It's a real heavy push over here for Armada on the snake side. Armada front player going to look cross, see if he can pick up a quick kill off the Dorito side. I don't know if there are going to be any easy kills.
This is another one of those if it ain't broke, don't fix kind of moments, because Armada does really love having a double. Oh, I don't like it. Okay, I didn't mean it like, oh, no, they're going to do it. Okay, you know what? You want to double the snake, you double the snake.
You got a bunker buddy? You don't have a bunker buddy? Get one.
It's almost like having bunk beds, but instead you're here on the field and there's pain and there's a lot of chaos going on. There's not as much room for activities.
He's going to crawl. He might have got hit. Yeah,
yeah.
It's not going to work.
But you know what, though? They're probably going to think that bunker is now going to be open. Oh.
Well, something worked because the altitude snake player is walking off. I'm not sure where that came from. Probably the Dorito side or home. No, there's nobody at home. Not sure how he took that one to the goggle.
Yeah.
Well, that leaves an Armada player all alone here.
I wish he wasn't leaning into it, though. I feel like he could have gotten away with them thinking, okay, we've eliminated that guy.
Oh, good shoot.
Takes
good
out
shooting.
the corner.
He's going to wrap, blow up that mini wall.
He does. Absolutely, he does. Yes, give him that shot for sure.
We're just looking at the D2 is hot.
Oh, and he's going to make a run for it. So
I like that,
actually.
actually.
Kind of lost him.
He's safer moving forward than staying where he is.
Yeah, especially because Armada just called, but I guess they're calling it a 400, right? So they're just calling that out, saying, oh, the 400. And the second I feel like they called it, he moved, which is, I mean, I don't really know if coming back is great from that tower into the Dorito side corner for altitude.
No, but he did it. Looks like he's live. Oh, my God. Altitude player.
This has been a constant reoccurrence.
Yeah.
And I think it's because we've got all those large bunkers in the middle. I mean, you can't see much going on.
There's been a lot of sneaky buzzer hits this weekend.
I like it.
There's another one. Well, I did not see that coming. Nobody saw that coming, as a matter of fact. He just slid around the back door.
Yep.
Picked the lock and hit the buzzer.
Now he's going to make himself some breakfast in there.
Nothing is safe out here.
We just want to shout out, looks like the Green Devils, proud supporter of the NXL and all of its players. Thank you so much for all of your support.
We take a little bit of a pause here while they reinflate some bunkers. Nope, we're gonna keep rolling. Rest
we're
are
quick
fast
over there, European style. All right, so Waniacs remain on the right. Shut up, we're trying on the left. 3-1. And it looks like everybody's going to start 5 alive.
Yep.
Okay, beautiful. We can see a little better now. The sun is kind of hidden behind the clouds, so now we can kind of see what's going on that Dorito side. Waniacs are going to occupy that mini temple on the snake side, the snake corner.
I think the Waniac snake corner is in the best position to get into the snake now. There it is.
Yeah, he must have heard you. Listen, soft voice of Matt Falvey in your ear.
Shut up, we're trying attempts the same thing. It does not work. They're going to lose their first snake player. They're going to get their second one in there, though.
Now, I'm pretty sure this is that same snake player for Waniacs who, came in that point, was absolutely killing it. So hopefully he can kind of perform the same. I just actually looked over and he's taking a deep breath in there, kind of just reassessing the situation and figuring out, okay, how do I make things happen? How do I move forward and help my team get the information while maintaining some sort of containment?
I mean, I can say this of all the semi-pro teams, but there are a lot of real veteran players here on WNXL, and I watch their snake players, and they're just not rattled by anything. There's a certain like body language that tells you I've been doing this a million years.
Right.
I don't really care if you're shooting at me. It doesn't really bother me.
Right. You know what? The snake player is not very frantic either. He's just.
Yeah.
He continues to talk. He continues to relay the info. He's shooting the paint. I mean, what more can you ask for from him? Minus maybe another 1v1.
It's casual Fridays every day with the WNXL. Oh, shut up! Tries to get into that mini insert. Does not work.
NXL is going to get shot out of that. It looks like that wing as well. So they lose them, but they've got a double snake. Maybe they're taking notes from Armada.
Shut up! We're trying in the S3. He's under a lot of pressure here.
Oh, the reload for WNXL is a little sloppy, though. I'm just going to say.
Again, the attempt at bounce shot. We're going to see a highway run here.
Yep. Oh, but at an angle, though. I think that's so smart.
Allows him to drop back. Oh,
right.
There's a run down that side. It looks like WNXL going to close this out.
Oh.
Whew.
Good morning. Good morning to you. Oh. Okay.
Extracurricular trash talking going on.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, y'all cannot hear it. I mean, if you are, you're probably cackling at home. Lord, it's a little early. It's 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And we're on fire over here.
Let's cut back that sodium intake, fellas.
I actually think it's Mickey over here, which he's
getting salty.
He's a riot. I don't know if you ever talked to him, but he's so funny.
All right, looks like we're going to a timeout here. This might be a ref timeout for reinflating bunkers.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I don't think there's a... All right, well, Altitude in a commanding lead on this one. Coming up next, you're going to watch the Missouri All-Stars take on the... they're going to take on the 12th ranked team coming into the playoffs. They're still trying to settle that out. On the flip side of that, you're going to see P-Mob take on whoever the 11th. We got to watch a lot of both of those teams out here yesterday. I will say this, P-Mob always impresses me with their snake play, particularly, I know this is really minor, but their snake players are so smooth doing like an elbow slide, like leg pumping elbow, gun in the elbow.
Oh, yes,
and that also puts them in position to, if they, come upon another player by surprise, their gun hand is ready to just start, putting rounds in front of them.
And I mean, we do know P-Mob from, back home, and the running joke is for a team that doesn't practice as often, they can perform so well. And that's, it's such natural talent, natural instinct, such high IQs. I mean, we talked about Noel Tran yesterday, and we talked about Dean, and how the whole squad itself is just so strong, not just physically, but also mentally.
Yep. They've been around a long time. Actually, I'll take a moment to say, I guess congratulations or welcome back, Matt Kilbashian. Suffered a major knee injury here earlier this year, managed to avoid surgery. It's really good to see him back out here for P-Mob.
And we did enjoy Bert commentating yesterday. He already
Bert
popped in, and he's trying to come back.
He's going to rejoin us at some point today for another match.
People. I said they should do a P-Mob takeover and just have Noel and Matt, but then I was like, can we trust them to maintain? Absolutely not.
No, that would be chaos. You're tempting fate. The gods will smote you.
Listen, every risk brings a little reward. The people would be entertained. Our sponsors, maybe not so much.
Yeah.
We would definitely need Chanel and Titan Legal to come in and, be my defense on why we made that call, but it's fine.
We would save a lot of money on graphics because all of our sponsors would flee. Oh, we're doing bunker patching. That's what's going on.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm seeing the...
whole kit?
Yeah, I'm seeing the patch kit come out.
All right, this is all the reffing's chance. Everybody grab an Uncrustable, start eating.
Yeah. When they said go stab him, they meant the player, not the bunker.
And which, if you're new to paintball and you're hearing that, you're probably very concerned, right? You're like, who's stabbing who? And it's like, no, not actually stab. It's just a term to go get that guy.
Yeah, go bunker him, go up point blank, trade with him. Risk your life to take his.
Yes. Ultimate sacrifice for the homies.
All right, clock getting low on this one for Armada. They're down 4 points. They've only got about 2 minutes on the clock. That's, I never say the word impossible, but it's extremely unlikely.
Yeah, I mean, we did talk about that last point, how they needed to put one on the board, and to watch, you know, they're still alive and they have, you know, Denver Altitude just run right by them for the buzzer is so hard. It's so hard to watch because you are basically desperate to catch this point and to, and then twist it too while you're in there. Just a quick twist, maybe another one, pull it out, put it in the back too. Like, really just hard to watch, and you really desperately need to put something on this board and maybe catch up just a little bit. So I'm hoping that, I mean, praying that it's not a mercy rule, but what can you do at this rate?
I would say Armada's playing for pride on this one. They're not going to win this match, but try to go out with at least a point on the board. Don't get mercied.
Yeah, that's not
in a
great
way,
look.
it's freeing. You know, if you're in this kind of situation as a coach and as a team, you're like, do whatever you want. You can play with a little bit less fear.
And I sometimes think that's great for teams.
Yeah.
You know, our old D2 squad, it was the same thing. Like, you know, we'd be down, and it's like, you know what, we're not going to win it. What happens? And they go out and they play the best ball because it's so careless. You're so carefree, and you're just like, you know what? And that's what people, I think, confidence and carefree. You're balling out, and it's some of the best paintball I've seen.
If you could hear Armada, I mean, if Armada can hear Nicole right now, I want to see cartwheels. Can you get a player to cartwheel down the field?
You know what? Or locally, we always make a joke. I want to see you rock, paper, scissors, shoot at the 50.
At the 50, yeah.
I don't even want to see you shoot paint. I want to see
have
y'all
actually
run up to each other.
I have seen a rock, paper, scissors at the 50. Yeah, at a 10-man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, up at AG. I watched two teams that were out of the playoffs. They did exactly that.
Oh, wow. See, that's where all the fun and games happen.
Yep. Tell you what, if you're selling paint, you don't like it, but...
You're not a fan of that one. You're like, okay, listen, we weren't here. This isn't a rock, paper, scissors, shoot competition. This is paintball.
Killing me. We're going to meet at the 50 and have an air guitar competition.
And you know what? When Paint the World did the kids 1v1 for the BKI camp, we also had a scenario like that. The kids were like, listen, I mean, if I win and you win, and so they did, and so they held up to the deal. One of them won rock, paper, scissors, shoot, and it moved them on, and I was like,
no way.
I swear.
Wow.
I swear. I was like, wow, you know what? Kids, they're going to hold up their end of the bargain. And it was the funniest thing, but, I mean, they were like, yeah, let's do it. And, I mean, to go to BKI camp, what a gift, and to put your fate into rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I mean,
there is some psychology, by the way. If you are doing rock, paper, scissors, we are veering way off of paintball here.
It's okay.
There is some psychology there. Really high-level rock, paper. There is, by the way, there are national rock, paper, scissors competitions that take place, I think, in Vegas each year. I could be wrong.
Okay.
There's some like psychological theory on the behavior of your opponent and what to call next. It's true.
Which is funny because yesterday we were doing it a little bit, and I was like, all right, I think I know what Falvy's going to do next, and then you throw me off, and I was like, all right, maybe I'm lying. I
try to figure which direction you're going.
All right, we're back to the real deal action. I know you're probably tired of listening to us chat about rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
With new improved bunkers full of air.
Yes. Nice and plump. All right, so we're going to have Altitude on the left, Armada on the right. If you're Armada, what are you doing? What's your game plan?
YOLO.
You're out here for funsies.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want now.
Right.
The weight of expectations is off your shoulders.
Yes. Now you're thinking about a beer after this.
Mm-hmm.
Or, I mean, it's 8:40. Maybe a mimosa. I don't know.
So, by the way, this is awesome. You're getting to see playoff paintball for a lot of teams. Their dream is going to end here. This is going to be the end of their season, and that's tough.
Absolutely, and especially for a Saturday. Usually, you make it to Sunday and like that, but to start on a Thursday and to have your journey end on a Saturday is definitely, I think, tougher than having it end on a Sunday.
You know, you say, well, now we get to go out Sunday and have fun on the town, but are you going to be sad?
How much fun are you going to have coming off of a loss? Yeah, that's hard. All right, let's see if Armada, put something on the board here. And they are going to start 5 alive, so that's kind of beneficial for them. They're taking a big risk up the middle. They're getting a rep check, though. He's trying to run from this check. I don't know if you can see it, but and it is. Yeah, I mean, he saw him coming. He knew.
You know what, though? I think there was a player running in the shadow of the ref, and the ref went and pulled a player further away from the action.
Oh, goodness.
He just didn't see him. It was right in his backside.
Yeah. That dang sun.
Yeah. All right, Armada still has snake play alive here. No, Arietta's going to take a walk.
Yeah, I'm catching more paint than he is right now.
Oof, I'm afraid this might be a 5-0 mercy here for Armada.
The closest NXL bar is going to be the 50 bar to your left.
Yeah.
Not sure what the drink options are, but enjoy a fresh beverage as you make your way out of the event.
You also have the viewing area on the other side of the field. You can join the crowd and heckle.
Yeah. Grab your drink, bring it on by.
I highly recommend heckling.
30 seconds.
All right, thanks to David Tran for supporting. Go to @PaintballDad908. Check out loanpb.com.
20 seconds.
All right, so we're back. Shut up, we're trying in the Waniacs. 3-2.
It's a tight game. We got 1:51 seconds on the clock.
10 seconds.
Ooh, okay.
Now, there's some knots in the stomach here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm even getting a little nervous. I can't tell if I haven't had breakfast yet or I'm nervous for Waniacs, but let's see it. And Shut Up, We're Trying is going to end up 5 alive off this break. And as I say that, they lose a guy bumping up from the home into the center.
Waniacs do not try to take the snake on the break, trying to keep the bodies alive. It works. They got 5. They're up the middle, but not now. They're in the snake.
Yeah, I mean, which is good because it looks like Shut Up only has a snake corner. So unless he's going to start filling, I mean, Waniacs can just full send that. Waniacs are acting like they are down about it or down point right now because they are spreading the field and they're spreading it quick.
Fortunately for Waniacs player, their snake players putting a lot of paint on this home, and there's nobody home.
Yeah.
It's kind of a wasted gun.
Whoops-a-daisies. Shut Up, We're Trying. It's going to wrap really tight on this snake, and now this is when we kind of see the chaos occur.
Oh, nice move by the Waniacs player.
Yep, it's that same player, number 1. He is lethal.
Unfortunately, he's going to lose his life to another Waniac player, to another Shut Up, We're Trying. Shut Up, We're Trying corner peels off. There's an opportunity here, but they're running out of time.
Yeah,
you got 40 seconds. Make it happen. Oh, I don't like the body language. Neither does the ref of number 9 for Waniacs. He's going to go in for a check.
Oh?
No, he's clean.
Yes.
Yeah, when you see the shoulders slump, as a ref, your antenna go way up.
Yeah, you're a little suspicious of what's happening there.
All right, Waniacs got to finish it out. They just got to contend with this corner. They get it.
Oh, hurry up.
Do they have time? They're going to have time.
And this pit is just erupting over here.
So they're going to tie. As long as he's clean, they're going to tie it 3-3 with about 10 seconds on the clock. Which almost definitely means we're going to overtime.
Okay, I only asked for 1v1 thing, so we can skip. This can just be overtime, okay, people?
You don't need a bonus 1v1?
I mean, I would enjoy one, but I'm not going to really manifest that. We got one. I got it out of my system. I'm content.
Never look a gift 1v1 in the mouth, Nicole.
Okay, but if it does happen, right?
Oh, yeah,
If it does happen, okay. My game plan would be to send out number 1 from Waniacs.
He's been a killer today.
Yes. And I really do wish we can catch his name, but the gray on black is so hard to read. So hopefully we can catch him at the end, kind of pick his brain a little bit in a post-match interview because, I mean, he has really been basically slaughtering down in the snake. So I would send him. He'd be my first pick.
I would tend to agree. You know, it's interesting. Watch the Waniac pit right now. We can see him off to our right. They do not look tense at all. They're very loose. Again, that's a veteran kind of thing. They've done this a million times.
Right.
None of this is really phasing them.
It's very cool, calm, and collect over here, and it's very quiet too, almost peaceful.
Yeah.
I want to go and just post up, like the spa.
I'm watching them smiling and making jokes. Like they're not at all tense by this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, 2-minute break time. They're going to go into overtime.
So, why do I bring this up? I'm a huge believer, a huge proponent in being calm on the field, because calm allows you as a player to make smarter decisions. Your mind isn't adrenaline flooded and full of flight or fight adrenaline. So to watch the Waniacs be this calm, making jokes, they're having fun with all this, it actually gives them a slight edge on the field to not make mistakes, and more importantly, to be aggressive, not tighten up, and just flow a little better. I know that's kind of a weird word for it, but
No, you're absolutely right. Their chemistry is very much on point. And you know what is a great indicator, too? Usually your pit staff gets a little anxious sometimes. Their pit staff, also very cool, calm, and collect, has full faith that they're going to perform and succeed. I just think across the board, this vibe over here is very much like we're in it to win it, and we're about to take it.
Yeah. Now, looking over there at the Shut Up We're Trying pit, they're not panicking either. I don't want to give that impression.
No, absolutely not.
They seem pretty calm. Seems a little bit quieter, though. I'm seeing players a little bit more focused in.
We're seeing a lot of serious faces, too. But I think, you know, in Texas, everything is pretty serious. Everything's bigger and everything's serious, I feel like.
Is that on the license plate?
I don't know. We should find out. I'll have to Google it when we're done.
Should Bing it. Nobody Bings anything anymore.
The
server's got to be wide open. Nobody's on Bing. It's got to be faster.
I don't think I've ever used Bing. Look, you know what? There's Bob.
We have a shot of our production manager, Bob.
That's our boss man.
Bob
Boss man
Howe.
Bob.
He's out there in the pits doing God's work, fixing cameras, getting shot himself.
Yeah. I know. No one's as dedicated as Bob out there. You know, he's the man in charge, and he's still out there catching all these paintballs.
So we'll take a moment, shout out the crew. Actually, we've got Steve and Bob on cameras this weekend, and we've got Alex in the production booth. All these camera shots flowing is because Alex is at the board just making it happen.
Listen, don't give him too much credit, though. You know he's hiding back there in the AC in that van,
all right,
enjoying himself.
Yeah,
now he's going to tune in and probably talk some smack to me in a minute.
Yeah, he is in an AC van. I don't think he's even eating the same lunch we are. I went in the other day, I saw somebody feeding him grapes. I'm like, is that in my contract? Nope.
You know what? That sounds lovely. You know what? The lunch we got yesterday, though. Okay, we can't repeat what Alex said. It's not appropriate for the air. But he did kind of fight back on Falvey. But I mean, the lunch we got yesterday from Bob, that quesadilla. Ooh.
Oh no! That was me.
Oh, so sorry. Okay,
Don't give Bob
Falvey
credit.
got us lunch yesterday. This quesadilla. If you haven't had one, you got to go. Chicken cheese. It just was so good.
If you're down here at the World Cup, hit up the food vendors. They've got some really good food vendors. It's not just like, you know, hot dogs and generic food. They're
truffle fries.
Yeah. All right, overtime it is. 5 minutes on the clock. 3-3, but that doesn't matter now. Shut Up, we're trying into the snake off to break both teams.
Okay, and here we go. WNXL sent over my little fave here.
5 alive,
both sides, yep.
Oh, as I say, that first Shut Up, we're trying player taking a walk from the mini insert towards the snake side.
Oh no. So WNXL does lose number 1 on the snake side. They are going to have an instant fill, though.
So we're back to 4-4. If we don't see another kill anytime in the next 30 seconds, I expect this game to calm down. There's a little bit of a frantic energy right now.
Correct.
But typically they'll settle in, and then they'll drag it out towards the end, and then something explosive happens. That's typically what we're seeing in overtime.
We're also seeing 1v1s.
WNXL move up the middle to that first wedge. Let's call that the 35-yard line.
Yeah, and it looks like both teams are kind of mirrored up in these home bunkers. I'd love to kind of see them get out of here. And as I said, that WNXL are going to move over to the Dorito side. And this is going to be number 9, Porter, who's going to be in the snake for the WNXL.
So again, as I predicted, the feel of this game is slowing down a little bit. Guys are calming down, trying to figure out the puzzle.
With 3:30 on the clock as well.
A little less movement now. Now it's a question of who makes the first mistake. Shut Up, we're trying home player. Now, normally I've been saying get out of that home, don't stay there, but he is doing a very good job trying to limit what the snake player can do for WNXL. So as long as he's safe, stay there.
And their snake is actually going to start creeping up. So we're about to see a battle of the snakes and see if who's gonna shoot who out. Unless Shut Up, we're trying is going to maybe focus on the Dorito side over here on this mini W.
This WNXL player in the snake is pretty sure a bunkering coming for him.
Well,
see by the positioning of his gun, WNXL are going to lose a player over on that Dorito
lose
side.
A body over there. Okay, so that gives them how many? I'm trying to see. 1, 2.
There's a drop back, so 3 WNXL alive, I think.
There it is, yep. I think you're right.
On 4, now they're going to lose their snake player.
Snake, though. It's not looking good for them right now. The snake is just open for Shut Up, we're trying.
Peeling off that mini in the middle.
Yep, they've got 1 left in the Dorito side corner.
And that's, well, he's in a tough position, period.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's the only thing that stands between them and the end of their World Cup.
2:10 on the clock as well. I mean, but it's not much more. Yeah.
No, that's it. So no Waniacs left alive on the field, but if you're the Waniacs coach, let them play it out because maybe they'll hit the buzzer and have a hit on them.
For
It's
sure.
always possible.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you have been begging for a dirty hang.
I'm not encouraging it. I'm just shocked I haven't seen it.
Right,
It's so easy to have a hit you don't know about on a pod or the top of your hopper or in the feed neck and go and hit the buzzer, and it hasn't happened this weekend.
Yeah, you're right. We've got an eruption coming out of the setup. We're trying pit.
Don't blame them.
Yeah.
And approved. Game time finished. Game finished.
Congratulations. Shut up. We're trying. Moving on. Waniacs, your day comes to an end. Well, we are going to take a little break. Don't go far because we're going to have a special thank you here in about a minute or so. So stick with us. We'll be right back.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
All right. Hey, welcome back. I just want to take an opportunity to thank the ref staff here. These guys have been doing an awesome job this weekend. They get overshot. They get underpaid. They get yelled at by adults that are acting like children. So please, at home, thank the ref staff and thank your local ref staff. Refs, present flags. 3, 2, 1, fire. Thank you to the ref staff, guys.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground. Right tower. Kill Dorito, kill Snake. Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got a Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue. So we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee. And that center doesn't get in the way at all.
Welcome back to 2024 NXL World Cup action. We are in the playoffs. You're about to watch Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars versus Clutch City Oilers. Oilers had to work through another bracket to get here today. So they're out here ready. Kansas City All-Stars also back on the field. Had a good weekend. For one of these teams, it's going to be all over, though. All-Stars heavy guns off the break.
Yeah, it looks like Oilers are going to have 5 alive. I mean, they are just coming off of a really, really intense win, so I see the momentum kind of in their favor right now.
All-Stars also down a body already.
Oh, and they've got another ref running in for a check. That's never a good sign.
A ref running with intent. Never good. Nope, he's going to call him clean.
All right.
Oilers up now to their snake 4. All-Stars ditching out of that home bunker, trying to get into the snake. They're in the snake now. A little bit late to it. No presence up the middle of the field for either team. That leaves the snake players kind of allowed to do whatever they want.
And so we've got 24 on Missouri. I think they only see there's 1 snake, but we do have 2 actually.
Yeah, that's going to be a trade. Honestly, that's not a trade in All-Stars' favor because they're already down a body.
And you can tell All-Stars is begging for something else. It looks like Boyer, but, you know, just take the trade, walk out. You got time on the clock.
Well, unfortunately, All-Stars can't afford to trade bodies because they're losing bodies off the backside of their field. That's going to leave the Oilers in a much better situation. Up bodies, up position. Ooh, good shot. Oilers snake player going to take a walk. That's something that Kansas City needed desperately.
And that is actually our 1v1 champ right now, Jake, who has just been shot out of that snake, unfortunately.
Boy, you lift him up and you knock him down. Way to go, Nicole.
I know, man. I really feel like I'm cursing this man. I'm like, hey, thanks for giving me exactly what I want, but now we got to take you out.
So long, number 10 for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars, trying to figure out what the situation is. It is an eerie feeling when no one's shooting at you, which doesn't sound right to say out loud, but it's true.
Right. No one's shooting. It's quiet.
Field goes quiet. No one shoots at you. You're just totally uncertain.
I know, and I mistakenly thought that this ref was a body in the home for the Oilers. I was like, oh, man, there's someone in there, but it is just a ref. Looks like
Mason, number 69.
He's going to be, and he's going to deal with number 10.
10 needs to be careful not to overrun.
Yeah, and I feel like I'm about to catch some paint from over here.
No, he overruns and he gets blown up.
Oh,
that's a 1v1. He's going to lose. It's great being aggressive, but you've got to learn when to dig those cleats in and stop, and he just overran his protection.
I've seen a lot of sliding, though, today. I think it's a little muddy out there, a little wet.
All right, so Oilers going to pick that point up. Honestly, good fight back by All-Stars. It was not a good start to that point for them, and they really fought back to give themselves a chance. It didn't work out, but good resilience. All right, we're going to see P-Mob take on Tiki's Totem. Tiki's Totem out of this area. P-Mob out of the Boston area. A difference in styles and certainly a difference in heat tolerance, I suspect.
Well, that's for sure. I'm still trying to adjust. I'm having a hard time.
Yeah. You know what? I bet the locals think that this is cool weather. This is like 80, 85 degree weather this weekend, and they must be like, oh my God, this
it's
is
so chilly.
cold.
Where's my jacket?
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my goodness, this is beautiful.
All right. P-Mob on your left, Totem on your right.
All right. Totem's going to set up 5 Alive, and they're using their usual sneak corner into the snake, and it's going to work for them.
5 Alive. P-Mob's big move was to get out to that Dorito Tower early.
Totem does lose both homes. They're trying to, they were trying to bump out, and they lost both. And now they're going to lose their snake. All right, Totem's not in a great spot right now. They lose 3.
Good shooting from the
now they're
home
going to
by
lose 4.
P-Mob.
Yeah. And they're going to catch a minor. So
Oh,
Totem
boy.
is now cleared out.
But at the same time, P-Mob gets a minor, but it's just a little bit too late. I think the ref just had a conversation with them about penalties assessed. I'm not sure if they're going to have to start down a point on the next one.
I mean, you know what? I'm not referencing this event. I will not say it, but I'm pretty sure they fulfilled it, I feel like. They threw the minor, then they pulled the snake. What more are we asking for here?
You're asking me to do math? I'm not going to help you.
Yeah, I also do not major in math. It is nursing and psychology, and that is it. Thank you very much.
Clutch City Oilers on your left, All-Stars on your right. They're down a point. Not a big deal. Lots of time on the clock.
Plenty of time for that. All-Stars are going to go up 5 Alive off this break. Pretty good positions. I do want to see some snake presence, and I want to see it ASAP because Oilers are already creeping their way down.
Yep. So Oilers in that mini wall in the back line. They're at home. They're in the snake insert bunker, which is a mini temple, and they're now at the S3. The double up at home, splitting out to the mini wall. I would expect to see Oilers trying to get that Dorito Tower soon.
Yeah.
Key bunker.
And we've got an all-star in this snake, and I can see the refs talking to each other. They're calling that. He's got something in his elbow. They're going to call it rub, just so he's not being pulled out accidentally.
Oilers trying to make me look good. They take the Dorito Tower because I told them to do it.
They're listening. They've got new masks with those earpieces in them.
All right, still 5 alive, both teams, if I'm not mistaken.
And All-Stars are going to have a gun issue in the snake right now, which is not ideal to have, especially when the Oilers are creeping down.
Pro tip, most hopper issues are caused by batteries coming unseated.
Very true.
You can often fix your hopper by just pulling it open.
Quick fix, though. So now he's going to start making his way down as well. He's got to make his presence known because Oilers are just going to keep on creeping.
Oilers are piling up resources over on this snake side. They're now in the snake 1, snake 3, and the snake corner.
Yeah, and in front of us, I believe it's number 24 with the All-Stars.
All-Stars did lose a player off on that Dorito side, so 5-4 advantage for Oilers.
Oof. I think right now All-Stars issue is the communication here. I don't hear the snake corner and the snake connecting. Don't get me wrong, I know the snake can't really be chatting it up right now to not give away his positioning, but the snake corner could still be feeding the information.
Oh, let's see Oilers. Snake corner takes one, I think, off the hopper.
Wow.
Great shooting by the All-Stars corner player. Taking his mirror.
Yeah, as we say that, the All-Stars are going to bump out of that Dorito corner, start playing some ball over there, put themselves in that Dorito tower.
Well, if they're following the script, this is the second point. It should take about 4 minutes to play.
For sure. And what's funny is I was just saying I need the snake corner to chat it up, and I think he's got an earpiece too because now he's on top of his communication.
He's risking it though. He went to reload, and he has Hopper leaning way out of the hopper. He's out of the bunker. He's really lucky he survived. Oilers are going to lose their S1. Things are starting to get a little tight over here for the Oilers.
Yeah, Ulsters have their Dorito Tower. I'm going to hope he's on his tippy toes because that man looks so tall from over here. He's shooting paint over this way, trying to give his snake guys some relief. Oh, yes.
He's going to pluck out the all-star snake player.
Ooh. Also trying to make their way into the snake. He slides into the cake, and he does make it, even though there was some paint coming his way.
Yeah, that was a little dangerous. He should have crawled instead of tried to
Right, I don't know why we're trying to run on this thing. This is not a running side. Now, I want to assume All-Stars only have 2. I could be wrong. I can't see that Dorito side. But I don't know. Well, actually, as I say that, I don't think that cake is the ideal bunker to be in, so I'm really glad that their snake has bumped out of it.
Yeah. Field's gone real quiet now, real passive.
This is when you know everybody's low on bodies.
Yeah, I'm seeing All-Stars doing communication as much as with finger pointing as with their voice. Yeah, their kill count is wrong, though. All-Stars think they're only at kill 2.
And I mean, from what it looks like, it's almost like teams are mirrored up. They
are.
Both in the towers, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Both Dorito towers hot. Both teams at the Snake 3.
Now it's just about connecting.
All-Star player number 7 here being a little more adventurous.
Yep. All right. All-Star's gonna start being more aggressive. They're gonna try to cross this 50, put that tower in, take the snake out.
From this distance, that tower really can't protect his player from getting bunkered.
Right.
That distance of shooting, I think number 7 here could go for it.
So it's really just up to these snakes to kind of have some sort of trade-off or somebody win, and then the towers are gonna have to just, either 1v1 it or if someone wins this little gunfight here in front of us.
This is a big deal right now, this close-up gunfight. If both players fully commit to it, the whole point hinges on this.
Yeah, talk about game-changing. I wouldn't come off of that. I wouldn't have come off of that. Oh.
Well, you are right. It's going to cost him his life.
Yep. Ooh.
A little hello. A little hello there between players.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're catching more paint over here than this Oiler player is. I just want you to know that me and Matt Falvey are not in the game today.
Yeah, that all-star player in the tower, he's in a lot of trouble. His bunker's not big enough to protect him from this situation. There you go. They're going to towel out of it.
The town was not big enough for the two of them.
All right, Oilers going to go up by 2 points. And listening to the coach, he's right. There's a lot of paintball left to be had. Don't give up yet.
You love us a good pep talk.
All right, P-Mob up by 1 point, 14 and a half on the clock. That was a really fast point.
All right, so let's see what we got going on for P-Mob. We do have Smiley Joe in front of us currently.
World's best photographer.
10 seconds.
Tiki's going to try to make it the box on time. I'm not sure what the struggle was there.
It's amazing how late these teams are waiting to tag up.
All right, looks like 5 live both sides. Yeah, absolutely.
Tiki's in the snake, but he's asking for a check. Nope. Ref bypasses him, going to check his insert.
Ask and you shall not receive.
Insert's called clean, the snake insert, which is that mini temple.
Yeah, and P-Mob is going to start making their way up the snake. He's got a support coming in from the snake corner. Looks like this is going to be Sammy. Yeah, number 65. All right, so P-Mob's got somebody in the snake corner of the home. They got 2 in the home. He just popped up. I just saw him now.
Tiki's have now doubled up the snake. They're at snake 3 and 4.
Yeah, I mean, this is what's really working out for them, so I'm not surprised that they're sticking to their guns, literally.
Oh, I see what you did there.
We've got all the media on this field today. We've got Arcadi right in front of us as well. Another great media guy to have.
Tiki's Totem now takes that snake corner, so they're tripled up over here on this snake side.
Sammy's trying to win a gunfight here. Oh.
Tiki's going to lose
They
their
lose
lead snake
both
player
snakes.
and their support snake player.
Okay, Sammy, now's your chance, bud.
Yeah, the corner is not looking at you. If Sam Lana wants to go, he can go.
And he's being joined by a teammate up on the brick. Oh no, he's going to cross his 50. I'm trying to see who is this.
That corner is in trouble. He doesn't know it yet. Now he knows it. Oh, that snake corner. He took like 2, maybe 3 to the back of the head.
Yeah, head ref had to kind of jump in front of the PMAL player and tell him that's enough. I'm trying to see who made this run through the middle. I want to say based on height and stature, it's going to be Matt, but I don't want to jump to conclusions. No?
No, Matt's got a little bit different gait.
Why? Because of his injury? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm a Matt. I'm another Matt. We know each other.
Oh, there's a Matt club.
Oh, yeah, we're cyclically linked. You didn't know that?
I did not know that.
Yep, all Matts. We share 30% DNA, all Matts.
30?
Yeah, 30. It's been proven. It's just science. You can't argue with science.
30. Okay, well, if this isn't Matt. Wait, I kind of want to guess then. I can't see. Watch it be Bert, and he comes back to commentate, and he gives me an earful on how I called him Matt.
P-Mob Pit is super happy. I hear dog barking, and not from dogs.
There's no dogs over there.
No.
All right, we're back to the Oilers All-Stars. 2-0 in favor of the Oilers. They're going to be on our right side.
Oilers, big run up the middle to this brick. I like it. That's going to go a long way to controlling the snake.
Yeah, All-Stars are definitely in that brick, and he's going to hold into that snake for sure. I feel like the Oilers are kind of playing it a little safe right now. I'm not sure if that was their game plan. As I say that, they lose a guy in the home. And they're going to launch out the Dorito side. Okay.
Oilers into snake one.
Oh,
and
but
the
they
Dorito.
lose him too.
No, they lost that runner over to the Dorito side. Now they're going to lose their home.
Okay.
It is falling apart.
Their snake's going to check as well.
Yeah, All-Stars are really controlling the Dorito side now.
Yeah, I don't think a conservative play style for the Oilers is their best bet. I think they're much better when they are controlling the whole game and they're taking the ball here. So I don't think having them back line was ideal here, especially with only, 5 minutes on the clock. And you're only up by 2.
This Oiler S1 is in a world of hurt.
I know. Did he do something to his coach? That
he's
man.
That is a clean butt shot.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he's not like at an office job where he's got to return on Monday and sit down, because that probably isn't going to feel great.
You have to pull out the hemorrhoid donut. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I don't even know. I mean, I should know what that is, but I actually don't.
Oh, way back in the day, wow, this is getting really graphic, but they used to have these like inflatable, they look like donuts, and I guess it made people more comfortable.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I've learned something new today, yet again, from Matt Falvey.
You've got the mechanical engineer teaching you medical stuff. That's embarrassing.
Sorry, I'm catching something in my ear about we're going to have to replace you next season based on the amount of craziness coming out of your mouth.
I'm shocked I haven't been replaced yet. All right, hey, thanks to Paintball Playground and VR. You can download it from Steam. Go play some paintball at home. If you can't make it here, watch the playoffs, learn some stuff, and then go try it out yourself.
Yeah, and if you make it into the Sunday Club, you better go home and keep practicing. No excuse now.
All right, P-Mob on your left. They're up by 2 points. Tiki still looking for answers here.
Yeah, Tiki's going through ye old trusty snake corner into the snake. They got 2 in that home. 1 in this little mini. Oh, but they do lose a home body as well, but they are going to launch at the Dorito side.
P-Mob corner gets a check. He's called out. No flag. P-Mob with 4 bodies alive. But they've really lost containment on the snake over here. Tiki's have a great situation here to take advantage of.
Yeah, it looks like I think I see a 20. So I'm going to say this is Ricky Smith for Tiki's, who is just taking over. All right, so we've got Ricky on the other side. He's starting to pick off the P-Mob bodies he just took out. It looks like that giant wing over there. He's going to try to take out this mini temple as well, and it looks like he is successful there. The home is going to actually try to fiddle the snake corner to take Ricky out. But Ricky and the snake corner are going to trade. So now the question is, so Tiki's is calling a snake. I'm unsure if they are aware that there is no snake from what I can see at my angle.
24/7 caution the snake. That's what we're operating
well,
on here.
so you missed a little bit. There's a little action here. Ricky Smith took out a few bodies, clearing up the snake, but then traded out with one of the PMOD bodies. So the snake was absolutely clear. Tiki had a moment of, trying to figure that out, but all is well. They're going to take the point, put a point on the board. 10 minutes on the clock. He's checking himself real good here.
These have been fast points over here. So we're at 3 points, and we still have more than 10 minutes of time left on the clock.
No.
They are not messing around.
Not today. Not today, not tomorrow.
I would say they have a flight to catch, but that's not a joke you want to hear in playoffs.
Ooh, don't jinx them like that. Oh, no. Now they're really coming for our necks. If you thought the comments were bad yesterday, just you wait.
Have you not learned not to read the comments?
You know what? I'm a rookie. I was just curious. I'm a curious girl.
Killed the cat.
But I did learn a lot of things. Like a lot of OG people were talking about other guns and certain things. And I was like, I didn't know about half this stuff. So thank you for educating me on the good old days.
Do you want a pre-2000 lesson on all gun technology? I'm happy to give that to you.
I mean, for sure. I mean, I don't even, let's see, 2000, I think I was like 4.
I'm still fixing 2005 egos on a regular basis when I can find solenoids.
Oh, Lanta. Okay, so you really are in the trenches over there. All right, we're back with All-Stars and the Oilers. 2-1 in favor of the Oilers. They're going to be on the left, All-Stars on the right.
Oilers are going to get out 5 alive. They kind of spread across the back. No attempt into the snake yet. I suspect their corner can is actually their snake player.
All-Stars are going to lose a body, though, over on this snake way, but they are going to get Phil. So, I mean, luckily they got good support, but it stinks they got to take that home player out so soon in this point.
Oilers lose their home players. Now they got 4. 4 on 4.
And looks like you got Fluffy crawling up in that snake for the Oilers. This snake player for All-Stars has so many pods for a snake body. I'm
amazed.
Yeah, you know what? Good for you, man.
Yeah. All right. Number 86 for the Oilers, tucking in there, looking cross, seeing if he can pick up something on that Dorito side. That Dorito, too, is trying to catch him sloppy.
All-Stars are in the corner feeding their snake the information. Snake's picking up on it. He's trying to get under this paint though that's coming towards him. Maybe try to take out Fluffy from the Oilers, who is posted up on a job, maybe because he's so distracted that All-Stars want to take advantage of that.
Number 86 for the Oilers just locked onto that Dorito. He's not coming off it, which does give an opportunity here for the All-Stars. If they want to keep pushing up the snake, there's really nothing stopping them. Oilers do now have Snake 1 hot, but he really can't see the opposing Snake player. There's so few good places to really stop a snake crawl on this field.
That's probably not one of them. And also, he's kind of stuck there because, I mean, unless Fluffy bumps up another bunker, he's going to have to hang in this one for a while until his front player makes the first move.
So Oilers now moving out to that Dorito corner. They've got the Dorito side mini temple.
All-Stars are very aware of this scenario. The snake guy was kind of, doing a little swab, and he's telling him, no, there's 2 in the snake. And then I was laughing because he just tosses the swab behind him, like he doesn't exist anymore. I'm like, oh, okay. Not really sure what's going to get you later, but all right.
All right, this game has definitely entered that kind of passive phase where teams slow down a little bit. They're trying to figure it out. There's not a lot of clean, open opportunities because defenses have been set up for both teams.
Yeah, the Oilers are really set on these jobs. And, sometimes I like to look over in a pit and see if the coach is happy or unhappy. And this one looks pretty content. So this must be the game plan. This must be the play. He's content they're following it. But how much is it going to pay off?
Oh, there is a minor going off on Oilers, though, over in that Dorito side.
I know. As I say that, I look over and the coach has ripped his hat off. So, not a good look.
When you see your coach break his clipboard over his knee, you know things have gone wrong.
This is why I use an iPad.
There's a big attempted run-through by All-Stars.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. He got away with it. I don't know if I love that one.
No.
Yeah, I mean, you're up on bodies. I guess it's fine. But his route to do that, I'm not a fan of. He exposed himself to a lot of chance of getting a penalty there. But nonetheless, it works out.
Right.
What do I know?
Well,
If I knew what I was talking about, I'd be on the field, not in here.
Yeah, but then we'd be lost without you. Oh, wait, sorry, that's Alex. My bad. We would be okay without you.
Be fine
we'd be lost
me.
without Alex. I think my favorite part is when he tunes in for a moment, just a little comic relief.
When I get on the airplane, there's always a crowd cheering me on. I thought they were cheering me on. They're actually cheering that I'm leaving. I now understand.
They do that airplane landing clap. They're doing it because they're landing to drop you off.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Nobody else gets off the plane. They're like, fly us anywhere. Just get away from him.
TSA is like, no problem, everybody. We're taking it out.
30 seconds.
All right, Tiki's Totemon is going to take the left. They're down by 1 point. P-Mob, they're still at, good Lord, there's a lot of time on the clock again. These have been real fast points over here.
I love it.
Almost 11 minutes on the clock.
Okay, I do love this. I do hit the Oiler pit really quick, and he's the coach saying, hey, I'm going to give you another chance. I'm going to send you back out there. I love that. We love the confidence building. All right, see, the P-Mob's going to start they're going to start 5 alive, and they're going to start pretty aggressive. I mean, their snake player's going for it.
Totem starts with 2 at home, but very immediately bail out into the mini wall, so there's still 1 at home. He's going to be working on his drop shots over here, snake side.
All P-Mob is now making their secondary moves. You know, we're bumping out of the home into the mini, and we're also going to take out of that corner, and I believe we're in the Dorito side tower.
Totem slide up the middle to this 35-yard wedge. He's reloading. He's going to lock onto that snake, try to stop any movement. He cannot drop chop it. Is this Sam Lana for P-Mob here in the snake? Can't tell.
Well, you have the sheet in front of you. Silly. Let's see.
Oh, that might be Harrison Gross?
I believe that is Harrison Gross, yeah. Because Sammy's got a little flow to him. Some hair, if you will.
Just threw shade at Mr. Gross here.
Whoa. Just saying that he's got a short haircut. And
Oh,
got a long
Gross
flow.
thought he had a bunker. He had a bunker man on the other side of him, and he wasted his body
Now,
there.
I wonder if that was bad info or if that was just bad instinct.
Yeah. Totem now starting to flood up the middle.
Mm-hmm. P-Mob is going to fill the snake, though. I don't know if Totem has realized that at all.
Yeah, P-Mob responds by pushing up that Dorito side. It's not going to work. P-Mob player taking a walk. However, Casey losing 2 players at the same time on the snake side.
Yeah, so Totem's going to lose 2. So now it's up to the snake to kind of read and react here. I mean,
There's
what's
going to be a
stopping
buzzer push. It doesn't matter. P-Mob
There
sneaks
you
around the
go.
back door. That Dorito side this weekend has been the back door. We've seen a lot of players kind of sneaking around that side, hitting the buzzer completely unnoticed.
Yeah.
Well, that was a good bend, don't break, and then race in and kick in the back door and hit the buzzer point from P-Mob. Because, frankly, at one point, they looked they were on the verge of losing that thing, and then they blew up a few bodies and then went full ninja mode.
All right, so we're going to go back to the All-Stars and Oilers 2-2.
By the way, Pursuit of Glory, one of the sponsors. It's a great, I call it fiction, but if you read it, it's really not fiction. It doesn't feel like fiction. It's the story of, young man goes, plays paintball, like a birthday party, gets hooked on the sport. And it follows through the progression that so many of these players have gone through,
Right.
finding a team, trying to get good at paintball, going through the ups and downs. It is available over in the PB Fit booth if you want to stop in there and check it out.
Well, we love us a good read. I'm all about them books, so catch me over there trying to catch myself a copy. All right, so we've got a minute 59 on the clock here.
We should also take a minute to thank one of our other sponsors. That's All-in-One Accounting. They specialize in small business, so if you're listening to this, I can guarantee 99% of paintball businesses are small business. So you can give All-in-One Accounting a chance. Go to their website, check them out. I know a lot of paintball people get into paintball. They start a business. They are not accountants. They're not numbers people. So let somebody else do that work for you.
Yeah, let somebody else do the numbers for you. Call them about your point margins later. Have them run the numbers for you and just say, hey, what's my chance here?
How am I making rent next month?
10 seconds.
Next month and this month.
All right, this one's all tied up, 2-2. There's only 2 minutes on the clock, so this may be the point that decides the whole thing. There'll probably be enough time for one more point, but it'll be hectic.
Yeah, let's see what happens here.
All-Star's going to lose their snake player on the run out.
No. All right, so Oilers are going to fill this snake. They still have a double home going on. I need one of them to start launching soon. They can't be in there both for too long now.
All-star up the middle to that 35-yard line wedge. That's a good bunker to try to slow down the snake, but he's not looking this way. Now he's looking this way.
There
Get
it
your
is.
gun up, sir.
All right, and you know what? We've got something different here. We've got a double up and the mini W on the Dorito side for the Oilers. I'm assuming either that was the plan or one of them didn't bump out, whatever the case may be. Hopefully it works out for them. And then we've got number 86 in front of us, a.k.a. Mr. Fluffy, going on for the Oilers. He is back on this inside job. I think this is just one of those things. He must have practiced this a lot because he's been doing this often.
60 seconds at this point. We might be going to overtime, a playoff overtime game. I don't think either team is in position to easily finish this out. You never know. There could be a couple quick kills or flag, but,
yeah,
but right now it's kind of well locked up.
And as we say that, I think Oilers might be trying to... I didn't see as many people on their feet, but now we do. We're going to see a middle run, see what happens here. Okay.
The call out is, we got to go, baby.
We got to go, baby. They're all at this
situation.
50-yard line. They're going to call this middle guy out, though. Fluffy's still on the snake.
We're under 30 seconds.
22. Yeah, they're telling him to go. I do wish this Oiler player in the back, though, would join the party. And as I said that, we lose him.
Yeah, this is going to go to time. We are going to go to overtime.
Yeah,
here.
we've got 6 seconds left on this clock, and nobody looks like they are in a rush. And there it is.
There was definitely a sense of urgency from the Oilers there. They wanted to, but they just Kansas City was doing a good job crossing up their guns, preventing any easy run-throughs.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to go to overtime. Oilers are familiar with overtime, man. They've already today they've already faced an overtime that they had to win in a 1v1 situation to get here. So
I mean, if they want to give us one more, I wouldn't say no.
Wouldn't hate it.
I wouldn't hate it.
1v1.
I know. I just find them so exciting. And plus, you really just see the skill level of the individual player, not just as a squad. And as Jake was saying, they practice that scenario often. So he knew, I'm going to get lost in this middle, and took advantage of that.
You know, you've only got a week and a half to do this layout before the tournament. So you do have to pick, what are we going to work on? And I guess you should, I don't know where I'd prioritize practicing one-on-ones.
At the end.
Only a few practices.
At the end. When you've got some paint left, it's got to go. All right, Tiki's on the right, P-Mob on the left. 3-1 in favor of P-Mob. Tiki's is going to lose a body off his break.
P-Mob spreads wide and does get into the snake. Totem responds by taking that 50 brick over on the Dorito side.
And their snake's going to start pushing up too as well. I've got a running ref, though, coming in for the Tiki player in the mini W. Oh, this ref is in there. Okay. It's a big check.
He's all up in his business.
Wowzers. They must be friends.
They are now. They've exchanged pheromones.
They're getting drinks later together.
Uh-oh. There is going to be a major... Oh, I don't know if that was an incorrectly thrown, but that looks like a major on P-Mob starting at their home.
Oh, no. It does look like that.
Oh, boy.
Rough. Oh, a minor.
On P-Mob.
Oh. Oh.
Wow.
All right, where's Jason? Fill us in. What is the T?
Sam Lana's looking for answers coming off that one.
Yeah, I'm looking for answers too, man.
Refs are going to have a quick conference trying to figure it out. I'll say, I don't want to say figure it out. I think they're just trying to transfer the information.
Right.
I'm sure the ref that threw the flag knows exactly why he did it.
And what I love is they hand the info to Jason and they run.
Yeah.
You're the punching bag.
Yeah.
I'm out of here. They don't pay me enough.
Yeah.
You're the head honcho.
Jason just wants a clear explanation so he can move it on to the teams. No ref ever says, oops, my flag hand slipped.
Whoops-a-daisies, I got excited.
They have their reasons. Wow.
I don't think he was looking this way.
Getting the dead stare from Smiley Joe. He won't even acknowledge my presence.
So this is when I'm scared. If you look over, Noel Tran, who is the coach of P-Mob, he's got his angry, serious face on. He's looking at these refs. He wants answers. He wants them now. And he's one of those people, you can't argue with him because he knows the game so well, knows the book so well. He could talk circles around you. It's very scary.
That is the death stare. You're right.
Determined. He's also basking in the sun, though. Look at him. Just listening.
So there's 2 different penalties there. There was a major and then a really late minor. I got to sort both of them out, explain them. Noltran coiled like a spring, ready to explode.
Yeah.
Actually, he looks pretty calm.
Oh, yeah, but no, look at the furrowed brows. He is confused on the call, or he doesn't like the call. I mean, I wouldn't either. You're catching 2 penalties.
Let's get a blood pressure cuff on him. See how he's doing right now.
It's probably a little high. Oh, and he's got some backup. Oh, no, the big gun's coming in. John Darula.
So the big question is, are they going to start down bodies? I mean, the penalties are going to stand. I'm just not sure where the body count was in that situation.
Oh, correct.
I think that's what they're trying to sort out.
Now, here's the problem with these long conversations is the teams that are trying to play, now their paint's in the sun, they're trying to find some shade. Yeah. Oilers are having a party, it looks like, by the home to protect their potted paint.
Well, we have a moment to thank a sponsor again. I'll mention again, All-in-One Accounting, specializing in small business, which is most of paintball business. So if you need to take someone to take that burden off your hands, give them a call. I will take 1 second to thank a non-sponsor, just a good cause. Today I'm wearing Cam's crew shirt. That refers to kind of a local charity up in our New England area. Cam is the son of Tuan Montoya. He's a longtime local player. I played with his dad. Mm-hmm. Anyways, Cam has been fighting leukemia for the last year and a half. So New England is kind of unified, trying to help him wherever we can.
Yes.
If all you can do is go check out Destroyer Lifestyle, their clothing line.
Destroyer Lifestyle. Go check it out.
Whatever you buy, that's going to go. Definitely definition of a small business.
Exactly, yeah.
They're just trying to help. And as a small business, insurance isn't great when that's what you're doing. So they're doing everything they can to help Cam get through leukemia treatment.
Yeah, and we send all of our love and support to Cam. He's just such a kick-butt kid. And, actually I just saw him a few weeks ago. There was a parade in town, and there he was. And I was so excited to have him be involved and, return to being a kid.
He has spent so much time living in the hospital for the last couple
so it's
years.
good to see him back in action and enjoying life again.
Here we go, tied up 2-2 with 5 minutes on the clock. This is an overtime point. Let's see.
Yeah, we're going to have Oilers on the right, and they lose a body, though.
Wow, All-Stars tripled up at home. That is a very risky strategy, although they do get a kill out of it.
Oilers are going to have their snake in their snake corner along with their home. And looks like they got that mini W over on the Dorito side. So we're seeing a little more aggression, I feel like, from the All-Stars. I feel like Oilers are kind of sitting back a little bit here, even with one body down.
All-Star player in the middle, starting to bounce through bunkers. Ooh, he takes one off the arm. That's going to be it for him. Oilers bring the points back. 4-4 on bodies.
Yes, now we're 4-4 with the bodies. Oilers communications are really on top right now. They're really staying in tune with each other, calling out a 44, calling out placements. It's exactly where you want to be right now when you're in an overtime point. Knowledge is power, everybody.
All-Star Snake Quarter doing double duties, trying to put some paint on the Dorito side and then switching back to Snake, trying to support his guy.
Yeah, Oilers are pretty much mirrored up in the situation, also doing the same thing. They're kind of looking back and forth, trying to make sure that they can, kind of support whoever needs it on the side. It looks like, but the Snake on the Oilers is also looking on the inside. I feel like they need to stay in tune with each other to know, our Snake side is not being covered. It's realistically, an All-Star could probably sneak down here and undetectable if someone doesn't start turning their gun this way.
These teams are kind of following the overtime script, which is really go conservative until about a minute and a half, 2 minutes, and then get real aggressive.
I just feel like the Oilers are really confident in their 1v1, so they're trying to go back to that.
True.
Send Jake back out there. He'll secure the dub.
Both teams have kind of settled into their bunkers, not taking any big risks now. However, if you look at that shot of the KC All-Stars corner player, he's starting to run out of pods. Actually, same story for the Oilers home player, down to just a couple pods left. They're going to be forced into action soon.
Never a good. You know what? Oilers body language, though. The snake guy, he's looking over this highway. Does he take it?
That's a super long run. There's no, I can't see him reaching the All-Star player snake.
No. He's I don't know. Look at him, though.
He could have bad info and think that the All-Star player is a lot closer.
Right. Hopefully. He keeps looking back at his corner. I think he's trying to catch the intel. Or he's trying to share it. Either way, his body language is looking like he's trying to go, and I just don't think this is the best move in this moment for him.
Well, also look what he's got on his back. He's got 2 pods left.
Yep.
Starting to become an issue out here.
Yeah. Oh, and as we say that, he loses his snake corner. So now he's really, see, like he's going to go. Look at, he's just ready to jump it.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a little bit of a desperation move. You have 3 bodies. Just spread the field, take a breath. Everybody get up to the 50. Try to pick some bodies off. Cool, calm, collect. You're in overtime. There's no other point after this.
Except maybe a 1v1.
Listen. We crossed it off our bucket list. It happened.
Oh, big move onto their Dorito side of the field for the All-Star. He's in their D2.
And they are going to take somebody with them.
They're
going to take 2 with them.
He's blowing them up.
All right, if you wanted to jump the highway, now's your chance, buddy. This is it. It's just you.
Yeah, you're running out of time to do anything interesting. Highway's coming to get you,
though. Yeah. Ooh, tough. Oh, but he's out too.
All right, so that's a trade. All-Stars just need to trot it in, and they're going to move forward.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately for Clutch City Oilers, their weekend is going to come to an end.
Oh, man. Tough loss after such an incredible nail-biting win.
Great run by Oilers, especially getting through that previous overtime that went to a 1v1.
Right.
So they've pulled out their heroics, but they don't have enough heroics in their bag to pull this one out.
All-Stars are here to win.
Congratulations to KC Missouri All-Stars.
Absolutely. Also a very great organization as well. Very well established, very well equipped. Lots of wonderful players over there.
So we are flipping back over to the P-Mob Totem game. There is 8 minutes on the clock.
This match is tight. With the time frame and everything, the match is really tight.
30 seconds.
That was aggressive pickup of the paper. Thank you.
20 seconds.
All right, here we go. What's Tiki's answer?
The answer is play ball.
Single gunner at home. Secondary move up the middle to this 35-yard line wedge.
Looks like Harrison Gross is going to join us back on this snake.
This Totem player wants the brick, and he's going to take it. He's going to immediately look to Dorito side.
Now the question is if Gross picks up on that.
Yeah, if he switches back, Harrison's in trouble here. No, that Dorito player is going to keep looking to the Dorito. I'm sorry, that brick player is going to keep looking at Dorito. Oh, man. Who sees who first here? Harrison Gross is head down.
Oh, okay.
Harrison Gross not looking back. Oh, he's going to take
that
one
was
in
nice
the pack.
of Totem. Only 2.
Yeah. Totem is now in real control of this match. They've crossed the 50s on both the middle and the snake side.
Right, so now P-Mob needs to kind of pick up on this. Oh, and as I said, they got a ref running in to check. Okay, everything's good. P-Mob needs to start sending this snake player up here because now this snake is going to take out their home. Now we have an issue.
There's going to be a run through here. No.
Oh, my gosh. They're right there. No.
That's going to be a trade.
Okay. Love that. As a viewer, love it. As a coach, maybe not so much.
Again, Piedmont's now losing bodies. All they have left is hoping this Dorito side can pay some dividends. So we got Tiki's Totem in the Dorito Tower and the Dorito Corner. We got a P-Mob player over there in that 50 Dorito side cluster.
So are we a 2v1? Is that what you're saying?
I believe it's a 2v1.
All right, who's our faithful steed over on that Dorito side? Can we see?
I think Totem's starting to figure it out that there's a 50 guy. Yeah, you can see that bumper moving. It's going to end soon here.
Ooh.
Ooh, we might be in a 1v1. Now, Totem player in position. He might be able to work his way over to the buzzer without even getting a kill.
I really want to see who this is for P-Mob. I know you're number 8, but...
So the P-Mob player is probably a little bit uncertain what's behind his back. He might...
Oh,
no.
What a shot.
Wow.
What a shot. Okay, who is it? Let's see it.
P-Mob player holds on. Plucks that player.
Oh, no. Show me who it is.
Congratulations, P-Mob, pulling that one out. Number 8.
Yeah, I only got the 8. I didn't catch who it was, though. But congratulations to 8. What a shot. Truly.
That's
Darula. You know what? Makes sense. Runs in the family.
That is kind of heartbreaking for Tiki's Totem. They had a chance to tie that up. They're now going to drop 2 points down. Is this clock right? We're at 5 minutes and 40 seconds?
Yes, this clock is absolutely correct.
Running half speed
I know you
here?
can't see it with the yellow and white, but it is still right.
All right, well, Tiki's Totem, thank you for being our sponsor. I'm sorry you just had to watch your heartbreak of that point of your home team. But Tiki's Totem's going to roll it back out again. They're going to give it another shot. They got plenty of time. 2 points is not a big deal with 5.5 on the clock.
All right, you could pull through with that.
5.5 on the clock, but a clock that's apparently moving at half speed in some kind of a time dilation.
I feel like we're at a pound right now. I can just hear P-Mob, not just, barking, but aggressive barking. They want to be adopted.
Yeah,
Please
there's
adopt them.
The P does not stand for preferred auto. It stands for the pound.
Pound.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of dogs in there.
All right. Totem's got 5.5 to come up with a couple points, at least tie it up.
Right. So you're Totem, obviously. So now, what's your go-to?
You know what? Totem's been having some success with off-the-break shooting. They've been doing pretty good getting kills off the break. I think maybe, that sounds, you generally say, I'll be aggressive. No, you know what? If your off-the-break shooting is working, keep doing it, because if you can keep getting kills, put yourself in a position to win it.
Make your job easier once you get to your bunker.
Am I incorrect? Did we see Totems do a 3 triple up the home at the beginning of?
So I believe that was on your side, and I think you did say that. I was a little shocked, but with Totem, they're very creative, it seems like.
All right, real quick into the snake here for Pima. Wow.
Yeah, that looks like Sammy, I want to say.
All right, P-Mob still doubled up at home. Now starting to spread up the middle.
Yeah, Totem's also going to match the energy. They're going to be in the snake as well. He's not catching any heat, so he's going to take as much advantage as he can. As I say that, P-Mob is also going to start crawling up. So now it's just a question of battle of the snakes. Who's going to realize who and who's taking the shot, who's catching the shot.
P-Mob loses the player. No, this should be a trade.
Trade, yeah.
All right, still Totem at a slight body advantage. And they're up at that 50 brick over there on the Dorito side.
Yeah, so Totem's going to fill, and we've got this, I don't even know what you would call this, this low walk going on.
Duck walk.
Is that what you call it? A duck
Yeah,
walk?
it's a duck
All right,
walk.
duck walk it is. Got a duck walk flat into this bunker. They're getting a little bold over here with Totem. We've got one of their players popping on the top of this little mini temple going on.
Mm-hmm. So we're now about 4.5 minutes. P-Mob, even if they lose this point, if they can just grind a couple minutes off the clock, it's not an entire loss.
This Totem player just standing nice and tall in this snake right over it. We can't allow that. If I'm P-Mob and I'm seeing that clear as day, I'm going to blow your head off probably.
Oh, P-Mob's going to lose her
Lose
center.
another, yep.
Now things went from bad to worse for P-Mob. That Dorito Tower's in a lot of trouble here from Devin. Yeah, he's going to blow him up. I think it just leaves the mini wall. Or the
So in front of us
corner Dorito.
for Tiki's is number 5, Robert Beasley, who is, standing tall and proud up in all these bunkers. So shout out to him.
Maybe he has back problems because he's not willing to crouch.
I was thinking he is a very tall man to be in the snake, but to each their own. Everybody, can specialize in something. Usually I'm used to shorter men up in a snake, but if you can do it at that height, good for you.
Well, I don't know if you're aware of this, but the NXL is running a genetic experiment. By going to all snake fields, they're going to see if we can push paintball player evolution smaller and smaller and smaller. I predict in 2 years there'll be no player over 5'4".
Whoa, listen. You don't gotta do me dirty like that. I'm 5'2".
Just saying.
So is my husband. We're the same height.
Yeah, I'm a short king.
I'm a short king. Pop off.
So I'm calling this the year of the double snake because I think just about every layout we've seen two, sometimes side by side over on the snake side, sometimes like this. It's a pretty short snake on the Dorito side, but it's still a snake.
I mean, realistically, what do you expect though when we add? I think it was 4.
Yeah.
We added 4 snake beams in the beginning of the season, so I really expected nothing less than to have very much a lot of snakes going on.
Hey, you get a bulk deal on snake beams, you got to use them. All right. Well, if you're looking forward, we've got New Jersey Jesters playing whoever's managed to slip into the 10 spot, and Greenville Growl against the 9 spot coming into the Ochos. So stick around for that. We'll just have a little bit more action to settle between P-Mob and Totem. Totem's dragged this back. They got about 3.5 on the clock. They're down by 1 point. That's certainly not an issue. Again, want to thank some of our sponsors. I'll give a shout out to Texas Hemp. Texas Hemp, a member of Austin Notorious, specializing in hemp seeds. So if you want to start your own gardening club, I suppose, give them a call. Check out their website. All right, P-Mob. P-Mob is a tall team.
They are.
Am I wrong? I'm looking at
Do
their
you think
box.
that's a requirement?
I don't even think Matt Kalbashian's out there right now.
I don't think so either. Do you feel like Noel is like, listen, if I can't look up to you when we're talking, you can't be on the squad?
I think that might be the case.
I know, now that I'm looking at it, they are very
right?
They are very tall. Maybe he's sending his tall line out. You got 2 lines. You got a short line, you got a tall line. You got a fast line, you got a hold line kind of thing, you know? Customized.
There's going to be some down shooting into the snake from home here in a
Lots
second.
Lots of drop shots going on over here.
30 seconds.
All right, Totem on your left. They got 3.5 to figure it out. Get a point well within reach. I think, if they can get a point, then we're going to be down probably around the under 2 minute mark. And it's going to be a really pressure-filled point.
Right. The only problem is with Totem is that they've been kind of penalty magnets lately. So they need to, A, catch a point, B, not catch any penalties. We don't want to see any birds fly their way.
I'm seeing a Dorito Tower runner, perhaps. Nope, into the mini wall.
Yeah, and you know what? P-Mob is going to make it 5 alive. Looks like they put Harrison Gross back in his snake.
Yeah, P-Mob attempting that drop chop into the snake, but it looks like the Totem player is able to get past it.
And as we say that, I mean, P-Mob's in the same boat, right? He's just crawling right under this lane. Ooh. Okay. I guess I'll accept Gross's position. I just wish he knew that paint was coming that way. It would have probably not popped up there.
Yeah, a good part of that crawl by Harrison Gross felt real risky. Real risky.
I would have kept going, I feel like, at this point. I don't know if I'm really trying to have a gunfight from where he's going.
Yeah, Gross shouldn't try to engage in this. Just chill. Maybe look out on snake side. Yep, there you go.
Read the room.
Let this middle dude just throw his paint. Oof. Totem taking advantage of that cover fire given by his teammate in the middle. He's going to go ahead and crawl forward.
What would you think, coverage from your teammate or coverage from that bunker leaning a little forward here?
Oh, that doesn't hurt either, I suppose. Harrison Gross staying locked on the outside, which is probably the best thing he should do. Should not try to engage in a gunfight with that middle player. Totem pouring a lot of players over here. We're approaching the 2 minute mark.
So Harrison Gross is going to be posted up on the snake. I think he knows the presence is there, and he's kind of waiting to see when he can take him out. But I don't know if he understands that there are 2 in here.
Totem player walking off on that Dorito side. There's going to be a real up close and personal here. Oh, he sees the hopper. Harrison saw the hopper. It's going to be a trade.
I do see another Totem player running off this direction as well.
Yeah, advantage Totem, though. They're up here at this 50 brick. They're in the snake. P-Mob's on their back heels now. P-Mob might have a little bit of advantage on the Dorito side, but they're going to have to push it quick if they want to flip this field. Move up the middle. It might be a run through.
Ooh.
He's going to check his elbow, call himself out. Looks like P-Mob also losing a player over on that Dorito side, perhaps. Nope, stand corrected.
Ooh, 60 seconds, okay.
Yeah, P-Mob's going to cross it up and hope for the best here.
Absolutely.
P-Mob might be in that D2. I think they are. All right, so 3 alive, crossed up. I think we can get to time if I'm P-Mob. If I'm Totem, you got to figure this out.
Yeah, if I'm Totem, I'm just going to start. Ooh.
Oh, that's a big loss for Totem.
If I'm a Totem Snake, I'm going to get shot, I guess.
Totem is going to have to win this gunfight with Dorito. There's going to be a run-through, though.
Okay, P-Mob.
He's not going to give him an opportunity.
Oh.
Totem risking a penalty flag there by continuing to talk after hit.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Refs are going to show some mercy, though.
No, especially right to Jason, right to the head ref. Don't do it.
Oh. There's a towel out with 14 seconds on the clock. That's effectively game sealed. Getting 1 point in 14 seconds is tough. Getting 2, yeah.
Yeah, and
if you're betting on Tiki's token, please hit up my Venmo. I'll give you 1,000 odds. You're not getting 2 points in 14 seconds. I'm sorry.
And so this minor was thrown for what exactly? I missed it. You were standing in my way,
Whoa.
Matt.
I told you I was short, King. You should have been able to see over me.
You're not. I'm 5'2". You're what?
My dating profile, 5'11".
No. All right, you heard it here, folks. He is lying on the Tinder. It looks like game's over here.
Now that P-Mob's going to be ready to go back on the field if they want him to. I don't see a lot of point to it. If I'm Totem, I think their head ref should probably go have a talk with Totem, ask them what they want to do.
Game stop.
Yeah.
I think
they're just going to run that to 0. That is going to be the match. P-Mob is going to move on. Good attempt by Tiki's Totem. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed that point. Jason, our head ref, just let me know they're not playing it. I can see all the refs heading off. So
they
thank
all
you
want
so
those Encrustables. That's what it is.
Yeah, this ref staff runs on Encrustables. I don't know if you know that. Thank you so much. We'll be back in just a minute with some more playoff action here at your 2024 World Cup.
See you in a bit.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
You look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
All right, welcome back. I've actually kicked Matt Falvey out of this booth. I've got Isaac with me from P-Mob. How are we?
Good. How are you, Nicole?
I'm good.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, no, thanks for coming. We love when you guys come in. So we do have New Jersey Jesters on our left, and we've got Shut Up or Trying on our right, and we're here for a bloodbath from what it feels like.
Both teams take the snake.
We are going to lose a player from Shut Up, though. I think he was trying to dive into this mini temple, did not make it successfully, but their snake is going to bump up and kind of compensate for that loss.
Yep. A lot of times it's about which snake player gets up first and applies the pressure, makes those, oh, sorry, thank you, Nicole. Makes those extra guns have to switch their way. Oh, Shut Up or Trying evens it up, filling out, or shoots the filler out for Jesters, making a 4-on-4.
Looks like this Shut Up or Trying snake is going to get caught up here. He's looking for someone to help him out here, give him a little relief, but I don't know if anybody can really help him out from where he stands right now.
Yeah, a lot of times it's just waiting for that lane to drop or just waiting for that extra moment for just being able to go. And there he goes. He's going to go right to their snake 4. Good move by this, I believe it's Brandon Allison from Shut Up or Trying.
Yeah, and what happened was the Jesters were doubled up in the home, but they did lose a body coming out of the home.
That's correct. So it's a 4-on-3 advantage now for Shut Up or Trying, and they have snake advantage as well. And Jester's guy has no idea where Brandon is in the snake. We'll see where all the way. We'll see where he decides to pop up and feast.
I mean, if it's me, I'm not popping up until the end, right? Yep. I want to be as close to that buzzer and as, quiet as from all these players as possible.
And a lot of times these players, they're not looking at their snake 1. Oh. And Jester's coach saves
he sees him he made him crawl all that way, though. He was like, you're going to work for it. I'll towel, but you're going to come all this way.
That's actually a good strategy. I think Shut Up is only running like 7-8 guys anyway,
I think they do have a very small roster, but you know what? I think that's always, golden rule is you keep your best players and you keep it short and sweet.
Yep. Now we got Altitude and Greenville Growl.
Yep. So Altitude is coming off of a match earlier, so they're feeling pretty good about themselves. Growl has also done really well. They do have Matt Davies, a.k.a. Matt the Gym Rat. He's an athlete. A good YouTuber and an insane athlete, so we're hoping that we see kind of another bloodbath here. I'm looking for lots of battles. It's a Saturday, technically Sunday ball kind of thing.
Shout out to Matt the Gym Rat. Check out his YouTube.
All right.
Pretty standard protocol. Both teams take the snake, and Altitude loses their snake eye.
Yep. And it looks like they're going to launch up the middle, though, try to make up for it. And I'm hoping they do fill the snake, though. You never want to leave the snake empty.
Yep, you always want to try to get that secondary guy, not leave, is that Matt the Gym Rat in there?
So, both of their snake players wear gray beanies. So, yesterday we were having the same issue. It is not until he's in front of me where I confirm.
I think 54 is Matt the Gym Rat.
Yes. I think that is him, because look at the GoPro. That's got to be.
Now, Matt, Matt has the entire snake to himself, and it looks like they're doing a good, Greenville Growl doing a good job of containing this guy. Oh, just as I say that, CJ Chamber able to get onto the snake to match Matt. We'll see what CJ is able to do. Good fill from Eddie Dawes. Looks like he fills out to the snake corner to help out Davies, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Looks like he's got his eye on something.
I think he has that eye on that snake side or D side mini A.
Yes.
Trying to get a little shot on him.
For sure.
Now I think Greenville Growl pretty much has this point locked up. double snake advantage. I mean, unless Altitude somehow manages to get a sneaky shot on one of the snake guys or the middle guy. I don't know if Altitude knows where the middle guy is for Greenville Ground. They took the second middle structure on the 40 off the break. He's been doing a good job just looking D-way.
Yeah, Falby and I were saying, like, when in doubt, you see a snake in here, you want to always assume they're either in this brick or they're in that giant wing over there to protect their own snake guy.
Yep.
Altitude has been very patient and cool, calm, and collect in these points, so I'm not surprised if they're going to sit here for a bit and try to put the pieces together and hopefully have somebody pop their head out and win a gunfight.
Yep, that's exactly, Nicole. They're looking to just get that extra sneaky kill right here. Maybe they move into a spot that Greenville Growl doesn't see them go and get a sneaky kill to even up the body count.
So if I'm Growl, right, and I see I've only got one snake in front of me as the corner, I'm going to start telling my snake guy, you should probably get going.
Yeah,
if we've got the coverage, we've got a guy on an island, there's two of us, there's one of him, could probably take him out, one or the other.
Very good. Yep, that's what I would probably call looking at this. I would see maybe Eddie tries to get in the snake to double fill with Matt, and then maybe Matt trades out with CJ in the snake or looks at CJ, and then obviously Eddie would have the entire snake. But I don't know if Growl knows exactly where CJ is in the snake. I don't know if they saw him fill over from the God or the snake side Aztec.
Right, I feel like they have very dominant positioning, but now it's just kind of like, okay, now what? And it's like, no, you should know you're in a pretty good spot. I mean, you're in that giant wing, you're in the snake, you're in this corner. You have a pretty solid setup here.
And now, good job from Davies here, taking initiative. But just as he does that, the Altitude player makes a good move. I don't think anyone saw him unless he bumped the bunker.
Right, so now if Davies pops up, Altitude is just waiting for him, which means the paint is also coming our way, just a fair warning.
Uh-oh.
I never know where to stand in this case scenario.
Oh! Altitude player shot early in the D-side wedge. Matt knows he's there. He's
he's going to have to.
Yep. Good instincts by Matt. Feels that paint. He's just going to stay prone or, yes, back up.
Yeah, so one of two things. You either have to back up or you got to prepare for the rundown because now you've given away your location.
Yep, just as he says that. Good move by, I think that's Bendig. It's a good 2-pack at least. Maybe a 3-pack. Oh, 2-pack. 2-pack.
Oh, yeah, 2-pack because he's going to trade out with that last kill.
It's going to be, I think, a 2-on-4 now.
All right, so I think Matt the Gym Rat has realized that his threat is gone and now he can probably start making his bumps up again.
I don't hear a lot of communication. Oh.
Here we go. Oh. Wrong bunker.
Oh,
no.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
Well.
Wow. Good move by Matt.
Calm, cool, and collected by Matt the Gym Rat.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's just this Dorito side player for Altitude. He's running down, though.
Yeah, I think it's, what is that?
Oh, it's over.
Number 20 from Altitude. I think it was either bad info or bad instinct on that bunker.
Thank you.
There you go. Okay. All right, so you guys obviously just came off a crazy game. What are you guys seeing here on other teams that you're like, is it great? Should we use that kind of thing?
I think the snake is obviously you apply the pressure earlier with the snake, and then the middle is I think it's a really good secondary spot. You can get lost up the middle and catch some bodies or play aggressive. The middle has a lot of options, a lot of offensive options, a lot of like catching options, I like to call it. So I think the big secondary was that middle guy flowing up the middle once after that first snake guy gets in there, applies the pressure.
Yeah, we were saying earlier we'd love to see more middle play. We feel like we're not getting enough for such large coverage.
Back to the Jesters and Shut Up game.
Yeah, so we've got 13 minutes on the clock, plenty of time. It's 1-0 in favor of Shut Up.
Looks like Shut Up loses their D-side player on the break.
Yeah.
But again, Brandon and
oh no, he's getting a check. Let's see what happens. And he's getting the pull.
Yeah, ref's a little nice to him.
Okay. So now, I believe Jesters are still all 5 alive, and unfortunately Shut Up has lost 2. So now, we're kind of down by 2. We need to start either being aggressive or start, winning some gunfights.
Yep. Well, looks like the back center guy sees like, oh, there's 2 guys walking off the field for Shut Up. Now they're just going to put it together, find the bodies, and then apply the pressure after that.
Yeah, I need a really good quarterback to start, giving you the info, but also saying, okay, now we need to do this. And as we say that, the Jesters are going to start launching one up the snake and one in the Dorito Tower.
Yep, good bump by this guy for the Jesters. I'm not sure if this is K-Cab or someone else.
And I think we just clipped over. One of the Shut Up guys was doing, I think, some surgery on his hopper. I just saw a quick pod dump, but I don't know if Alex was showing me that on purpose.
But obviously up to the Jesters here to apply the pressure.
Right.
For Shut Up being up a point, down bodies. They're probably not going to go forward, try anything too crazy.
They definitely have the ball right now for sure. And we're going to lose another player from Shut Up.
Center, looks like they pinched out the back center, I believe, for Shut Up.
Yeah, this is not the ideal spot to be in when stuck in a low body situation. I think the snake corner really is not the best way to be fighting a gun battle out of.
Yeah, honestly, just a matter of time now for the shut-up guy, unless they get some crazy kill streak.
Yeah, and the Jesters are applying a lot of pressure here, so.
Shout out to the. I love the beanie choice for the center player for Jesters. Very fashionable. It must be European. Or
Pop off,
like
girl.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
So 17 with the Jesters just caught a ball. I believe it's from that. Yeah, Dorito
why would
side
you stick
tower
your
for
head
shut
up
up.
like that,
yeah.
buddy?
I always say don't stick your head up unless your gun's coming with you. Like
Unless it's a
always
quick
be
check.
prepared. Yeah. No. Don't even check
You don't
with the
even like
gun.
that?
Bring it with you. Because if your check's right and there's somebody there,
there you
then
go.
you just
There we go,
sacrifice
folks.
yourself. Here we
Looking
go.
at that style. Take notes, folks. Look at that style.
Wow.
That's what everyone needs at home.
You all need a beanie, especially in Florida heat. No big deal.
Look, he's actually reading the field pretty good.
Yeah. He does have a lot of dominance going on. As long as he doesn't let go of this containment, they should be able to take this player out as well. And what's funny is he's in the middle of this field, and this snake corner is so tucked in he can't even move. And they're actually going to catch a minor penalty for shut up. We're trying.
Yeah, he was doing a great job using that snake side tower to block off the snake side corner guy, and obviously he was trying to pinch out the D side guy for shut up. I don't know if
Oh, another one?
Oh.
Wait. Are we throwing two, or is this European style where we throw multiples to indicate one? I realize that's their thing.
honestly, it looks like shut up may be starting down a body. It looks like their snake's corner guy got a penalty, a minor, and then their other player on the D side got pulled before he was able to be pulled on the penalty, or called out before he's able to be pulled on the penalty.
You might be right. Or, we have had a lot of penalties thrown for dead players talking, unfortunately.
Yep,
They're not allowing that to happen whatsoever today.
Yep, we got one of those that last game.
Oh.
Shout out to the refs. Refs doing a great job out here. Hard job. They're doing a great job this weekend. Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, another shout out to Wasteland Paintball Park. Get out there and start playing some ball if you're in the area.
Oh, yep.
I love the amount of parks that we have going on, around. It's just, there's so many options for people all over. You got us in Boston with the snow. We're still playing paintball. Tiki's down here in Florida, Wasteland. It's just such a variety of opportunity for everybody. All right, so we're at Growl and Altitude are back. Growler up by 1.
I think Altitude lost one of their, I don't know who they lost, but they're definitely down a body. Maybe down another body. Running ref, never a good sign.
No, yeah, I never like to see that view. Growl just made this crazy run off the middle, off the break that, realistically should never be allowed, but it was allowed, and I just think that they need to be a little sharper on their lanes off the break for Altitude.
Growl, good secondaries, taking advantage of their advantage. Matt to Jim right, I think, again, or
nope.
Oh,
see, confusing, right?
Oh my gosh, he got me.
Yeah, they both wear a green beanie. It's very confusing.
They got the exact same getup.
Right, same setup. I think only difference is 14 doesn't wear a GoPro.
Oh, okay.
Or he might have one on. Either way. And I
they
told
use the
them
same
that
mask.
yesterday. I said, listen, you're confusing me with the 2 gray beanies. Pick a color. And I guess they didn't really want to take my advice. Matt said to give him all the credit, even though this guy's in here. So do we give Matt the credit for that one?
If you want to.
All right, so Growl's got somebody in the snake corner. Everybody else is so well tucked in, I can't see anyone.
I think it's a 4-on-4, Nicole.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Altitude has a little advantage on the snake side, and Growl has a little advantage on the D side.
Yeah, and it looks like Growl's going to try to make it up this 50 Dorito way. The spread.
There he is, folks. Yep. There's the Growl player.
There it is. That's the view I want to see. Slow and steady wins the race, I guess.
I'm sorry. Altitude loses their back snake player.
Okay, here we go.
2.
So now it looks like the snake, is it open? Right? There's no corner?
Nope. Altitude has a snake, and Growl has a snake corner.
These refs are so big, I can't see around them. So
Can't
unless
see
Alex is showing me, I can't see a thing. These
But
guys are so tall.
It looks like the Growl player. I don't know exactly what's going on, but he is on Altitude side of the field. Hard to see from our point of view, but he is on their side of the field. Hopefully, you're applying the pressure on the Altitude players and pinching them out.
Yeah, now Growl's going to start taking the crawl out here, even though Altitude's really kind of just posted up. Here we go. So we do have the Dorito guy. He is on their side. He's going to make a run for it.
Run down on the D side. Probably a trade. Yep, Growl player dies. Can't see if...
a major penalty.
Which way is he going?
I know, interested to see...
I think he's going...
Let's see. I love this. This is when you know it's getting bad, is when you've got a player running from that ref as you're trying to get pulled out. Yep, it's going to be on Growl.
Oh, what
And
a
they
shot.
Also,
I think everyone on Growl is dead. Growl got the major, and then
Growl got the major,
snake
and
guy.
then this last guy was eliminated as well, yeah. Ooh.
One-on-one. Great shot by this snake player. It was a one-on-one in the snake.
Incredible.
I don't know who this is, number 5 for altitude. Great shot by him. Yeah, good.
I can't see what that is either.
What? Yeah, Carrera, number 5.
Beautiful work. Good
Great.
shot, for sure.
Great point, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you never know which way the reffing is going until you start seeing players running away. And I'm like, oh, okay, it's on you. You don't want it to be on you, of course, but they are coming for you no matter what. So for y'all's match, we were talking about how the adjustments were so on point. Each point you guys went out. You know, obviously Noel was great at that stuff, but is that like a collaborative thing? You guys all stand there and kind of say, okay, this is what happened. This is what we should be doing. Or do you think it's just kind of...
I mean, Noel and Dean, shout out to both of them. They run the ship. They make the play calls, all that stuff. But I think what we do a good job as players is giving that small information from each point back to Noel and Dean just to be able to help them out to come up with the next game plan since you only have that limited number of time.
Yeah, I mean, we do love it. I do love the way they guys work.
I guess both these teams are going snake on the break.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Looks like Jester's going to double. Oh, and they're going to double the home, but they are going to lose one off the break. He caught a few extra to the dome, poor man. And Shut Up We're Trying is getting a check over here, but he's going to be called clean. Oh, and as I say that, Shut Up's going to lose their snake body. So now it's time for the Jesters to take that cue and start running with it. But Shut Up's going to fill instantly into the snake corner, which I'm not sure if that would be my favorite move.
Four on 4.
All right, we've mirrored up in the home. We've got one snake coming down on the Jester side. Shut Up is finally going to fill the snake. I think we should have filled it a little sooner, but
Jester's doing a better job at this point, applying the pressure. They took taking the snake initiative and taking the center initiative before Shut Up. I don't know if Shut Up's not trying to do that or just it's part of their game plan.
Yeah, I think with Shut Up, they either need to have the pace or they just start losing these points very quickly.
But we're seeing, Nicole, like the team that takes the initiative gets to these mill structures, help protect the snake guy, and has their snake player kind of like get to go to work, kind of play offensive like number 17 is here.
Absolutely.
A lot more success. You'll be able to pinch this back center out a lot
sure.
easier. There's center players, and then it'll be a lot easier. You'll be able to get a positive body advantage or trade a lot of times as a snake
we
player.
are seeing a lot of snakes kind of lay down and wait it out until their coverage comes up to this brick or this giant wing, and I think it's a smart move. Before we were just kind of seeing them try to work it on their own, but now that we've had a few days on this layout, they definitely have been like, okay, I need to wait for my brick to come in and cover my back, and so I think it's been really beneficial for the snakes.
Yep. I mean, I would like the snake player to communicate to their center guy, hey, watch over me. I'm doing some work right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not sure if they're really connected, the snake player and the center guy, but those are the two players that are going to win this point for the Jesters right here.
Absolutely. Well, we were talking about it earlier. We feel like we're hearing less and less communication. We can't tell if voices are not traveling or if people are just less chatty today, but communications have been a little low across the board for the division today. All right, so we're going to catch a towel to end that one.
Again,
now,
great point by the Jesters
Yeah.
center guy. I think it's Snyder, and 17 for Jesters. Great initiative, applied the pressure, got those extra pick-off kills, and then closed out the point beautifully.
Absolutely. Now they just need to keep the ball on their court. I mean, if they
keep that pressure
usually
applied.
when you control the pace here or control the game, I mean, you really just need to stay on the momentum, keep that pace as your own, and don't let anybody take that from you. Because the second this other team's gonna snag it, you are Dunzo, and you're trying to adjust mid-game, and it's just a hot mess.
Those that know basketball and I guess any other sport like that, how momentum is so important. Pressure, momentum, so important. Paintball is the exact same way.
Yeah, I'd rather have players stick to the game plan rather than trying to then play paintball like on a rush.
I bet both these teams are going snake on the break too.
We're gonna be 1-1 right now. Growl versus Altitude. Growl on our left, Altitude on the right, with 8 minutes on the clock, and it looks like.
Growl running 3 different snake players every point.
Yes, but they do lose one off the break, unfortunately. Altitude's also going to fill the snake. They do love this cake, this Altitude squad. I don't know what it is about it. It's not my favorite kind of bunker, but they are very successful in it. As I say that, they do lose somebody off the Dorito side.
Yep. Again, Grell, great job applying the center pressure with Bendig and whoever's in the snaker for them, whether it's Matt the Gym Rat, I think. I don't know who number 7 is for Grell.
Yeah, I do know
14.
Matt is 45.
They got Matt the Gym Rat, number 14, and number 7 out there.
Got some straight killers in this lineup. Let's see. Okay, I was just going to say, we've got too many people looking the other way. We need someone on the snake side looking this way, but I'm glad the snake adjusted. Altitude's going to lose another body off of that Dorito side.
Altitude's yelling kill two. I think it's a 3-on-3, I believe. Again, I'm sorry, folks at home. Hard for us to see the D side players for both teams, just where we're sitting and where all the bunkers are on the field.
Yeah, sometimes I ask Alex really nicely to just show me that frame really quick. Okay, so Altitude does have a snake corner and a snake.
And they also have a D side tower guy that's looking to bump up to the Dorito. Yep, Dorito 3 right now.
Yeah, and he looks like he makes it in just fine.
And I believe Growl has a center player with Bendig, Snake 4, and they have the matched Dorito as Altitude over on the D side.
Yeah, so it looks like this giant brick for Growl is kind of waiting patiently for the snake to kind of give him something. I don't know if he thinks they don't know he's there, which, I mean, they probably do. I would start pounding the paint either way.
Yeah, Bendig mostly been looking D-way at this point. Again, he picks up the D side player for Altitude. So he just switched over, and now I'm guessing he doesn't know exactly where these players are on the snake side.
Yeah, I think we're losing positioning and we're losing counts, unfortunately. Oh, see, Altitude got a little risky there. Don't do that.
Oh, Altitude picks up where Rob is up the middle, or Robert.
All right, Altitude's got another one walking off, so it looks like they've just got maybe the 2 over here.
Yep, it's just these 2 snake players.
Oh, goodness.
Growl has their 40 Dorito, applying the pressure, wrapping around on CJ and the snake player over here. I mean, the current setup is only a matter of time. Now we go to their 30. So you're doing a great job tucking in and staying alive. I mean, the snake player has to try to make something happen.
Right.
They're just going to get screwed.
And I mean, both these snakes are kind of not even looking in the direction of, their own Dorito. So, and because of that, they're both going to get eliminated by that guy. All right, so Growl goes up by 1.
Yeah, great. 2 great sets here, folks. Plenty of action. Plenty of great paintball being played.
Yes, absolutely. So now we go back to the Jesters and shut up. We're trying 2-1 in favor of the Jesters, and they've got 8 minutes on the clock here.
Plenty of time. Look for the Texas boys on Shut Up to get this point back.
Yep.
Shout out to Shut Up from Paintball Fit down in Texas. Played up Paintball Fit.
Yeah, and if you haven't played enough paintball, you really need to pop on to a paintball playground and start practicing either tonight, tomorrow, whenever. Get on there and start playing, because if you feel like you lost today, you're a little rusty, that's going to help you kind of gain some more skill.
Pretty standard breakout for both teams.
Oh, and as we said, the Jesters are going to lose 1, yeah. We've got a running rep going in for Shut Up, We're Trying.
4-on-4 right now. Maybe a... Shout out to the Shut Up Trying, We're Trying girl on the spectator side, yelling the chants. We hear you over here. Keep it going. Keep the noise going.
Yes, we will shout out Chanel, a.k.a. The Menace, from what I've been hearing. We were just talking about her earlier. She does work for Titan Legal.
She's on another level, Chanel. Shout out to her.
And you know what's great about her is she runs divisionally wide. So you'll catch her on a D5, Shut Up, We're Trying. You'll catch her here. You'll catch her on the pro field. She is nonstop. I'm surprised she doesn't lose her voice after these events.
I believe she's a cheerleader.
Right, for fun. She's a cheerleader. Her side hobby is cheerleading, and then her full-time gig is, being an attorney. So shout out to her.
Oh, wow.
So we are going to lose Jesters over on the Dorito side. Looks like both of them.
Those chants doing some work.
Ugh.
Getting the good energy going for Shut Up, We're Trying, getting those good choice going.
Yeah, see, they made those adjustments in the pit. They said we are not going to lose this match. There's absolutely no way. So now here they are kind of pounding it into the Jesters.
Just Chaz here for Jesters. Good shout out.
Well, it looks like
That's going to be it there, unless there's one more that I can't see.
Yeah, shout out to Chanel. Got those good choice and good things going that one for Shut Up.
Yeah.
Good energy.
See. We got a duck walk coming in. Okay, this is when kill counts come into play.
Just
don't
making
get
sure
me
the
wrong.
field's clear.
Yeah. Oh, they're calling a kill 5. Okay, great, perfect. They know. It's clicking.
Never hurts to have your gun up to make sure, though.
Always. I'm big on always have your gun up. Oh, always prepare for the worst. Always prepare for the unexpected, because some teams think totally out of the box and you never see it coming, and you're like, wow, I would have never thought of that.
Yep. Good point by Shut Up.
We're keeping it tight here with the Shut Up and Gestures match, which is something I always enjoy for some Saturday paintball.
Again, 2 great games here, folks, for you at home. Great. I believe this is the Ocho Finals, I believe, for semi-pro. Last Ocho Final set.
Yeah. I know, I keep forgetting that it is Saturday because the skill and, like, the play here just reminds me of Sunday paintball right now. I mean, technically it is Sunday paintball, but we are on a Saturday, so I keep trying to say Sunday, and I'm like, no, it's not it. But, I mean, these teams have really...
Oh, beer. Is that beer? Shout out
that is a
Derek
Jansen
beer,
yes.
lager. Shout out to you guys.
Now, that's a local thing. Have you had one?
I have not.
Okay, me neither. Okay, so when we go back home, we gotta go to the bar. We gotta find out some Narragansett beer, and we're gonna try one together, and then we will let everybody know that we are loving it. All right, so we're back to Growl Altitude 2-1 for Growl. Altitude is handing out their sideline coaching. Oh, you saw that too, right?
Yep.
I think they missed it.
No, yeah, they definitely missed it. He definitely got shot. It looked like on the pack.
It does, and I'm surprised that the ref by the start box has not seen it. I mean, I think pulling this pod, though, and about to fail.
It could have been one of those where it didn't leave anything.
I know. Actually, you might be right.
Nicole and I saw the same thing.
Oh,
yep.
See?
Yep. Oh.
He got away with that one. That was smooth.
Yeah, that's a veteran right
So
there.
as we're distracted by this hit, we got 2 Denver walking off.
I don't know if he saw these 2 Altitude guys walking off. He looked low back. He's like, oh, I'm shot. And just
he's like, I've done enough. This isn't worth the risk anymore. All right, so we got Growl up on the snake. They're going to launch up to the Dorito side tower as well. Another bump into the corner. Oh.
Yep. Altitude locked down 3 bodies.
For sure. I feel like day one and yesterday we saw a lot of concessions, and I feel like today we're not seeing as many, which is enjoyable for me. I want to see more points, more paintball. But I think teams are trying to do longer points rather than more points.
More drawn out points.
Yeah.
Again, Sunday paintball, it's just like that.
Yeah, less opportunity for the other team to catch up or whatever the case may be, which, I mean, depending on, how you play paintball as a team, some teams are like that. Some teams want more opportunities. Some teams want to not play that many points.
I think the general meta nowadays is on Sunday paintball. There's only probably 5 points in a Sunday.
For sure, yeah. The stats are very low in the Sunday ball.
So every point, every small little detail in every one of those points is obviously crucial and of the utmost importance. Back to this set.
Ooh, we got an early start.
Chaz, that was on the camera too, dude.
And now we've got a not an intentional triple stack, but a triple stack.
Great job from Shut Up or Trying, getting into the spots and applying those pressure, looking for those secondary bumps from Jersey, shutting those down.
Absolutely.
And then after that, look for them, Shut Up, to take advantage of their little one-body advantage. Hopefully they saw, I think they shot the snake eye on the break for Gestures.
Yeah, roughly about 6 minutes on the clock, too. So with the tie ball game, I mean, it could go in anybody's direction.
But obviously, Brandon Allison here, entire snake to himself.
I know, I feel like he keeps being given this opportunity, and I just don't think he capitalizes on it just yet. I can't tell if he's not getting the right intel or if he just doesn't really understand, or they're not watching, I guess.
I think they understand. And I would want this snake insert guy for Shut Up to stay on the wide guy for Gestures. Make sure that guy doesn't get out wide, and let Brandon go to work. I mean, it's only a matter of time before Brandon goes down the snake and gets a couple kills.
I know. I feel like this Dorito side tower is shooting me over Brandon. If you want to just angle your paint.
I don't know if he got shot. That's what the worst thing that could have happened for Shut. Now there's a snake player for Gestures. They're able to get out of the back center and kind of stabilize the situation in the down by situation.
Ooh, he's gonna duck down.
Good secondaries by Gestures.
No, don't pop up here. Not yet. I would have waited a little bit.
He might be able to wrap on this. Yep.
Shot.
He shot in the head. Yep.
There it is. Okay.
Great job from Brandon here, getting a freebie.
I know, and what I like about Shut Up right now is they're letting him put in the work, and if he needs them, they'll come by. But right now, everybody's just kind of like standing, watching, waiting to react for it.
Yeah, I believe Shut Up was trying to shut down the snake field from the D side, little small temple, and he missed the shot for the snake one guy filling in, and then they kind of counteracted.
Oh, and
with
we've got a
the fill out
Jester
the
guy
corner.
coming up with this giant ring, trying to get Allison out, and he's probably going to spray us as well.
I think Shut Up still has 5 bodies, correct, Nicole?
I think you're correct. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one on the Dorito side. I can't see them.
At least a 4-on-3 for Shut Up, maybe a 5-on-3.
For sure.
Good job for Brandon here. Keep going.
Right, MVP right now, honestly. I feel like every time we
Don't
see him
shoot
go
your gun,
out.
Brandon. Just look. And
Yeah, just keep going. Go all the way.
The guy may check you, but I don't think he will.
And this is the one thing we were talking about, you guys. When you guys crawl down the snake, you're going elbow down, gun up. And a lot of teams aren't doing that. And then you guys' packs are so low, you're not going to be able to see them over the beam. A lot of teams have their butts up, their packs up. They're just easy kills. And so me and Falby were saying, like, yeah, PMOB really is in the dirt for these ones.
Good, again, great point from Brandon Allison, number 7, I think 17 here for Shut Up for trying another 3-piece.
Ooh.
3-piece nugget on the way out for Brandon.
Oh, yeah.
Not just a Dorito one for Jesters.
Yeah, 85's going to come in and try to clean it up here.
For D2.
Just looking at Brandon right now, you can tell he has worked his butt off. He's a little gassed right now. Yep. So I guess the question is, do they spin him? Do they give him a break?
I would spin him. He's playing great.
Absolutely.
He's playing great. Shut Up for trying doing a great job. It looks like they have a good. I don't know if it's their game plan, but it looks like they have a great game plan, getting Brandon there and containing any snake player that tries to fill out there. Doing a great job the past couple points of obviously shooting the snake player, and
right.
Obviously the last point they let the filler in, but it looks like they have that great game plan of letting Brandon go.
They're giving him plenty of resources and support to go and basically get the job done for them.
Yep. Oh, Matt the Gym Rat, 54 out for Greenville
Okay,
Growl.
here he is. He's
Can't fool
back.
us. Can't fool us.
Nope, I see you now. All right, Altitude, Growl. Growl's up by 2 right now. 4 minutes on the clock. Yep, absolutely. I haven't seen him go anywhere else, really. Altitude taking a big bite on that Dorito side, making it all the way to the Dorito.
But just as you say that, Greenville Growl doing a great job finding pressure up the middle with Rob again. He's doing that almost every point.
Yeah, a little drop back. Okay. Altitude's going to start bumping up through this middle.
Altitude, yep, great.
Yeah.
I think he doesn't know he backed up.
Oh, he...
Yep.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, gosh.
Good trade out.
What a good trap, honestly.
Yeah, good job. Good job by the Altitude, realizing that, hey, the Greenville Growl is always up the middle, always applying the pressure up the middle.
Yeah,
And we
sometimes
need to
you
get that guy out
gotta
of there.
play smarter, not harder, you know?
Now this is a little like the lull in the point. We'll see whoever figures out the situation applies that first pressure first.
Yeah, me and Falby were talking about the first point or two. They're usually pretty quick, and then as the match starts to continue, the points start slowing down extensively. People are really trying to be cautious. Present me the food, Matt Falby. What is it? Falby just brought me lunch, and so now I'm curious on what it is. Yes! Okay, it's the world famous quesadilla I got yesterday. He knows me so well. Anywho, back to this match. We've got
Matt the Gym Rat.
Yep.
Matt the Gym Rat going to work here.
Altitude's going to lose a body off this Dorito side. They're going to lose 2 bodies off the Dorito side.
I don't know if that was Matt the Gym Rat sneaking up here and catching those 2 guys, or was one other D guy. But
so now he's just waiting on the snake player to pop his head around.
Probably doesn't know exactly where the snake player is. Obviously, he knows the snake is probably hot.
Always assume it's hot at this point.
It gets a little sketchy in there a couple minutes in, and you're like, oh, I don't know where this guy could be. He could be on the other side of my bunker.
Yeah, he could be right there. I know we always sit here and we're like, all right, who's going to hear the gun first? Or who's going to hear someone breathing heavily because they're nervous? All right, 2:37 on the clock. Growl is still up by 2. Altitude kind of needs to get the ball rolling here. Light some fire into their butts.
Yeah, again, Altitude down by 2. 2:20 left. They're the team that has to apply the pressures, even if they're down the bodies. It looks like they're trying to do that. CJ feels in the snake, and their guys that was really in the snake goes up the middle. Oh, and I'm sorry. No, it's so loud. Sorry,
You're okay.
Tower.
You're good.
Looks like the center guy gets a good pickup kill on the back center for Growl. Oh my gosh, Matt the Gym Rat. Crap!
I know, look at him go.
Great pickup kill for Matt the Gym Rat. I don't think CJ knows exactly where the Gym Rat is in the snake. But CJ's going to take some initiative here. Hopefully.
Yep,
I think
okay,
the Gym
now
Rat
here,
hurt his
gun
gun.
roll,
Gym
and
Rat
so
hurt his
now,
gun.
yeah, who's taking the first move here?
Ooh, okay. I think Matt did good trade out. Good trade out.
Concede. Point approved.
All right, so 4-1 in favor of Growl for that match. And now we've got 3-2. Shut Up or Trying's up. Looks like, yeah, those 3 minutes on the clock here for them.
Big point for Jesters.
Yeah, they need to put a point on the board. They got to do it now.
30 seconds.
Oh, I can hear Chanel. I can hear Chanel.
30 seconds.
And we've got a Holistic Touch Spa, proudly supporting NXL and WNXL. Thank you so much. It's owned by the Cheetahs player. Heck yeah. I love when people's side businesses and their businesses come up into the field. I was saying yesterday, we meet so many people and they have such a variety of professions and jobs, and I love seeing that.
Shout out to Danielle on the Cheetahs, number 21. Thank you for the support. Check her page out. Back to this great set here. 3-2. Shut Up or Trying Jesters. 3 minutes left on the clock. Looks like we have
looks like Shut Up's going to catch a major penalty.
Hate to see that.
Yeah. Oh, and another one's coming off too as well. He must have been hit on his way. So I want to say it's just the snake guy.
I don't know if they pulled a gross major on Shut Up or Trying. It looks like they pulled at least 2, maybe 3 bodies.
So I think it was a major, but I think this guy just unfortunately in the chaos was also shot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the right call to be conceding on that. I mean, what are you gonna do with your one guy and a snake trying to fight off all these dudes?
Yeah. No need for your snake guy, especially if he's playing a lot. Looks like the ref's trying to find a call. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. It looked like when the guy was passing by here for Shut Up or Trying, it looks like maybe he tank or something. Sorry, it looked like maybe the ref tried to slide off or something of that sort. Ref's not hesitating to throw gross majors out here for life and anything of that sort.
Not here. Not these guys. They're pretty strict.
They're on it. They're on it this weekend.
Yeah. Well, Jason, obviously, is from the European area, and he said, I didn't fly all this way to be wrong. So he's going to be on top of it. He's going to be consistent, and that's all we can ask for.
Jason's a great ref. Great ref out here. Always make sure we're taken care of and stuff of that sort.
For sure. And you know what I love about him is, when they are wrong, he'll admit it, and I love that. Yeah. All right, so 4-1 for Growl. Growl's in favor here. They do lose a body off the break here.
Kind of altitude's only chance right here. Down 3 with a minute and a half left. They got just send it with the boys.
Yeah, so Growl's actually going to lose 2 more, too. So maybe altitude's going to start.
They got a chance.
Yeah, they need to put, they could try to put a point on the board, maybe.
Yep, 1 guy left for Growl, and I think he is.
Oh, my God. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, wow, okay.
Is that guy still alive?
He is still alive. Yeah, there's a lot of commotion, a lot of media blocking the way, but yeah, they're gonna just try to take this guy out.
All right, he's out. But shout out to that guy. I think it was Eddie for Growl. Probably burned off an extra 15-20 seconds for Growl on that one.
And approved.
Good point by Chamber, CJ.
Timeout.
All right.
Timeout, yeah.
I know. I mean, yeah, realistically, it's kind of where most coaching would be. If you're in a tie situation, you've got 2:40 on the clock, right? Okay, so let's say you're in this scenario. What does the conversation sound like when you're in your pit?
I think obviously you account for what the tendencies of the other team are trying to do. But I think on this point, obviously, just go to a standard breakout.
Mm-hmm.
I think standard breakout for both teams would be like something like double back center, God, or the snake side Aztec.
For sure.
And then a snake runner.
Right.
Whether it's corner or snake 1. Obviously, every point, all these teams are running snake 1 off the break. Wouldn't look for that to change.
So we did see a lot of that yesterday. There's one team today that made an adjustment. Tiki's. They were running to the corner, but then bumping into snake right away. Because yesterday they were trying to make it into snake, and it just wasn't happening for them.
This field we noticed there's a little high spot. So on our right side or whatever side Shut Up's on, the back center is probably on a 2-foot mound. And then when you're running snake on the side that Jesters are on, it's on a little bit of a little higher. So you're running slightly uphill, and obviously the other side, this back center, has a little bit height advantage for that
We
shot.
were talking about that value, saying every field can be different, and that's it's small
That's a good
details
example.
like that really can make or break a game.
It changes how you have to play that certain side. You're like, well, we've been getting shot 75% of the points running snake on this side because
Right.
of that slight, whatever it may be.
Right.
But then we have to make that slight adjustment.
I know. I always say it's like it's one ball, it's 1 foot, it's one angle, and it can really change the game. It's small factors, but they are major game changing.
I'm guessing standard breakout for both teams right here. That's been going
Yeah,
on
very
the
much
entire
their bread and butter standard play going on for both sides. It looks like.
Slight change for gestures. I think they've been getting shot going snake a couple points, so they change it up going corner to make it definitely mix it in.
And Shut Up does lose their snake
Yeah,
player
they
as
lose
well.
snake. Looks like Brandon wasn't able to go again.
Yeah, sometimes I ask a player, can I have you again? And if I have you, are you going to be 100% and 75? I'd rather have you next point at 100 rather than have you now at 75. So it might be in a similar conversation that they're having.
Yeah. I mean, the way Brandon's playing, though, I'd take him at 80, 75%.
Yeah, right. I'm going to
He's
play
playing
you till your lights out, basically.
Or sometimes you like that. You need that. Something. It's worth it. Take that timeout to get that that hot player out there.
Right.
Man. It's worth it.
Yeah, you got to keep going until they give up. Yeah. They stop believing in themselves.
As the coach, you'd be like, "Hey, can you go one more? You can
yeah,
go one more." Right?
I do that a lot to Matthew Gem. I have a shout out to him. I will run that man into the ground until he tells me he can't anymore.
Shout out to Matt Gem.
But all right, so Shut Up's in kind of odd positioning right now. I'm not really sure how I feel about being in this home for too long. And then this mini on the Dorito side, I'd love to see a little more aggression going on. As I say that, they lose their snake.
Again, folks, you don't want to check too many times on the inside of the snake. Once they figure out where you are, they're just going to pepper you. You want to take maybe a slight inside check on the snake when you're in those snake 2, snake 3, snake 4. But you don't want to stay inside. You want to get up. You want to be getting to their snake and applying the pressure, getting those free kills.
Absolutely.
I think 5-on-3, Jester's favorite. Point should be over. I would honestly consider conceding the point if I was Shut Up or trying 5-on-3. The time.
So they've got 60 seconds. So either we're going to see chaos or we're going to see overtime.
Yeah, this is a tough call as a coach if you're a coach here.
Yeah, for me, you either need to show me that you're going to make the moves and you're going to give me some action, or I'm going to towel on you because I don't have the time. But I think here, Shut Up's coach has got...
as soon as another play for Shut Up gets shot, yeah, they need to concede it now. I think
yeah, now would be the time. Oh, yeah, Jason's saying pull that guy, pull that guy.
They're going to concede the point.
Oh, there's still 2 of them.
2 of them with... They're in good spots. I think Shut Up's going to let it ride, honestly.
Yeah, I think they'd rather be in an overtime starting off with 5 bodies than the situation
they
they're in
the
right
Jesters,
now.
guys.
Ooh.
Good fill out from Logan, I think, here for Shut Up. I don't think they saw the fill out.
Oh. No. All right, so they've got 14 seconds here.
Jerry from
they either need to pick off this last Shut Up
Logan
player
just needs
or...
to stay alive here.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay,
oh, he was trade. Oh, I know.
What a squid. What a squid.
Oh.
You see that, folks? That's clock awareness right there.
What
folks.
happened there? This snake guy was walking.
It was what Kobe 5 for Jester. Snake players just reconning around.
Just
no
out for a
initiative.
Sunday stroll. No big
Chaz
deal.
recognized the situation. He went balls to the wall.
Right, he's running. He's counting down that clock. He's making it known that I'm trying to get there, and this is how much time is left.
Shout out to Chaz. Chaz knew
Oh, yeah, the frustration here.
I mean, turns not over, Jesters. I think you guys are going to overtime. Yeah, they're going to overtime.
Yeah, so you can hear him. He's telling them, like, come on,
Again,
guys.
folks, that's
like,
not how to do it. Look at the clock, folks. Again, it was right next to it. If he turned his head 90 degrees to the right, he would realize, oh, I only have a few seconds left. Maybe I should try to make it go at it.
All right, so we're back to altitude Growl. 4-2 in favor of Growl. Growl's on our left, altitude on the right.
Look for the boys to send it again.
Oh, and they do, but altitude obviously loses one off the break here. They lose 2 off the break. They're still going to keep pushing, though.
Shout out to the boys. Not going out. Going out on the sword.
Yeah, I got to go out with a bang, you know?
Oh.
Oh. Okay, what a run, though. What a run. Oh.
Who's going to go?
Who's faster?
Oh.
Did he miss?
No, that's 100% altitude. Altitude guy definitely beat that guy to the buzzer, but I don't know who hit the buzzer first.
That's the issue. Sometimes you guys get too slap happy, you miss.
Altitude guy definitely beat the Growl guy to the buzzer. We'll just see who hit the buzzer. Again, I'm a kind of guy that's like, whoever hit the buzzer first, gets that registered on the electronic thing first. That's
Right. So you always want to kind of double check on that system. I know we have that happen locally where we had a similar issue and we had to have Ant double back.
But look at that. Looks like the buzzer fell off, so maybe a little technical problem with that. Refs are checking over the altitude. So I'm telling you, altitude guy got up first, clearly, but they're just verifying it.
Let's see what happens. I know we had I don't know if you guys were here before, we had a button incident earlier where the opposing team had pushed this team's button, and me and Falby were sitting here just in awe, like, way to just stir the pot, start that drama. They were like, we're just going to concede for you guys.
Harrison Gross, and I think our quarterfinal games against in the last tournament, he pressed the buzzer when he was walking off when he was running by the start box. Yeah. And he had to stop the game. That was in the quarterfinals game.
There's always somebody.
But I'm telling you, I think Alex, you got that point. You guys got that point, right?
I don't think he knows.
Sorry.
Ask my homeboy Jason over here, see what he says.
We'll see what the scoreboard says. I'm sorry, folks.
Yeah.
Not used to having a mic on, talking paintball. But shout out to the boys on altitude there. Full send.
I know. I'm trying to see what the morale looks like, kind of read off of their emotions, but
those guys are moving in the pits. They got that point for sure. Now, again, another 2 great games here, folks. Saturday. I mean, nice overcast here, hopefully no rain, but beautiful weather here. We'll take this for playoff paintball weather all day down here. We have to have an overtime point here. Shut up against Jesters. I don't know who's gonna win this. Honestly, after that point, I would Jesters are smoking at that point, but
right.
I don't know. We'll see how demoralized Jesters are after that one.
I know. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, we're in an overtime point.
Again, folks, clock management, clock awareness will save you a time or two on Sunday.
Yeah, Jason, you know what? Give me a 1v1. One more. We're really not friends right now because I was asking for them all day yesterday.
Well, you pressing the Buffalo Wings one-on-one button or something like that?
Yeah.
Made the call in?
Yeah, go over the overtime. Give me another 1v1. Jason, not so happy, but it's fine.
Honestly, I'm gonna take shut up with this point. Yep, Brandon made it in.
Yeah, it looks like both teams are going to have 5 alive. That makes for a really interesting OT point. Oh, they're going to lose one on shut up.
Yep. Looks like they lost green for shut up or trying. I don't know if it was on the break or like his first checker engagement like that sort, but it was 54 for Jesters. Jesters rolling their guns. I will say, shut up doing a great job making those secondary for first initiative moves.
Yeah, and they don't seem so flustered. I mean, they have this guy in the home, but he doesn't seem frantic. He seems like, I'm going to contain as much as possible and let, Brandon kind of get back to work here. I'm glad to see him back on the field. Jesters are looking to go up on this snake. He's kind of eyeballing it, but he can't tell if he wants to go, especially because he's got a corner and a snake, and he is just on his lonesome right now.
Again, Jesters have the advantage here, but and they have a double advantage now. Shoot, triple advantage.
Oh,
only 2
the
players left
ultimate
for
defeat. Look,
4-on-2 for Jesters. In favor of Jesters.
Yeah, but I've seen miracles happen. So maybe, yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
Come on, 17.
I know. You got it. Ooh. Okay, now we're back in the same scenario where we've got somebody in this Dorito corner trying to hold up.
Yeah, little different scenario now. They have a lot more time to close out this point.
Don't celebrate yet. Matt Falby has been talking about a dirty hang all day. I'm like, you're manifesting it. Stop that. So
it hasn't happened yet, though?
It has not happened. That's why I'm saying no one celebrate yet because it may happen now.
Y'all don't do the bingo here with Falby, do you?
I was just saying we needed the bingo, but he would lose because he's banking on this dirty hang.
I don't think he's ever won a bingo thing.
I wish I did. I said that they rig it. I say that they rig it so Ant can win because he's not the best loser. So I think Falby does us all a favor and rigs it.
Every time I turn and Ant's got the board covered.
It's just, it's just filled.
Got little specks on there. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yep. All right, so we're back to Growl altitude. I mean, close match, only 1 point spread.
26, 28?
28, yeah. The yellow on white makes it very difficult to read from afar. But you've got to have your color theme, you know?
Yep. Especially with the World Cup coloring being that yellow.
Yes.
Shout out to production crew coordinating everything. Look at that. Altitude needs obviously a quick point for the boys here.
So I like this about Grell is they're not going to sit there and say, oh, we're up by 1. We're going to just hang out. They are going to still be aggressive and push this middle and make sure that they've got plenty going on. Oh, gosh. Oh. Struggle to pull a major out of his pocket.
It should be over.
He was trying. He couldn't get it out, this ref.
It's rough out here for the
Oh,
ref.
there it is.
There it is. He got the flag.
Okay. Did you say it's rough, or did you say it's ref
It's
out here to
rough.
be a ref?
When you can't get the flag out, you're just like, and you're just getting lit up. You're
Oh,
just like,
gosh.
let me throw it. Let me throw the bird.
I know. Earlier this morning, there was sun, and someone had thrown it, and I was like, wow, it's the most beautiful bird. That's not a bird I want to see. I take it back.
A beautiful cardinal coming.
It was just the yellow, and it was just in the sun, and it's just glowing, and I was like, oh, that's so not great for anybody who's on that side right now.
We'll see if the boys elect to go out for one more.
Yeah, they got 13 seconds left on the board. I think they're discussing this major now.
Quick, but it looks like the altitude player definitely got the major.
Yeah, this is always the scariest part, seeing both coaches surround the reffing crew, and they're both going to have their arguments.
Yeah, I mean, you have to plead your case, especially when it's Sunday.
Mhm.
Your tournament's on the line.
So when we watched you guys earlier, I said, oh no, watch out, here comes Noel. And then we saw Drula, and I said, really watch out, because now
get him
it's
away.
lethal at that point. You know, you've got...
Noel's like, all right. Like, and then if you see John come over, Duo come over.
Yeah, you got to run. I would run.
Get that guy away from...
Yeah, my biggest fear is being on the other end of John Drula talking to a ref.
Shout out to that ref, whoever had to put up with that. Oh, my gosh. Give that ref a raise and a free lunch or two. I mean, if Altitude wants to play it, they have to play it. They're just discussing if they have to play it or not. They're just going off the time.
Yeah, so I think they're trying to see if they're still going to play it.
I mean, there's 5-3, like 15 seconds left. They're just asking if they want to play it or not. Anything is possible.
Let's see. I think they're going to go collaborate with the team. Altitude is. Selfishly, I'd love for them to just say, you know what? Yeah, it's fine. Because, my lunch is just staring at me over here.
Oh, lunch is on the table. Come on. Give it to the refs. Refs need the lunch break, right?
Yeah, I need a lunch break. They need a lunch break. We're all a little hungry, okay?
I mean, technically, Altitude, if they do want to play it, they do have to play it.
Oh, they are. Okay.
No, the boys want to play it. Last point of the year.
You know what? It is World Cup.
Yep, last point of the year.
You do want to play ball. Let's play ball.
Last point of the year.
Now, this is really a fun time because look at no pod in that pack.
Yeah,
no pod in this pack. That's when you know it's going to. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. There's one pod in that pack. That's when you know it's about to get a little chaotic.
Shout out to White. I had to get the ref to scrub him down there. He wants another one. He wants one more crack at it.
One pod in his
Porter
pack.
wants another crack at it. Oldham wants another crack at it. Weaver. The boys want another crack at it. I don't blame. Yeah, shout out to Sam. Yes, the mics are sensitive. I think we heard you on the cast.
Yep. P-Mob's getting a taste of the production media and how much we do here and we can pick up on.
Yeah. Folks will probably don't realize how much work is probably done here. Lots of tents over here, lots of electronic stuff.
Yeah,
just to get this webcast going.
And you know what? It's not even just here, right? We go home at the end of the day and we're still coordinating. Okay, who's going to guest? Who's going to be here? Who's going to do that? It's never ending, and really can't thank Bob, Alex, and Falby enough for keeping it so smooth for the weekend for all of us.
They do such a great job. Amazing what they do, especially for the divisional, just getting that exposure out there. It's out to CJ Chambers, too. One more crack at it.
All right, let's see it. Oh, they lose one, of course. I mean, but the run. Oh, we've got a ref running.
Yeah, maybe
check.
I should at this point every point.
Yeah, I mean, a minor penalty on Growl.
Oh, that would have been over anyways.
Game stopped.
Couch altitude, not want to go down, with fighting a little bit. They had a good point there as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Great
if you're going to go out with a bang, you know.
All right. Again, congrats to Jesters and Growl moving on. Again, great tournaments from Shut Up or Trying and Altitude. Great year from both of those teams as well. Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, and we've got, I think that's it for this set. We've got some more action coming back shortly, so stay tuned. Oh, we do have a lunch break, hopefully. Stay tuned and keep tuning back in for all the action, and we'll see you guys later on.
Yep. Choi Ding.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. That pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower. Kill Dorito, kill Snake.
Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no end, and
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay, let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play the same. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
When we should ride swingers and put dollars in our niggas. Both drinking some my lemonade.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. and it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower.
Kill Dorito, kill Snake! Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got a Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center, so we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee, and it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though. I can't play the same. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
You look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
Chop 'em six. We'll reach the right swingers and put diamonds in our niggas. Oh, drink inside my lemonade.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower. Kill Dorito, kill Snake.
Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue. So we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee. And that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no
All right, welcome back to your 2024 NXL World Cup. We are deep into playoff action here. I'm Matt Falby. I'm joined by Logan of Shut Up We're Trying. Logan, you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, guys. I'm Logan Hansel with Shut Up We're Trying at a Paintball Fit in Texas.
How did your weekend go? And
well,
maybe not the best time to ask this, but...
it went pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
We had our ups and our downs. We fought some battles. Had 2 overtime games today. We won the first one, and we lost the second one to the Jesters.
You guys look sharp out there. We want to take a minute to thank our sponsors, as always, because they're the ones that keep this webcast rolling. One of our sponsors, Hydra, this is their kinetic pack. If you haven't tried it, 2 big things. 1, it comes in sizes, which is amazing.
Yep.
You can actually size them down for kids. And 2, it's got a really great belt system that really, really cinches on. So if you get a chance, stop by the Hydra booth. They're right over there. I think they have more of those left.
Yeah, Jacob Johnson runs about 14 or I think 12 pods in this thing, and he says it doesn't move at all.
Rock solid.
Because on this side, it latches on one side. You can really choose which side it latches on, and then you can cinch it down.
Yep.
So when it cinches around you, you can feel it, and you're like, wow, that's really not going anywhere.
I tried it over in the booth. I said it felt like putting on rappelling gear. Like
yeah,
when they
literally,
put on the harness.
yeah. You know that thing's not moving.
No, it's not. All right, so thanks to them. All right, we're going to see Royal City Sea Dogs, Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars both fighting their way. By the way, Missouri All-Stars, I believe they've had to fight their way through some overtimes, too, to get here.
Yeah, I think so. They it was a one-on-one, wasn't it?
I believe they survived a one-on-one.
Yeah.
I think we also saw the Oilers survive a one-on-one earlier today. Good stuff. All right.
I'm excited for this match here.
Sea Dogs on your left, All-Stars on your right.
Triple the back center for the All-Stars. Wow. Sea Dogs are not slowing down. They're going.
No, that didn't pay off for them. So Sea Dogs easily taking their first bunkers. They are going to lose somebody off the Dorito side. But they've given up a lot of territory for All-Stars. Sea Dogs way up there.
I wonder which one's going to see each other first here in the middle.
Nice counter move. Sea Dogs peeling out, losing another player from the Dorito side.
I think that whole D side for Sea Dogs is empty now, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so. I think we're just up the middle. And
so
in
if
the
this middle guy wraps and just kills that home body. Oh, they found him.
Yeah, All-Stars starting to pour resources over there
shot
on the
him.
Dorito side.
Wow, what a shot from the All-Star player in the middle brick. Crazy.
It is paying off. This snake and this home is all that's left.
I think it's just the snake side over here for All-Stars and Sea Dogs, right? Snake side and back center.
Yeah, we did just see one of the All-Star players taking a walk, though, from the Dorito side, so that thins it out a little bit. But I would not want to be a Sea Dog right now. This is not going well. We have one of the Rizzardo brothers here in the snake for Sea Dogs.
Is there an all-star player in their Dorito on their side?
I'm looking
Yeah,
at the...
yeah, he's in their side.
Where Rizzardo's gun is pointing.
Yep.
That is a deadly bunker to be in. If you can get to their D3, you kind of own this field.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that guy's... Oh, I don't know how he just got out of that back center.
Yeah. Home bounced out to the mini wall to save his skin. Oh, Rizzardo. Nice head twitch. Got out of that shot. Now you got All-Stars literally just walking to the 50 Dorito side.
Oh, my goodness. He's all the way on their side.
Well, there's going to be an attempt to run to the corner.
Oh.
I think it's
He made
successful.
it?
No, it's a trade.
Oh.
And that's a fine trade because they're up in bodies. So.
Yep.
Oh, Rizzardo's going to take a walk. That's going to leave 2 bodies left alive. All-Stars are going to take first point.
Nice. Good move over there on the D side. I think he jumped through over the beam into their Dorito. That's what it looked like. Because
he ran Dorito Highway?
No, he was in the brick, and then they found him. He
Okay.
shot somebody, and then he jumped over the beam into their Dorito. I think that's what happened.
Diagonal move forward?
Yeah.
Yeah, that D3 is nasty. If you can get to the other team's D3. The D50 on
For
this
sure.
field is not great.
No, you can just crawl right past it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not worth stopping there unless you just need a second.
Catch your breath.
Yeah. I wouldn't even shoot my gun from there.
Concede.
Nice.
Point approved.
All right. Good start for KC All-Stars.
This will be a good match right here. P-Mob and Newbies.
Yeah.
I think both play a very similar style of paintball. They both have very good players.
P-Mob multiple times today have dug themselves out of down body
Yeah,
situations.
they're really, really good at it. We learned that
it's ridiculous.
in Atlantic City, yeah.
It's got to be frustrating when you're up bodies and you're taking 50s and stuff, and then it just crumbles in your hand.
For sure. It's never fun.
All right, Newbies on your left in the blue jerseys. P-Mob on the right in the camouflage. That's a real tree.
Oh, he just tanked himself in the jaw.
Oh.
The back center on the P-Mob guy just tanked himself in the jaw.
On-field dental surgery occurring. P-Mob playing asked for the check on the snake. He's clean.
Oh, yeah, back center just got a shot.
Back center, are you sure? Come on.
It looked like, oh, no, he didn't even shoot his gun. I don't understand a major there.
No, that's a minor.
Okay.
The ref threw the wrong color flag.
Okay.
That's a minor. That might have been for talking after hit. The refs are not putting up with anything.
Yeah, but that's just a minor. It's not a major.
Yeah. No, you're right. It is a minor. This is Sam Lana for P-Mob, number 65.
Newbies here in a good setup in their snake side protecting.
Yeah, Sam's going to have to make some magic happen here. Well, like we just said, P-Mob's been pretty good about coming from down body situations. Let's see if they can do it again.
Is this guy alone over here in the snake, or is there a Dorito?
Lana's all by himself over here. I'm not sure he's got anybody. Maybe the Dorito? No, he's got Dorito Tower for P-Mob still alive.
Okay, so 4-on-2. Favor and Newbies.
Sam Lana really doesn't care the odds. He's moving forward.
Better tuck that pack.
Newbie starting to move bodies over here. The noose is tightening on Lana. He's about to get bunkered.
Oh, no, that's a trade. No, he did not. That guy missed until he shot him.
Yeah,
it's not a major.
Newbies missed the shot.
He definitely shot him, but...
No, I think in the first exchange, the newbie player missed Lana. Gave Lana enough time to swing his gun around, which was legal.
Yeah.
And I guess Lana did not hit the newbies player?
I guess not. It sounded like it.
Well, he sold it well if he did. There's a little bit of acting in paintball.
Would you look at there? I didn't know Oliver Language over here coaching the Missouri All-Stars, huh?
Yeah, he's been over here in the pits a little bit this weekend. He's doing a little bit of coaching, a little bit of spiritual advising.
A lot of spiritual advising, probably.
We need to align our chakras before we get out there on the field, boys.
So the Sea Dogs, did they win their matches in the Champions bracket?
Yeah, to move on to here, they had to. Now, they didn't do that on this
Well, no,
field.
in Champions bracket, you don't have to.
Oh, I see. You're talking about the for the seeding.
Yes.
I don't know. I'd have to go back and look that up.
I think Leverage came out on top, right? Leverage, Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, if it was against Leverage, the answer is yes. Leverage, I don't think lost in the in that bracket.
Nice.
They sure tried to lose. They went down big in a few of their games and then came roaring back.
We actually did not play Leverage at all this season, which I was kind of like surprised.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we didn't have the chance to play against them or Ology before Ology left. We basically played against Ology today. It was the ASG Waniacs.
Yeah.
That was basically Ology. A little bit of Aftermath mix.
I was saying the Waniacs they just look really veteran. They're super casual on the field.
Yeah.
I don't know any other way to explain it than they're just playing casual.
Yeah. Yeah, I made sure that we put a couple guns over there on Ben and just did not let him play paintball.
Mm-hmm. You guys handled yourself well. All right, I think we might have a timeout. Oh, no, they're still sorting that out.
What do you think? You think All-Stars are going to triple the back center again? Seems to work for them.
It's so dangerous, though. If you don't get out of there quick, you have 3 players in there under fire, people are dying.
If I see there's 3 back center, I'm wrapping my gun at those guys.
Oh, my God. If I'm one of the 3, I'm going to shoot a teammate and take his position. All right, yeah, there's a temporary triple up at the back center for All-Stars. No kills result from it, though. Oh, did you see that?
What happened?
So the All-Star home player, I think, saw a hit on his Snake cam player and decided to take matters in his own hand. It looks like he turned and blew up his own player. It's
probably for the best.
Yeah, to get him off the field before a flag flew.
See this Snake Brick player.
There's going to be a flag for some other reason, though. All-Star's going to lose a couple more players.
This player does not know he's in the Snake.
They're going to be down to 2.
Oh, got him.
There's a hit, but unfortunately he's going to get bunkered.
Nice.
Clean.
That dude did damage, though. He shot 2 other players within 5 seconds.
I would love to go back when I get a chance and watch that. I'm pretty sure the All-Star home player turned and blew up his snake can to get him off the field before a flag came in.
Got a little bit of talking over here with the All-Stars and Sea Dogs players.
So, did you guys get any? And there's no shame in this. Did Shut Up or Try and get any penalties this week for talking after hit or
you want to take a guess on how many?
Oh, so it's not a if; it's a more than one. I'm going to say 3.
I think that's pretty accurate.
That's rough, man.
Yeah, you're telling me. We actually lost to the Jesters the first time because of penalties and talking after the point.
Yeah.
And then we also lost today from penalties and talking after the getting shot.
Man, Logan, I immediately found an open wound and started pouring salt into it.
You know what? It's all right because it's got to burn eventually. So
I'm sorry.
You might as well just cauterize it.
Yeah, just get it over with. All right, P-Mob on your left. They're down by a point. Lots of time. Newbie,
man,
sure
that
enough,
run and gun to that Dorito corner is so scary, but these guys are making it.
It should just be a run and dive, not a run and gun.
Yeah, I mean, we were shooting that guy 90% of the time.
All right, so Newbies lose the first body. P-Mob up 5-4. Really, there's nothing stopping this P-Mob player moving down the snake. He's going to stop, check off. I think that's Sam Lana again. You know, once you look inside, there's no easy kills in the Dorito. Just keep going, and that's what he's going to do.
Honestly, the snake side was the most dangerous spot for killing the Dorito side.
Yeah.
That's the one guy that you have to check off every time, and you would probably have to gunfight just to get out of those Doritos. So definitely made it hard for us.
Newbie player peeling off from that home bunker momentum. Definitely in favor of P-Mob now. They got the bodies and they got the positions.
I don't know if I like that move.
That drop back?
Yeah, he could have just gone to the snake too. Shot the Dorito guy and then played on the wire.
Newbie's, Newbie's corner, Dorito corners. He's bailing out of there. He's like, I want no part of this bunker.
Yep.
He's going to try to win a gunfight.
He needs to get low and go to the next spot.
This may be foolish for me to say, but I always feel when I'm out there, if I can get gun dominance on you for just a second, I can go ahead and make my bump.
On the D side, if the snake doesn't already have paint in the air, you can make it from bunker to bunker without getting shot.
Yep.
But if he has paint in the air, you're getting smoked.
So if I'm Lana now and I'm not successfully winning this gunfight, it might be time to drop and just move forward.
Right, he's got a player behind him too.
Yeah, he's fully safe to do it.
Yeah.
I think he's listening to me. Let's turn my mic down.
Some earbuds in.
He's a little concerned that there's somebody with him, but there is not. There's no bad guys in front of you, sir. All right.
See, this stack right here is nice because now he's on the outside of the wire.
Yeah, you're right. His backup player can get his gun on the outside.
For sure. This center guy hasn't had a single person shoot at him for probably 2 minutes now.
All right, the game is kind of slowed down a little bit into a lull.
10 minutes left.
Newbies got their guns crossed up.
See, both of these teams are okay with crossing it up and just waiting for somebody to make a mistake. Newbies are really, really good at it.
There's an opportunity here. Sam could move forward to another bunker.
Yeah.
At that point, I think that Dorito tower is totally compromised if he does that.
If their Snake 50 guy goes back to the nipple, shoots at the corner, and gets his Snake guy on their side. There you go.
There it is. Number 20 from the Newbies going to take a walk. He's hit on a pod. Now, PMO's free to do whatever they want. Dorito Tower tries to move up to that next Dorito. Doesn't work. Other newbie dies trying to fill out to that corner.
So P-Mob won with 4 alive, huh?
It was dominant.
Oh, 5 alive.
So
wow.
There was about a minute there where nothing was happening, and then in a span of about 10 seconds, it just completely came unspooled for newbies.
If it's going to crumble, let it crumble fast.
Yeah. Like I said, the reward, generally speaking in paintball, the reward for being the most survivable player on your team is you get to get bunkered by about 4 dudes at the same time.
And I'm either the first one dead or the last one dead, and I've experienced a lot of bunkers.
It's way less painful to be the first one dead than the last one dead.
Yeah. Actually, at the Chicago event, the All-Stars gave me a concussion at like the last second to last point.
I would ask for a chrono check.
Ooh, got him.
All right.
Shot. They finally closed that gap for them going there off the break.
All right, 5 on 4
Oh, they
advantage.
killed both out of the back center.
Wow. Quickly down to just 2 players for All-Stars.
See, and the great thing about the Sea Dogs is they're so unpredictable for the most part because they have so many fast kids on that team, and they can make almost any breakout work if they really want to.
Well, nice clip. Standing over top from the S1, the Sea Dog back player takes out his... There it is.
I'm seeing this double snake side, like the 2 and the snake at the same time, has been working.
Give protection to your front guy and then just let him do some work. All right, we're going to roll back over to Newbies versus P-Mob. All knotted up. Lots of time on the clock. Have you guys had success doing drop shots in on your opponents between the Snake 1 and the Snake 2?
Yeah, but it just depends from where. And honestly, it depends who's shooting it. It's like we have a shorter player and then we have a taller player.
Yeah. So it seemed like Thursday I was seeing a lot of snake crawlers between S1 and S2 dying from that drop shot, especially from home. And then it seems to have disappeared. I'm not seeing it anymore.
That's because people sometimes like the chrono right under 300.
Yep.
On this field, if you're doing the quick shot, if you're playing the home, you got to be like 275, 280.
Yep, drop
and
in.
You've got those shots. That's how we were able to kill the Dorito side almost every point, was just letting them run and then shooting down at them.
All right, Newbie's now into the Snake, thinking about crawling forward, but he's stopping for a second. He's going to get stuck at S1. Still doubled up at home. Snake insert. First newbie player walking off from the home bunker, so now 5-4 advantage for P-Mob.
That home bunker, if you're doubling or tripling it up, you got about 3 seconds to get out of there. And there goes another out of the...
Yep.
Was it the back center? Or was it
yeah,
the
back
snake
center
insert?
again, dying out.
Here comes a little battle on the snake side. They don't know it yet, but...
So newbies have the snake corner. They have the S2.
P-Mob's got 4 alive? 5 alive.
I think it's 5
They got
alive.
a
I
Dorito
haven't seen
player.
anybody walk off.
So 5-on-1 favor of
Yep,
P-Mob. Triple stack over here on this wire.
Most important thing for the newbie player right now in the Snake is don't bump that bunker. So he's got a P-Mob player waiting. And P-Mob can afford to trade bodies.
Oh, man, what's going to happen right here?
I'll tell you what, somebody's going to go home with a free welt.
Ooh.
And there it is.
That's a trade.
Yeah, that's a
I don't
trade.
know why he's looking at him
Yeah.
like that. Clear as day.
You need a big time gap for the refs to give you a call. You can't. If you shoot the guy a second before you shoot him, you're not getting that call. Just
who toweled? Newbies?
I'm going to guess that newbies toweled out once they saw their snake player die.
Oh man, look at all these guys all got the new clears, huh?
They must have gotten line first.
I guess so. Or got the hookup, one of the two.
Absolutely. Some benefits of being semi-pro, I suppose.
You just got to know somebody.
Yeah. So he's talking about clear face mask JTs. They kind of hit all over this weekend.
They look good, man. Real good.
I took it about 2 hours before the first video went up on Facebook of somebody dip dyeing them. Like literally 2 hours, and they immediately got dyed
That's
purple.
so sad.
Yeah.
So sad.
To each their own.
10 seconds.
All right, All-Stars down, 1-2. Not
Let's
much
see
of
if Sea Dogs can get a kill off the break. That would help them. They got one last time. They need another.
Are you arguing they should quadruple stack the home?
Ooh.
Looks like we're clean 5 alive, both sides.
That Dorito Tower player definitely got shot off the break.
You're seeing a hit the refs didn't see?
Yep.
Well, there's going to be a trade here at the 50.
Who's getting first? He knows he's there.
Of number 24. Either one of them smart. Yeah, okay, they know they're there now. Oh, drop back by number 24.
Oh.
He's expecting the run through. If Campbell from Sea Dogs can wrap a little bit on his snake, I think he can blow up that middle wedge.
Yeah, just a tiny bit.
All-Stars take their inside Dorito.
One wrap, take the snake guy out.
Oh, you got a bunch of refs running. That's never good.
Here comes him. Oh, he's clean.
Now he's clean.
Man, if you're going to be there and you don't hit that guy, there's no reason for you to be there.
Now the bunkering.
Wow. That could have been chaotic right there.
All right, we'll trade out there. That's a push. Favor nobody. Nine and a half. All-Star down by 1 point.
Who's this, Campbell?
Yeah, this is Campbell for Sea Dogs on his belly.
Number 100 on All-Stars. I think Sea Dogs are pretty safe over here on this side, as long as they don't gunfight with this kid.
Well, and he's about to have backup, so even if they trade out.
For sure.
Now, all right, did Campbell pick? No, wow.
Oh, man.
Oh, he trades out. Campbell should have died on that one, but he did a great job trading out with that middle wedge.
Oh, man. If the Sea Dogs would keep the spots that they were in, or that they got to, and just held it down for a second and got a kill without gunfighting, they'd have won this point.
I mean, Kansas City All-Stars definitely doing the more dancing around out there. They're positioning, repositioning, trying different things, doing run-throughs.
I still can't believe that Oliver's letting this guy play with a white pod.
Yeah, I heard the anti-white pod, anti-white everything from Alex Ragey yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, not anti-white.
Oh,
this guy's, oh my gosh.
By the way, if you're playing, here's a tip, and you get a hit, and you think going really, really still is going to make the refs not. No. When you go dead still, the refs are just like, "Oh, dude, you're hiding a hit. We know it.
Wipe it.
Just, you know what I'm talking about? That when like you get a hit, you're just like your body goes absolutely.
No,
rigid.
you know it's right there in your loader, and the ref's like looking at it, and he's like,
yeah. I mean, you're trying not to get the penalty, but you're telling the ref I'm hit when you go that still.
Yeah, the white pod is like a very large no-no in paintball. We take them and we smash them.
Bring the white pod hate. All right, we got home for Royal City Sea Dogs over here. What else we got?
There's 2 Sea Dog players left. I just saw him dive into the Dorito 3.
3 to 3.
He might have dove into the 50. Yep, he's in the 50. And I see one player for All Stars.
There it is.
Nice pull out, boys.
Dogs going to finish that out. They're going to go up 3-1.
And they're saving every second in that match. 6.5.
All right, back over to Newbies versus PMOB. PMOB up 2-1. Looks like we got about 8 minutes left on the clock.
Man, all these P-Mob guys got the clears too. They look like the Revos, the Revo clears.
Yeah, I wouldn't be. There's a very good chance they're sponsored by Committed Paintball. They might have got them through there.
You just gotta know somebody.
Yeah, you gotta know somebody.
Yeah, these games were going to be close. There wasn't a question about that.
Hey, let me ask you a question. A trend that I noticed, especially today. First points of a match have gone real fast, like 1 minute, maybe 2 minutes at most, and then most of the second points of matches just grind way down to 3 or 4 minutes.
100%.
Is that a strategy or just kind of teams tightening up? I don't know what's going on.
Most of the time in the first point of the day, if you get a kill off the break, you're going to win that point.
Yeah.
And that first point's really just momentum. And we're really good at giving the other team about 3 of those first points and then bringing it back. We normally always drop the first point every match, which is not the greatest, but it's pretty much like our little statement. Like we're like, yeah, we'll lose the first point and then bring it back.
First PMOB player walking off from home.
Double that Dorito entry point over there. Oh, they're getting a minor.
Yeah, there it is for Newbies. They're going to lose 2 of their back line.
They were set up real nice over there, too. They were about to go ham.
That said, Newbies are up into that cluster on the Doritos.
And he just got shot cross field. The snake guy just shot him in the back. Oh, toweled by Newbies. There it goes.
Yeah, there it is.
Nice.
All right. Newbies teetering on the edge of falling apart here. They need to come up with an answer real fast if they want this match to spin out of control.
See, Newbies, they were being aggressive over there, which is what they needed, except they got a minor penalty on that back player. Mm-hmm. Had that not happened, I think Newbies pulled that point out.
I have a ton of sympathy for a lot of the minors because it's like you get clipped in a pod. You don't know about it. It's not like you're trying to cheat. I mean, the refs have to do the right thing. It's the right call to get a penalty on that, but it's so demoralizing. You're like, I wasn't trying to cheat, man.
Yeah.
All right, Sea Dogs versus All Stars. All Stars, same situation. They can't. This match is very quickly spinning out of control. They got to stabilize.
I bet we see a triple the back center. I think they're going to try to get a kill off break and launch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Sea Dogs on your left, All Stars on your right. All Stars in desperate. They're like a cornered rat.
So no trouble. Oh, he pulled him for leaving early. He pulled the snake side shooter for leaving early. I got one of those today.
Congratulations. Well, good news for them. There's a Sea Dog walking off at the same time, so 4-4. As tight as this reffing crew has been this weekend, I do feel like I've seen a few split-second early jumps that haven't gotten punished this weekend.
Well,
you're about to tell me you got one.
I got one, but not only that, it's you have to time it. You don't go after the buzzer.
Right.
You go on the buzzer. So it's 3, 2, 1, go, not 3, 2, 1, and then go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Apparently Logan has not meant a penalty he doesn't like.
I've had a couple I don't like.
Yeah. All right, so we're still 4 bodies to 4 bodies.
Is this gun green or is that paint on his feed neck? In the back center over here for All Stars.
That's for the refs to know and him to find out.
Let's see what happens here.
He's definitely got it. The All-Star player definitely has to hear that voice. He knows he's there.
If he goes on the outside, he's going to get shot, though.
Yeah.
Oh, he timed it perfectly.
Well
the Sea Dogs corner player dropped his gun.
And I like this drop back.
Yeah, now that tower is protected. Or he's protected from the tower.
Well, you're about to be initiated into the splash zone, Logan.
Yep.
That tower shooting right at us through the net.
See, that's the smart thing is for that player to drop down and shoot it because the snake guy can lob it over that wedge.
Mm-hmm.
See, he's trying to right now. Guys protect. Oh, shooting a bounce shot.
Yeah, Thomas Harris.
Oh, he got him.
Thomas Hara is protected because that tower is still shooting at the wrong bunker.
Well, no, he's trying to bounce it into him.
Oh, you think that's what
Yeah,
he's doing?
he got bounced for sure because he like moved. I think he's trying to get up to the next Dorito so he doesn't get a shot.
Harris being very active, moving back and forth.
Yeah, see, he dipped out of that tower to go to that Dorito because he was getting that bounce shot on him.
A lot safer.
Yep. And now he can stop that gap better.
All right, it certainly feels like All-Stars are kind of winning this point right now, but what they're not winning is the clock battle.
Right, and Sea Dogs are going to be able to hold on to this for a while. Because this snake guy, if he gets lows and crawls, his problem is the corner guy.
Hara needs his teammates to pick up the slack.
Yeah.
He's done a lot of damage. He's drawn a lot of guns.
This Dorito Aztec guy is not doing much, and the snake corner guy's trying to put it together and figure it out.
You know, if you're that snake corner and you're not shooting anything effectively, try to see if you can swing up the middle.
Yep.
It looks like that mini temple's
nice timing.
I think the home player for Sea Dogs might have picked up on that.
I think the Dorito guy did.
Okay. Yeah, so Hara's there. He's going to have to play super low to stay alive. Oh, I don't know if the homie knows. If Hara can wrap, that home is dead.
Oh, good timing.
Home bails
out. Oh, they killed the snake.
Big run down the sideline. Oh, the Dorito.
All right.
Yo, All-Star's going to pick that one up. They needed it. That's good. 3-2.
That's so much time to get another point, or even two.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, you know what? That was a need to win point, because if they went down 4-1, they're toast.
Yeah,
Right?
no chance.
Pulled it back to 2-3.
I say no chance, but the All-Stars are like 90% athletes, so I'm sure that they've needed a couple minute points, they'd get them.
30 seconds.
All right, going back to Newbies versus P-Mob. Newbies are going to be on your left, P-Mob on your right. P-Mob up by 3-1, and that's certainly not an insurmountable lead, especially with over 7 minutes on the clock.
I think they put Damian Vasquez in over there. The squeezy. See if Newbies get a kill, right? Single back center player for P-Mob.
Newbies who had triple guns on the break. They do lose their snake player, and now they're
Okay, 4 on 4. Oh.
No, 3.
2 on 4.
Oh, and two newbies left.
Newbies needs a towel, yeah.
Yeah,
Good
newbies
idea.
foul out of that one. So, newbies tried something interesting. They had 3 guns, but I wouldn't say they were at home. One was at home. The other 2 were essentially standing in space, and then immediately dove out of there. But
yeah, they try to get in those blind zones and shoot back.
Yeah. Didn't work. It was a roll of the dice by newbies.
I didn't see which player got the penalty over here.
All right, well, roll up that game plan, throw it in the trash. That did not, that did not work.
What do you think? You think Sea Dogs can hold off 2.5, 3 minute point?
I mean, statistically speaking, they should, but All-Stars have done a really good job coming back today.
Yep.
30 seconds.
Do you ever feel like there's some teams that are more dangerous when they're down?
Yeah, that's how we are.
Yeah.
We're much more dangerous when we're down.
Well, you told me your plan is to lose the first point every match.
I wouldn't say it's our plan, but it's more like our statement. Like that's our memo.
Yeah. It's your signature.
Both teams double the back center. 5 alive for Sea Dogs. They try to throw the pod trick, but nobody's even close enough to go get that guy yet.
First person walking off for All-Stars on that Dorito side. Sea Dogs also did a good job grabbing territory.
All right, now he knows that there's a snake 3. All starts filling out, trying to save some spread.
So you've got All Stars, the mini temple up the middle. They're here in the snake 3.
There's plenty of time right now for
Yeah.
All Stars to figure this one out.
Sea Dogs take that D2 during a little bit of a lull. Snake insert going into the snake for All Stars. S1.
So there's 2 guns on this. Oh no, a minor.
There's a minor.
So it's a 2-on-5.
Yeah. So they got the Dorito corner, and they're here in the snake. It's about to be a rundown. All right, All Stars are going to towel out of that one. 4-2, a minute 27. Ooh, now it gets interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what their breakout's going to be. I mean, obviously they have to go for it. It's not prelims anymore. This is do or die moment here.
With that amount of time on the clock,
it's doable. It's doable to tie. You're not going to win though.
Yeah, 2 points in that's real tough.
Yeah.
So in that amount of time, you have to tell your players you're not stopping at any bunker. There's no time. If you stop at the bunker, you're probably not leaving it again. So as a coach, I'm like, you don't don't stop at a 30-yard line bunker and tell me you did your job because you're not.
Yeah, and these quick points like this, I'd rather let that guy come down and shoot me and I shoot him than let him keep going.
Yeah. All right. Well, newbies are also in a hole. They're down 3 points. They do have plenty of time to work with.
So much time. That's like a whole match right there.
Yeah, they're not in panic mode. They shouldn't be.
Now, if they go down another point, then it's panic mode. Oh, no. Is that the second time that guy's left early for newbies?
Oh, God. They did get a kill, though. So P-Mob's down to 4 bodies. They lost their snake corner.
Oh, no.
Oh, geez. Newbies, it's falling apart.
That's a 2-on-4. They do have both back corners.
I'm not sure P-Mob knows the situation yet. It all happened so fast.
Damien just got shot trying to go up from that corner.
So it might just be this newbie by himself.
Yeah, it is.
All right, nobody tell him. He's still playing to win.
Nope.
No.
So P-Mob's a really, really good team of really, really good players. And from what I've heard is they don't really practice together except, I think, for the layout.
Yeah, there's a bit of that going on.
But they've got some ballers on their squad.
So New England has had a long tradition of you play for your local team, and then for national events you jump onto a different team. I'm sure we're not the only ones doing that, but I mean, I've been playing in New England back into the 90s, and I remember doing that way back in the day.
Is that where they're from, New England?
Yeah, Boston area.
Is Gross playing on their team, or is Gross just helping out?
Yeah. No, he's out there.
Harrison's playing.
He's putting in work. All right, you like crazy? You at home, do you like crazy? Because you're about to get something. Minute 27, they're down by 2.
See, now the worst thing that could happen here is they get this point, and they try to go for the last point, and they get a major under 60.
Yeah, that's dangerous. Let's take a look at how many pods are on their back. I'm seeing 4, maybe 5 there.
Yeah, 4 or 5.
Okay.
Not enough to stop and shoot.
No, we shouldn't stop and shoot. You got to.
So All-Stars 5 alive.
Sea-Dog's going to take some big territory.
Oh, he got the kill out of the middle. He's wrapping to go to their side.
All-Stars flying. They lost their Dorito guy, though. This snake player needs to move.
He can't stop. He cannot
Much too
stop.
slow. We're at 1 minute.
3 alive for All-Stars.
Yeah. Kansas City need to be much, much closer to winning this game at the 1 minute mark, and they're not. I heard that hit. Uh-oh, there's a minor going on Sea Dogs, though.
He just saved that point.
Yeah, he walked right into
30
that.
seconds.
That's going to be it. Campbell's going to finish this out. Nice shot by Campbell. That's going to finish it out.
A little bit of taunting going on, but
And with that, all hope is lost for All Stars. Oh, no.
They didn't even need to hit the buzzer.
No, and he hit it with 12 seconds, which technically, they have to go play another point. But
it's Sunday. You could win by 1 point.
Yeah.
Man, Campbell had a game this one, huh?
Yeah, he stopped a lot of the damage. It seems like they just forgot he was even there. Bodies kept running into him.
Yeah.
All right, P-Mob, big lead. Newbies on the edge of getting mercied out of here. 6 minutes, there's a lot of time, but
don't want to see on Sunday ball or Saturday ball, but
newbies can't make any mistakes.
Because this is quarters. This is quarters.
Yep.
Still 6 minutes.
Newbies not with a conservative breakout. They do lose their snake player. Looks like 5 alive over here for P-Mob. Newbies pushing up the middle.
There's no reason for Lana to do this right now.
I don't know if Sam Lana's aware of the presence of that wedge in the middle for Newbies.
And he's got him now.
Now he knows. Now there is no Newbies player in the middle.
Wow.
Wow, great shooting by Sam. Great movement and shooting. The dream is slowly dying here for the Newbies. They're about to get mercied out. Just a sheer weight of bodies.
Got him.
Yeah, he's in a
It's Damien back there, last guy alive.
tough spot there in that corner, and that's it.
Yeah, that thing gets tight when they get to the 50s on
Yeah.
your side. You're not living in there.
If he could go back and do it again, he'd bounce over that mini wall probably, but even that wouldn't have saved him. There's just too many bodies. For the drama.
Good showing by P-Mob here in
that was
quarterfinals. Wow.
Dominant.
This is the second to last semi-pro game for the day? I think it's Jesters and Wrecking Crew next?
We will see. Yeah, we'll see some Wrecking Crew leverage. I think you're right. Jesters moving on.
Sweet.
All right. So I guess they're going to play this last point. Is that true? There's 12 seconds on the clock. I mean, there is no way on heaven and earth All-Stars can pull off 3 points. No, they're going to kill it. Okay. Well, congratulations to Sea Dogs and congratulations to P-Mob. You guys are moving on. For Newbies and All-Stars, you had a great weekend. I'm sorry it ends here. Reload.
These P-Mob guys are excited right now.
Think about it. Come back. Do it again.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of doing it again some other day, Logan.
Appreciate it. I'll be here tomorrow, so let me know.
Good work this weekend.
Thank you.
And to everybody watching at home, thank you so much. We're going to take a little break. Come back with some more playoffs.
Diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seems scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though. I can't play this game. Play this like a go against us. Get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
We'll reach the right swingers and put diamonds in our niggas. Both drinking out my lemonade.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower.
Kill Dorito, kill Snake! Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to playoff action here. Kissimmee, Florida, World Cup 2024. I'm Matt Falby.
I'm Mark Galikowski from the Royal City Sea Dogs.
Having a spectacular weekend.
It's been pretty good so far.
So far, a little tension. Hey, Mark, have you ever heard the term ambush journalism?
I don't think I have.
Okay, you're about to be a victim of it right now.
Hey, that's all right.
There's a conspiracy here about the Royal City Sea Dogs. You guys are listed home city as Kitchener, Ontario?
Yeah, that's where it originally started.
I looked at a map.
Yeah.
That's over an hour away from any body of water. So how are you referring to yourself as Sea Dogs?
Well, you know, honestly, I wish I was prepared here with my cue cards.
That's ambush journalism. It goes deeper, too, because there's no sea. It's a lake. You're not even sea dogs. You're lake dogs.
Yeah, that's true. We got a few really nice lakes around.
I don't know why anybody comes on this webcast. All right. Here we go. New York Wrecking Crew versus Jersey Jesters. Jersey's on your right.
All right. Both these teams have been playing really good this weekend. Hitting Snake off the break.
Looks like we're 5 alive, both teams, which is a miracle itself.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel there might be a flag in the future here. There's a big ref activity going on with this Snake one. Nope. Calling him clean.
Yeah, missed a shot, calling it on his foot, but
foot hits rarely count at this level. There was a knee hit. Ref picked up on that one.
Oh, really taking advantage of the ground here.
Ooh, might be getting a little over aggressive. Settle down a little bit. Look cross. Look for a kill.
Oh, just missed a shot again. It's been the second time. Let's see if he can get a pick on him. Maybe some bounce shots in.
He needs to go way passive now.
Oh, good move by
yeah,
Jersey Jesters, but New York is flipping the field on the Dorito side as well. Colton Dahl just getting a good shot on the home guy.
I just think I just heard a call alimony from Colton Dahl. He's a little bit young for that kind of language. This is Reyes.
He's got a good shot on the tape if he tries to do something, but Kevin making a move and middle guy was waiting for him.
Yeah. So at
good defense.
At the same time, Jesters make a move up there to the outside Dorito. Dorito 2, I think we're calling it.
Looks like it might be a 3-on-3.
Colton Dahl sliding up to the 50.
Oh,
nice
gets
shot.
the pick.
Run the hopper.
Another pick, just cleaning out and gets another pick on it. Yeah, 3-pack.
They call him the street sweeper. He just cleaned that one up. Reyes went in and caused the chaos, and then Colton just came in and capitalized on it.
Yeah, exactly. Helped support him.
30 seconds.
Everyone likes these little juice boxes. They seem to be, the little squares on the snake.
Mm-hmm.
3 seconds.
Interesting snake because your back corner really can't do a lot to support you once you're in it. He can throw some pain at the other dude, but the way the snake kind of stacks outwards from bunker to bunker to bunker, it's tough for that can to really...
Yeah. Yeah, it's good if you can get out there, but the snake's definitely super powerful. Ooh. Greenville Growl versus Leverage. Leverage has their lanes on point. Shot the snake guy off the break.
5 clean Leverage players so far.
Good control. 2 Leverage players shooting snake side right now. But Greenville Growl makes it into the Dorito 3 over there.
From 3, it's a free crawl up to the 50, although the 50 doesn't have great shots on that Dorito side. You really want to get to their D3.
Yeah. But their mini back slide wall guy for leverage is holding down that gap.
Yep.
So it's going to be tough for him unless he gets support. Which now the Greenville guy is moving up the Doritos. Ooh, Caputo gets shot from the snake corner. But leverage is moving down the snake quite quickly.
Number 21's going to bypass that 50, get to their S4.
Ooh, this is 21 versus 21 here in the snake.
He's going to look cross, see if he can pick up a quick kill. That tower might be in danger. I don't know if he's got good vision there. That's Moran. Yeah, there it is. Tower's going to take a walk. Good shot by Moran.
Yeah, but
I think the Growl player knows he's there now.
He heard him. Let's see if he can get a pick on him real quick while he's looking inside.
So for me, I always look for where the knees. If the knees are down, he's not ready to go bunker him. So I think the Growl player is going to be content to try to trap him into a bad gunfight.
Ooh. He just missed the guy filling out from the home. Now the snake guy's got a little bit more support from leverage here.
I'm not sure Growl knows where he is now. They're not acting like they do. Oh, blows up that snake insert mini temple.
Yeah, I don't think they know. He's going to go
on the
through
highway. Nice work by Moran.
Seemed like leverage just had more control there.
Yeah.
Even though they even up the bodies for Growl, they lost that snake guy. They got some picks up the middle. And
all right, quick jump. So I'm going to ask you a question I've asked some other people this weekend. My observation has been first points on this field tend to go about minute, 2 minutes, and then second point suddenly takes, it seems like 6 minutes to finish. I don't know what's going on, but the second point has been way slower on this field, generally speaking.
Yeah, I think, some people, when they're down or when they're up, they either defend or attack, right? So depending on how they're stacking up, sometimes you can't do anything because the chessboard is just lined up that way.
They figure out where the weaknesses were from the first game and they adjust.
Yeah.
Yeah, shut it down.
3 seconds.
So let's see if Wrecking Crew they can hold this down or get another point off some quick controlled aggression here.
10 seconds.
So I'm seeing Snyder, Cozy out there for Jesters. Number 2 is Lessig. Gestures into the snake, one on the break.
They killed the snake, but he's still crawling.
He's walking dead.
Let's see if they pull a minor on him. Nope.
These refs have not had a lot of issues with throwing flags, so he's probably lucky he got away with that.
Yeah, it's probably in an obvious spot, but it looks like he got hit in the headband.
That was Ian Rolfson. All right, Gestures up 5-4 on bodies. A little bit positional advantage, too, over here on the snake. Going around the corner of this bunker is going to be dangerous, so for the Jester, there is a player waiting for him on crew in that middle bunker.
Oh, there we go. Minor on Colton Dahl and the snake there. Home gets pulled.
There's the laundry. Jester's now in a dominant position. Close it out, kill this middle guy, and the game is theirs.
Jesters just get clipped, I think, in that small bunker there. I saw him get hit in the head, but don't think anybody else did, and now they just got the other guy. So Jester's up bodies right now. I think the last guy's in the 50 Dorito. He might feel it.
Out. All right, well, nothing seemed to really go right for Wrecking Crew in that one. They just lost too many bodies. That penalty was a killer.
Yeah.
They didn't get a kill on the breakout. All right. Go back to the drawing board on that one. So they're going to tie that up 1-1. We're going to stop this with I'm going to guess about 11 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. So it's about the same as a fresh game.
Nice day out here. Wind's finally picking up, and we're getting a nice breeze coming in.
Yeah, you know what we saw on this field Thursday is when the wind picks up, enough of the bunkers start sliding around that it gets harder and harder to figure out. You see a lot of ghosts.
Yeah.
You know, because you see a bunker moving and you assume it's from a player.
Yeah.
But
this morning I shot a bunker because it was a one-on-one, and I think the guy was freaking out thinking there was two. So
have yet to see the pod trick work on this field, too. We've seen a few attempts at it. It hasn't worked.
You know, I feel like everybody's aware of that now.
Yeah.
You got to throw something else. Maybe throw a shoe. That'll throw them off.
If you can land a shoe right next to a player, they're at least going to pause and try to figure out what the hell's going on. It gives you a window to bunker them.
Exactly.
30 seconds.
pods are overdone.
Yeah, we got to move on. I'm telling you, players need to start filling pods with cement. There's no rules against it.
Whoa.
That'll be just an improved pod trick. You know the bunker's moving with that.
That'll be nice to practice with.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
All right, Growl down by a point. 13 minutes on the clock. Growl on the left in the black jerseys. Leverage on your right with a gray trim.
Yeah, Leverage delaying from the snake side, shooting Doritos and making it in quite nicely. Double the home. But that allows Greenville Growl to get up that middle real quick.
Yeah, smart movement by Growl, and that's a very important bunker. If you can take that brick, you can really harass the hell out of the snake player.
We'll see how the end of this point works, but Greenville Growl is really pushing the issue here, but they just keep getting shot in their bunkers.
They just lost a player out of that mini wall.
Oh, once this Moran and the snake here, if he looks anywhere in the middle. Oh, he's going to wait for it.
This is dangerous.
Oh.
Yeah. Moran just had no idea he was there waiting for him.
Yeah. Now let's see if Lever's just hiding in the back. Dorito corner, the little wedge, home. And the snake. Oh.
So you got Leverage spread 4 across the back line.
Ooh, good fill out. Did Frankie get bouncer there? Ooh.
Oh, no. That's a big loss for Growl up the middle in that brick.
Yeah, Alfred got a nice shot in from the D corner. Let's see if the snake guy gets picked. Ooh.
He's out. Wow, this is falling apart for Growl. Growl is totally in control there.
Yeah. But the Leverage is just staying on their guns, just controlling the field.
So this was kind of Leverage's MO earlier in the tournament. They were going down a lot of times and then come roaring back.
Oh, they got a pick on the on one Leverage player.
Greenville Growl drops back out of the snake to that snake can.
So how many bodies are left here for Growl?
I'm thinking there's 2. Could be wrong.
Okay. Yeah.
No, now there's a player walking off that other side. Oh, that's a Leverage player walking off the Dorito side.
Yeah, I think it might be.
Might just be the one.
Yeah. They're just trying to scope it out here.
No, they've got the corners. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Growl has the corners. They're not crossed up.
Yeah, they may want a towel right now to preserve some time.
Yeah.
Or he's going to get roasted.
Yeah. Save your player the pain, if nothing else.
Well, maybe they want that.
You know, it's bad enough losing a point, this deep in the playoffs, but to be up in bodies and tactical position like Greenville Growl was, and then have that fall apart on them.
Yeah.
That is going to be a painful conversation back in the pit here in a minute.
I'm just looking over, and they don't look like they were in position of towel, or I don't even know if they were watching. I think it might be accurate.
All right, well, we can chat about that. So, got 33 seconds till the game starts.
30 seconds.
Leverage doesn't have to win this tournament to move on to pro. So, if they can just finish high enough in these playoffs, they could move on to their pro spot even without an overall victory.
Yeah, I believe they have to come 5th. And
is that the line in the sand?
Yep.
Well, then that's a shifting line because it also depends on how some of the other teams that are close to them are doing.
Yep.
Like Royal City Sea Dogs.
Yeah. I wasn't able to actually play a few events. I injured myself first event.
Ugh. All right, looks like we're 5 live. No, we're going to lose a Jester on the back line middle.
Yeah, but good moving up to that middle brick. Let's see if he can get that pick on that snake guy. Ooh, right in the face. Smoked him. Another one.
I was just about to compliment the Wrecking Crew. Great bit of running, but he just didn't quite make it.
Yeah, it seems like they're getting good spots, but ooh. Yeah, Jesters are really wheeling and dealing right now.
So Wrecking Crew still holding on to their home.
Yeah, one guy in the home, one guy in the snake.
We got the snake one.
And maybe in the second Dorito out there.
Oh, no, and he misses the shot. Yeah, he gets the shot. Great shot by the Wrecking Crew snake player.
Gets a jump shot.
He had a gun waiting for him. He still managed to pop, take him. This is Bispo, number 17 for Wrecking Crew. He's now up at the 50 on the snake side. Oh, and he's going to get blown up. I think this might be Colton Dahl for Wrecking Crew.
Yep.
Yeah, he's doing great at this point.
Yeah, he's killing it on the snake side here. They really got to key up on him if they want to have success. He seems to be cleaning up the points.
Wrecking Crew home players going into hopping mode, trying to get a vision on the field.
Ooh, see another Jesters players walk off.
Yeah, Jester's going to towel out on this one.
Seems pretty bang.
Great game for Colton Dahl.
1 minute.
Let's see if Greenville can, hopefully they've talked about it during that time, and let's see if they can do the right thing, stay alive in their bunkers.
So this is a huge momentum point, right? If Greenville Growl loses it, they're going to be down 3-0, and that's, well, not insurmountable because there's plenty of time. It's just, that's a lot to ask to come back from. Where if they can bring this to a 1-2, then it's really a tight match at that point. So Greenville Growl has got to get this point under their belt.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if they can capitalize.
You know, the other thing I've seen on this field this weekend that's blown my mind is the amount of teams starting with 4 bodies because they're late to the box. I don't know what's going on out here this weekend.
Yeah, I feel like it's going quicker. Daylight savings time.
Yeah, there it is. The Earth's rotation is increasing. I don't know. Something's going on.
Clock's picking it up. Looks like both teams going super far off the break.
Matched up in that center. I believe this center is very powerful.
Yeah. I think it can be at different times.
Leverage Snake, one player, wants to make that move forward, but he's getting stymied by the center player of Growl.
Yeah, a lot of leverage is now shooting at the Doritos.
Nice shoot and move. He got gun dominance for just a second, enough to distract, and made his move.
But I don't know if he's making the best move right now. He's trying to find a way to battle him, but Alfred's on his feet. It's an easier shot for him. All he's got to do is just keep going around when he had the opportunity. Now Leverage is setting up for the defense and control. All 5 bodies alive.
9.5 minutes. Time's not an issue yet.
I think this is where it gets a little slower.
Yeah. Well, like you said, Greenville Growl cannot afford to drop this point.
Yeah. Now Alfred's going to have to try to think that he's where he is, but let's see if, is that Davies? Let's see if he can get a pick on the middle guy and get a highlight reel.
Get yourself on TikTok, son.
I think he's already on TikTok. Is that
sure? All right. Good pop-up snapshot. Doesn't get the kill, but now he needs to not try it again. Because
yeah,
don't repeat that trick more than once.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
And they get a pick on him.
Ooh, I don't know if this is the right move. Yeah, that was asking too much.
Yeah. That was a little too solo there. And, yeah, again, it looked like Greenville had control, but then they lost their zones, and Leverage ended up coming out on them.
Yeah, a little bit. That last attempt at a run through by Growl was a little bit risky. There was really not a chance of it succeeding because of that middle wedge waiting for him. He wasn't gonna make that 3-bunker run.
Yeah. Yeah, he should have played that a little bit smarter and try to tell his team.
Yeah, slow it down. Well, thanks to Wasteland Paintball Park, one of our sponsors down there in Texas. Appreciate you sponsoring the webcast. If you're in the area, give them a chance. Go play.
Just wanted to say the refs out here doing a great job.
I'm glad you say that. I agree completely. I think this ref crew is really good. I'm sure they've made mistakes. They have made mistakes, but
hey, everybody makes mistakes. It's consistency, and they've been doing an awesome job.
I'll even go further. They have made mistakes that they've gone and fixed. They've admitted to, and they've gone and fixed, and that's the sign of a really good ref crew.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Jesters on the left. They're down 1 point. Tons of time on the clock. No reason to panic yet.
All right, Jesters making moves, and then New York getting up that middle.
5 alive for both teams. Jester Snake, one player thinking about making that move from S1 to S2.
Yeah.
That's going to be risky with this brick being hot.
Yeah, it's going to be tight. Oh, I think I just saw a spray off his back. Ref's running in.
Good eyes, Mark.
Good shot from the home player from Jesters.
You think I ever think about trying out being a ref?
Actually, funny that you say that. I ref in the European League, so make my way out there.
It does sharpen your eyesight, though.
Oh, 100%.
When you're reffing, you're much better at picking out hits.
You watch a lot of the games, and you really get to learn. Ooh, minor on Wrecking Crew.
This is falling apart for him. They're going to try to still push the Dorito side. I don't know if his body's going to be sacrificed to the penalty gods,
Yeah,
though.
I think he might. Oh.
Oh, wow.
He's still alive.
Catch the runner, still alive.
Oh, do they know
Another
that?
Jester going down.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, good moving. He's at the 50 Dorito now. Let's see if they can pick up on him.
Who is this hero player? Jester player can start thinking about going for the buzzer instead of the kill. He's close enough.
Yeah, I think he's going to try it, but I think the New York Wrecking Crew guy is just on it. So we'll see if he can get a bounce shot in and get a pick. All right.
There's the kill. Well, your hero's journey didn't end well, sir, but for a brief shining moment there, that one Wrecking Crew player had a chance.
Yeah.
All right, good bounce back point for Jesters. They're going to knot it up 2-2. Essentially a new match, about 8 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
What do you do if you're Greenville Grau? What's your game plan here?
Well, I'd tell them to stop being dumb. They're playing very solo right now, and
yeah,
it really shows not really relying on each other. So maybe they're tired because they're wearing black jerseys, but it's tough out here. This is the World Cup, right? You got to play with your boys and make it happen.
It's interesting. I've actually seen more white jerseys here this weekend than I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
A lot of teams rocking white.
Yeah, we started with the white, keeping everything going cool, bringing the snow with us. It's probably cold back home, so
30 seconds.
This is a nice treat.
All right, Greenville Grau on your left. They're in a desperate situation.
10 seconds.
According to Mark, don't play stupid.
Yeah. They're doing the right things, but not after a while.
Game on.
Superman dive into Snake Corner by Greenville Grau.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Now there's a minor.
Ooh. And leverage all 5 bodies. Looks like the little wedge on the Dorito side got bounced off the break. He was asking for a check.
Greenville Grau just pretty much lost their Dorito side in one fell swoop.
Yeah.
It's up to that mini wall to try to stem the bleeding.
Yeah. Looks like Snake's in control.
So for Grau, they just have home, mini wall, and the S3 left.
Yep.
5 alive for leverage.
Yeah, good control for leverage here. They're even up the Doritos a bit. You guys are wearing winter beanies out here. I don't know if that's helping.
All right. If you're a coach and you're Greenville Grau, I'd say you lose one more body and towel out.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough. They got a lot of time left.
Yeah.
So.
But, leverage is absolutely going to milk this clock here.
Oh, definitely.
They're up 5 on 3. Greenville Grau is desperate. Down 3-0 in the match.
These Snake guys really need to push the issue for Greenville Grau. But
yeah,
he's playing it like someone's just right in front of him.
You know, if he can move up, I think he could get that Dorito tower is very vulnerable.
Yeah, which I think he
might be it right there. Now he can't get the shot on him.
So good information given for leverage. Caputo and the Snake knows what he's got to do. He's just posted down the wire.
There it is. Yeah. That is a bitter pill for the Greenville Growl coach to hit that towel.
Yeah.
I mean, he has to do it, but man, it just puts you in an even deeper hole.
Well, I mean, these guys aren't fighting for it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, once you see the momentum kind of peter out, you're just like, look, I can't keep letting the clock die off.
Yeah. Like they should be making moves. They should understand where they're at to make the plays.
All right, Wrecking Crew, Jesters 2-2. 6:17 on the clock. I'm seeing Slofer out there. I think that's Colton Dahl. They might as well keep rolling him out there. He's having a great match.
Yeah. Yeah, a couple mistakes, but you're going to make them over the course of the weekend. It's making good moves to clean up. Jesters are a good sleeper team.
As an organization, I'm kind of curious when they started, because I can't even remember when they weren't a thing.
Yeah. I think they started when I was born.
All right, Wrecking Crew on your left.
Ooh. Jesters player at the Alpha getting shot, and same with New York Wrecking Crew.
Yep, so 4-on-4. Neither team in the, well, no, I say that, take it back. Team is in the Snake now. Wrecking Crew does have a Snake player.
Running rough into the Dorito for Wrecking Crew. Let's see if...
Keep your eyes on the sky, and there it is. There's the minor.
There's another one. Now just running down the field for...
Wrecking Crew loses their S1. This is all on number 4 here. He's all they got left.
He's going to get...
yeah.
I got to get a towel.
Towel out on that one.
So Jester's really going to them. Fans lined up out there. I don't think you can squeeze in at all.
Yeah, come on over if you're here watching. We still got a little bit of room. This is it's obviously our biggest crowd of the weekend so far.
30 seconds.
I think we actually have an operating bar inside of that tent too.
Oh, perfect.
Timeout.
All right, I'm curious who took that timeout. I'm going to have to guess it was Greenville Growl.
Yeah, potentially, or maybe leverage just to keep composed.
Yeah, if they had a gun problem, something like that. But leverage up huge. By the way, this is the end of our NXL prelims for the day. We're going to move over to the WNXL next. We're going to watch Heroines take on Northern Lights and Suricatos take on Belladonna.
Cool.
Been some good action out here this weekend. The ladies, however, have had to play all afternoon games, which means all the heat.
Oh, man.
So I was talking to some guys playing, I think, like 6:45 games on Thursday, and they were complaining about that. And I'm like, no.
I'd rather wake up early all day.
Yeah.
Once you get to the field, time is non-existent.
Yeah, it's irrelevant. Certainly don't want to be out here afternoon.
Oh, they're definitely tough.
So, as is the case, we had a little bit of rain today. Not too bad. Just one of those tropical. It's like they schedule it for noon, and that passed away. Sun's back out.
Yep.
So you're a fellow Northerner. I'm kind of heat intolerant to playing in this. I cannot imagine how much sweat you're losing out here.
So actually, a few of our guys we prepared in saunas. So,
would you run laps in the sauna? Put an exercise bike in there?
Well, it was pretty cold at practice, so we had to heat up our little tent, and that was a nice little sauna. So we got a little accustomed before we came down.
All right, here we go. Leveraging a huge lead, 4-0. Oh, I think their Snake player. Yep, sure it is. Leverage Snake player takes a hit. He's going to walk.
Oh, but so is Greenville Growl.
Their middle player is going to take a walk, so 4-4.
That guy just has free reign to just walk out of that home for leverage. Let's see if Greenville can make a move. Oh, they drop another body, so it's 4-on-3 for leverage.
6 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, this Snake guy's really got to make something happen.
So, if you're down 4-0 and you're now down 3 bodies on 5, your players now need to go a little crazy time.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you just sit there and try to do long-term gunfighting, that's not a winning formula in this situation.
No.
So take some gambles that are probably bad gambles, but take them anyways.
Okay, now he's going. Okay, so they tied it up. It's 3-on-3. Seems like Leverage, all they want to do is just burn the clock right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if Davies can get a good pick on that Dorito guy. Really tucked him in. Greenville setting up, keeping their Dorito guy alone. Oh, but their Greenville guy just gets shot. Leverage picking up on that, moving to the next Dorito.
So Greenville now just stuck over here on this Snake side. Snake Tower is going to take a walk. That just leaves their last player in the Snake. You can't towel out.
Can't do anything. We'll see if he...
he missed a shot. He's about to get bunkered.
He might get a major here.
No, he's clean so far. Wow.
Oh.
Ring around the rosy.
And that ends it for them.
So as a paintball player, I am not legally allowed to be good at math, but I think by math, that might have just punched Leverage tickets into the pro ranks.
Yeah, I think so. That would make them first seed. And
congratulations to Leverage. You're going to move on. You're going to be pro, boys.
Yeah, good job. Good job staying consistent and really pushing out through the season.
That's one of those things you never dream of when the first time you pick up a paintball gun, probably at a birthday party.
Yeah.
That someday you're going to be playing pro on a national level.
Yeah, that's the dream. Had it when we were young.
And you know, last year's #1 overall was obviously PB Fit. They moved to pro. By all rights, they should have been a lower ranked pro, team this year, like just taking their lumps, but they're doing pretty damn well.
Oh yeah. No, they're a good team. They do a lot of things right together, and they understand that, similar to how any of the top teams play. Dynasty does it really well, and they figured it out as well.
All right, congrats to Leverage. A much, much tighter game. New York Wrecking Crew cannot have the kind of sloppy game they just had a minute ago.
10 seconds.
We've got 7.5 on the clock. Ton of time. Here we go. Doubled up at home for Jesters. 5 alive.
Looks like...
nope, just rub.
Both teams 5 alive. Oh, as soon as I say that, Wrecking Crew player.
Enjoy your commentator curse.
Yeah. Oh, did he get shot too?
No.
He's pointing at his arm, but I think it hit his back.
So, 4 and 5.
Oh.
Ian Rolfson is just like, what do you mean? Why am I leaving?
Looks like the ref was pointing, but hey, he was calling him clean.
All right, Jesters 5-on-4 advantage.
Yeah, Colton Dahl moving down the Snake.
Jesters being a little bit more conservative with movement.
Yeah, ref running in, but ooh, another kill on the Dorito side for Wrecking Crew. Let's see if he gets picked up trying to go across.
Colton Dahl's going to take the walk, takes one to the goggle.
Yeah. So it might be 4-on-1 or 2. They're making big moves out there.
I think we just had one Wrecking Crew player left. So they're going to go down 2-4.
All right, looks like they're hyped up. Jesters are hyped.
They should be. I mean, I feel like every single year I see the Jesters kind of in the upper tiers and fighting for it.
Yeah.
This might be finally the chance to go ahead and...
Hey, this is going to be really tough, too, because it's X-Ball. Now that the other game is done, it's going to be a battle of the cardio.
Jesters versus or Leverage, who would you rather play as Sea Dogs?
You know,
you could be political here, or
I think
could be bold.
Both teams are, every team is strong. I'm going to do the
political. It is,
yeah, political. Hey, every team is strong. We're going to do what we can.
Through a series of hand signals that the viewers at home can't see, indicate to me who you'd rather play. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's really like what it comes down to day of, right? So you never know how people are tired, and who wants the win bad enough, and we'll see what'll happen.
I also think there's a bit of just simple matchups, and I don't just mean like who's got the better snake players. I mean, literally game plans that just happen to stumble into a victory. It literally happens. You can have far worse teams beat better teams just because a particularly funky game plan just fit every key on the lock.
Yeah. I think playing in the Champions bracket, it was nice. It allowed everybody to get a good feel of how the other team is playing and kind of learn from all that and gather from the experience.
So I'm gonna give you an excuse here, I guess. Well, there's no excuse. You guys are in the playoffs. You don't need an excuse. But having to travel as far as you do means even less time to try to get practice spins in on the week and a half you have before a tournament.
Yeah, we have our home field at Adrenaline in Melbourne, Ontario. So in between the Great Lakes.
Not seas. Just to be clear, you're lake dogs.
Yeah. So we get as much time as we can, but all of our guys have been playing with each other for probably the past 10 years. Like, we've known each other. We've grew up with each other. Like, a lot of, like, we started when we were, like, 15, 14, right, just playing against each other. And that's the rest of us that are in Canada. These are the guys. So
yeah, you've got a lot of national support going on right now.
Oh, probably. There's a lot of Canadians here, too. So it's cool having that. And
that amount of backers in your back pocket. You know what? You've hit it big when your fans go ahead and start flipping cars and setting things on fire back home. So let's see if you guys can pull that off this weekend.
Hey, let's see. Toronto does it well.
All right, Wrecking Crew versus Jesters. Crew down by 2 points.
Okay. Looks like everybody is alive. Wrecking Crew is really quick on the Dorito side. And into these Snake 3 quite quickly. So looks like they got a fire under their ass.
They have to. There's no choice here. If they can't go down another point, we got 6 minutes on the clock. That's pretty healthy.
Oh, yeah. And they got to pick on the Dorito guy for Jesters.
And as you say that, sure enough, we're going to see a player walking off from the Dorito side for Jesters.
Ooh, looks like 2 are dropping off. So Jesters are in a pretty defensive position right now. That home guy should fill out or he might get pinched.
Wow, they've crossed the 50 already for Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, looks like they are going for it. Ooh. And
that's Colton Dahl. That might be it for Jesters.
Super quick. Don't think they know what's left. 5 minutes left.
Yeah, Ray is trying to figure it out. Number 11, being cautious.
Yeah. They know they need a point, so they're going to do whatever it takes.
We've seen a few closeouts go wrong because they miss a player going quiet and stealthy. I've seen a few closeouts this weekend just get blown up because of one player hiding in a corner.
Yeah.
So I can advise caution here. But also, you need a little bit of that clock. Don't take too much time.
All right. 4 bodies up.
Okay, only thing Wrecking Crew did maybe a little tiny bit wrong there is when they had one of their players going for the buzzer, the rest of the players turn and start walking off the field. If your player hitting the buzzer has a hit on you, you need to keep those bodies on the field in case the refs need to pull.
Oh, yeah.
That can switch from a no point to a swing point real fast if your live guys walk off the field before you hit the buzzer.
Yep. Some people just accidentally step out of bounds, put their barrel sock on.
By the way, Nicole has yelled at me every time I bring this up, like I'm going to jinx the situation. You know what I have not seen on this field at all this weekend?
What?
Not once. A dirty hang. Not one single dirty hang this weekend.
Well,
it's statistically impossible.
Huh. I think people are playing clean. Refs have it out here. They're on it. They're making sure that doesn't happen, pulling them out before
Fair.
they try to hang it.
Fair statement, probably true. But you can also have that hit hidden in between 2 pods from a couple games ago you don't notice.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just saying, it's mind-blowingly statistical. Also, mind-blowing deal, custom jersey starting at $40, Ruthless Paintball products. Ooh. That's called shilling.
Nice.
Thank you, Ruthless.
Sponsors.
Thank you for sponsoring us. Give them a chance, guys. Go take a look at their inventory.
Check out all the other sponsors in the bottom right corner there.
Yeah. A lot of good ones helping out the league. Die, Clips, Carbon. By the way, if you're looking for carbon gear, keep in mind there's a pickleball company with almost the exact same logoing and branding called Carbon. So if you go looking for carbon paintball gear, don't be surprised if you accidentally end up at a pickleball company, also called Carbon.
Yeah, nice. Looks like there's some hecklers in the crowd right now.
Well, remember I said there's an open bar over there?
Oh, they might have had a couple in them.
Yeah, crowd might be getting raucous. All right, Jesters on the left, up by a point. Almost 5 minutes left.
Yeah, good positioning for New York Wrecking Crew right now. Let's see if...
Looks like we're 5 alive, both teams.
Oh, the ref's yelling safe. That's what...
Ooh. Home players for Jesters. Gave me a little bit of body language that said he might have taken one, but no, the ref's on him.
Good job for Jesters getting down that snake, trying to help keep dominance down the wire. But if they push the issue right now, they're going to get a nice, easy pick on that home.
Jester sliding up to the S3, looking cross, trying to put pressure on that Dorito side.
Oh, player getting hit for the Jesters on that wedge.
Yeah. All right, so 1 body advantage now for New York Wrecking Crew. Oh, another player walking off for Jesters. 2 body advantage.
Where did that guy come from? Looks like that temple on the snake.
I believe that might have been mini temple over here by the snake.
Wrecking Crew is breaking out now from the home and the Dorito corner, moving up the field. Reyes getting the pick on the Jesters player cross field, so it's 4-on-2 right now.
Jesters lose their mini temple there on the Dorito side. This is getting desperate. Reyes smelling blood in the water.
Ooh.
Oh, and that's not going to help the Jesters with a minor. I don't know if they had the body to fill it.
I think they tried to pull him, but he ran, so I'm not sure if...
Yeah, how do you handle that? How do you handle that as a ref? And I should know. You ref. I ref.
Yeah, they should have called him out. He's out before he got shot there, so I think it should be 5-on-5, and they're probably talking about it right now. They're having a good discussion.
Yeah, so the body that was meant to fulfill that penalty, you at home that are listening, the refs couldn't get to him fast enough before he launched himself down the tape line. He died, which, I mean, technically speaking, says that your ref staff didn't get to fulfill that penalty, which means they should start down by 1. Or, as a ref staff, you say, well, he didn't do any effect on the game and he died, so we'll just say that's it.
Yeah. For me, the refs are calling him out. He's out. He went to go. He got shot extra. That's...
Now, if he had launched and shot somebody, even though he didn't know he was supposed to be dead, he could have gotten a major on that.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're being called out. You need to be aware. So let's see what the verdict will be for that. And
we had Jester coach having a conversation with Mikhail, our head ref. By the duration of this conversation, it makes me wonder if it is going to be starting down by a body. If it was just simply a point with not down by a body, I'm not sure the Jester coach would stick around arguing it.
Yeah.
Of course, he might have some other beef he's trying to settle. No, that is amazing. Jester coach walking away going, hey, that's really good reffing. And I'm not sure he liked what he had to hear.
I thought he was just saying he liked it. I didn't think it was sarcasm at all.
Yeah, I agree. I think he was being honest. I think, again, of course, I'm not out there on the field. I'm not, I don't have blood in this game. But the reffing's been good. A lot of the teams are saying even when they don't get what they want out of the reffing, that they're like, nah, they're doing a good job.
Yeah.
The rule of thumb usually is that the teams winning the tournament always say the reffing's great. The teams in their car driving home are telling about how bad the reffing is.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Yeah, it's hot out here, though. It's tough.
All right, we are knotted up 4-4. We've got about 3 minutes on the clock.
All right, so New York busting the snake again.
I only see 4 bodies for the Jesters, so they did start down a body.
Yep. But looks like they are in okay position, and let's see if they get a pick on the center guy or if it was a bounce. It is getting a little bit humid out here, hotter, so if you're not conserving your paint, you might be getting bouncy.
5 alike for crew. They're starting to move up that Dorito side. They're now into the D3.
Yeah, it looks like it's 3-on-5.
The 50 brick over on the Dorito side. Yeah, we're dropping bodies, too, for the Jesters.
Another home guy player from the Jesters gets bounced.
Well, it is just the home and the snake corner for the Jesters. That's all they got left. And we have crossed the 50 for the Wrecking Crew over on the Dorito side. They've lost the home now, and that's it. Jesters are going to towel out.
All right, so New York's had the last 3 points.
They absolutely have the momentum. We got 2 minutes left in the clock. That's plenty of time for something to happen here. It will help the Jesters starting with 5 bodies, I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah, definitely. 2 minutes. This is on the Jesters to.
It would not shock me to see 3 more points in 2 minutes on these teams.
Oh man, I know.
We've already played 9 points. These guys are going die or win real fast.
Yeah. Yeah, and then to try to even battle back, I know Jesters will try to do that. They're a good battling team.
Surprised your coach didn't send you over here with a notepad to get some scouting reports.
Actually, they're all doing that.
They're doing that for
yeah,
you?
I got the easy job coming on here.
You know, you have the commentator curse on your side. You could affect this game. You're aware of that, right?
Well, I mean, if all of Wrecking Crew just dies off the break here, I wouldn't be.
Well, no, you have to say nice things. You have to, if you say how great a player is doing, like that's an amazing move, he's on top of it, it gets him killed instantly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've been boosting up the Jesters here, so.
Well, and look at the score.
Yeah, no, they're doing a great job.
I've been saying for a while, if we can ever get legalized gambling on this thing, the commentator curse, I can cash in on it. I can start rigging matches. Well, that player is doing great. There's no way he could possibly get shot right here. Well, there he shot.
And then a shot comes out from
Jeremy Salmland, as we like to say.
Oh yeah, from the bushes.
From the
in
bushes.
The trees. There's a couple trees in the corner.
Jeremy has served his time. He's free to exist in society. Stop being mad at him.
All right, looks like a fresh line out here for Wrecking Crew.
You got Reyes taking the field again. He's been doing great work for them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this might actually give them a point if they don't realize this, but
they have 6 on the field?
Yep.
Okay, let's see how this works out. Someone did math.
Oh. So they have 6 guys.
You got 25 seconds figured out.
30 seconds.
Sorry, Seth. You're out. Seth Brown's going to leave the field. That is not the start that Wrecking Crews needs.
Well, would you look at that?
All right, I'm seeing 5 live for the Jesters. Good movement up the middle by them.
Oh, player moves up the snake and gets shot for Wrecking Crew.
Wrecking Crew loses 2 players immediately. It would have helped if they started with 6.
Yeah. Well, actually, would have just gave the point to the other team.
Yeah. I know. So 3 alive for Crew. Their backs are up against the wall here.
And Colton getting shot. So it's just 5-on-2 right now.
I don't know if you towel out and save clock because it doesn't matter. You're going to be tied. You know, assuming the Jesters win this thing, you're going to be tied up 5-5.
Yeah, I think they want everything to go into overtime right now.
I guess you just let your boys stay out there. Hope by some miracle they can kill the clock all the way to 0, but it seems unlikely.
Who shot him?
Oh, good shot. Now Wrecking Crew's off. Just one Wrecking Crew player left. Chester's already passed the 50 over on that Dorito side. They're sending more bodies.
And he gets clipped up from the
that's
snake. Give him some extra loving.
60 seconds.
Ooh. So we got 1 minute. So it's not overtime just yet. But both of these teams are looking beat.
I would bet the mortgage that we're going to see overtime.
Yeah. Yeah.
1 minute, these teams are not going to take a risk of making a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to see 5 wide. I could be wrong. I'm wrong very often. You can rely on that. But
I mean, we'll see if someone can capitalize.
All right, so let's go back to the beginning of that point, though. Wrecking Crew going on the field realized they had 6 players. Actually, Colton Dahl was the first person to pick up on it. Well, you were the first person to pick up on it.
Yeah.
Colton was the second one. So they had to quickly pull, I believe it was Seth Brown, out of there and get out. Here's the problem. Even though they started with 5, whose job was supposed to do what probably just got shuffled in that moment.
That's true. That's
true. You started with 5, but let's say you had 4 snake players. Who knows what that just...
Yeah, it kind of mixes everything up and jumbles it. And honestly, it showed there because they just had a bad break.
An awful break.
Right, just gave Jesters that point back.
They dropped to 3 almost immediately, and the remaining 3 were trapped in a pocket on that back line.
Yeah, it seems like Jesters are looking ready to go, and so is Wrecking Crew here.
So again, as high a level as I've seen this weekend, I've seen a little bit too much of this pre-game, I don't know, faulty setup. Like I was saying, a lot of teams getting late to the box, a lot of teams starting with 4 players because they can't get their 5th one there.
Yeah.
And now you saw them send 6 players out. Got to clean that up. That's not acceptable as an organization to be losing points because of stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the easy part of paintball.
I think less time, less players, more time, more players. Maybe that's what they were thinking.
10 seconds.
All right, this is a big one.
All right.
I'll predict it. I'll predict this going to overtime without a flag, of course. Flag can change all that.
Yep. Well, Wrecking Crew took us to overtime, we took them to overtime.
That's the spirit.
So we'll see if
Wrecking Crew being more aggressive up this snake.
I think they are trying to control it here. So
yeah. That's what I'm feeling on Jesters. They're definitely just locked down.
Yeah.
Let it get to time.
Unless some miracle kill comes in.
Right. Still 5 alive. Jesters got that player up the middle. Oh, they lose 2 Jesters. So Jesters have a player up the middle. I'd imagine his job is to stop
20 seconds.
Oh, front player for Wrecking Crew is going to take a walk. Colton Dahl tries to follow it up. That's going to get him killed. There's a chance here. 4 seconds.
2, and he gets roasted.
Not going to happen.
Oh.
Is he okay?
I think so. But that was, if he touched it, that should be a Jester's point. So
that said, Wrecking Crew has an ugly history with late box touches.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you remember the Colton Dahl injury from Atlantic City this year.
Yeah, I did see that. That looked pretty crazy.
That was really scary.
I don't think I could ever bend that way.
No. you got to be really young to pull that off.
Yeah.
If you're listening to this and you weren't watching Atlantic City, shame on you. The New York Wrecking Crew in a last-second bid to try to get to the buzzer. Colton Dahl came through the middle at top speed, showed reckless disregard for self-preservation, and hit that home box at just Mach 2, and it just launched him.
Yeah, that was pretty wild to watch.
Yeah, it was. For a second there was Cirque du Soleil, except with pain.
So technical timeout here. Probably great for both teams heading into overtime.
Yep.
Really making it a fresh field.
Puff up those bunkers. This is huge. Imagine the nerves in the pit right now. 5-5. We're going to go into overtime.
Oh, yeah. These refs are flying to fill these bunkers. They want the game to continue.
You were on the verge of the finals.
Yeah, this is make or break it right here.
Wow. Snyder going out with a ton of pain for the Jesters. He just took their entire paint budget and shoved it onto his back.
Nice.
Now, I think Moran, number 11, is done for the day because I saw him limping earlier in the pit.
Yeah, I did as well. I think everyone's going to be doing an ice bath tonight, that's for sure.
30 seconds. Seconds.
All right, the crowd is hyped for this one. This is the point. This is the moment.
Game on.
Oh, they're going to lose their first player going to the snake for Wrecking Crew. 5 alive for Jesters.
Let's see if they can dominate that zone. Jesters.
This is risky. Wrecking Crew shooting over the top of S1.
And they lose another body on the Dorito side for Wrecking Crew. Jesters are making a big move down that field right now.
Wrecking Crew snake player doesn't seem to care. He's going to stick to shooting over the top.
Yeah, he's going to have to reload soon.
He's engaging with 2 different targets. He's going to go all the way to the snake 4.
I think they saw him, though. But
you know, we were saying earlier, when you're down bodies and you're in this kind of situation, you might as well start going crazy.
Yeah, because making something happen.
Yeah, you know, sitting tight and just trying to win a 3-on-5, the odds aren't great. I think that's Colton Dahl trying to make the miracle happen.
Did he get a shot on him?
I don't know. He's playing over the top a little bit too much for my comfort.
Oh, gets clipped in the leg.
Right leg takes a hit.
Nice trying to make something happen, but
it's going to end his dream.
There's a home player left for Wrecking Crew. Jesters are really slowing it down right now.
So Crew is just going to try to cross it up. They're going to try to contain on the back now. They've
5
run
on
out
2.
of. They've run out of opportunity for crazy stuff. They're just going to have to hope for a miracle here.
Yeah, Jesters are just rolling their guns, playing it super safe. Ooh,
yep. Just tighten the vise.
Home player, 1 player left.
That's it.
Looks like the Jesters punching a big ticket into the next step.
Congratulations to the Jesters. You're coming back tomorrow.
Wow.
Wrecking Crew, you've had a hell of a season.
What a match. What a match. And seals it. Well, great game for both. Great game for both.
That was a lot of fun.
Game finished.
Congrats to the Jesters organization.
Yeah. Super hype. Good for them.
All right, Mike, Mark, you want to take an opportunity to say thank you to anybody?
Yeah, thank you to all our sponsors and everyone that's helped out to get us to where we are. We got a great pit crew. Great people behind the scenes. Exalt, Lux, GI. Who else we got? Our home field, Adrenaline Paintball in London, or Melbourne, actually. It's been a long day. I need to.
And thank you to all the Canadian supporters right now that are getting ready to go wild for you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for sending the energy over, and let's make it happen tomorrow.
All right. Thank you so much. That was an excellent match. We're not done. We're going to come back with some WNXL Paintball. I think we're also going to take a moment here to give a sideline interview with Nicole and a member of the Jesters. So thank you so much. Stick around. There's a lot more paintball coming. Thank you.
Jake.
All right, we are ready to go over here. Alex, if you don't mind. Okay, I've got Jake from the Jesters over here. I mean, what a crazy match. Nail biter, right? How does it feel to actually come on top here?
The adrenaline's still pumping right now, so right now just very good. We've definitely underperformed all year. Wrecking Crew is a bunch of sick young ballers. Mm-hmm. They're going to be great. But I think they came in here thinking they were going to walk all over us, and we use that as fuel to
we do love an
get back
underdog.
at them.
Also, I've never heard a crowd so loud over here. Was that also fuel to your fire? I mean, how does that impact your game, right?
A little bit. It reminded me of like old school X Bowl about 2005, 2006.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, and you're like,
it was
all
pretty
right.
crazy over there.
Yeah, I mean, I've never, all week long, I haven't heard it that loud, and just hear such cohesive cheering for you guys. They're really rooting for the underdog, and you guys really put it out there, and you put in all the hard work, and congratulations on that win.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
All right.
All right, let's tune back in a little bit.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play this game. Play this like it go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
When we sit riding swingers, we put diamonds in our niggas. Oh, drinking some my lemonade.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower. Kill Dorito, kill Snake. Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue. So we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
Welcome back to 2024 NXL World Cup here in Kissimmee, Florida. You are about to enter our WNXL portion of the day. We're going to see some great women's action here, down here. It's going to continue. I'm Matt Falby. I'm joined in the booth. I'm very, very lucky to be joined in the booth by my friend, Anthony D'Ambrosio, also known as T2.
Hi, everybody.
From Committed Paintball.
What's going on?
Howdy.
Howdy. Lovely day. I joined you yesterday for the Heroines match, and I'm here for another Heroines match. So should be a good time. Weather's fantastic today. And just watched the leverage set in the last one, which was fantastic. They just got the pro spot for next year with that win, which was...
T's secret is that he's too cheap to pay for grandstand seats, so he comes over here and begs for a spot on the webcast.
I know this is the best seat in the house, so too cheap.
I mean, Committed's not selling anything, so you got to do what you got to do.
We're out there shaking a can in the parking lot. I don't know how I'm going to get home.
Nickel.
You hitchhiking ride from here to Boston. Matt, can I have a lift, by the way?
I don't want to be seen with you. If you ride underneath a towel on the whole way home, I'll let you come.
Fine.
All right, Heroines on the left, Northern Lights on your right. Northern Lights representing Canada. Big run up the middle by Northern Lights. I like this.
Ref on the move here. Head of the snake for the Heroines.
Yeah, Heroines going to take a walk.
One of the Blancos. It's two Heroines on the way out.
Fortunately, Northern Lights is going to lose their middle player in that brick up the center. That's a big loss.
So Heroines just lost maybe Daniela Rojas and one of the Blanco sisters. Taking a walk.
That's all right. There's more Blanco sisters. There always is. They're too good to have a short supply of them.
There's a dispenser out in the parking lot. Blanco sisters.
Would you like somebody to kill 4 of the opponents? Please buy a Blanco sister.
Northern Lights looking pretty good.
All right. We've hit a little bit of a lull in the match. Both teams have their early losses. They're going to dig in a little bit. Be smart about this. Heroines still looking to get a snake presence. Northern Lights have one. Northern Lights player in the S2. She's already gotten past the real drop shot risk zone there in the snake. She could drop and crawl. There's nothing stopping her from the Heroines. Heroines don't have a presence up the middle. They don't have a presence on the snake corner.
However, the Lights do in the snake side in a big way.
number 27 there.
It's Tessa.
For Northern Lights, she can keep going. You know what I'd urge these teams to do is have a simple code word to tell your snake player, just go as far as you want.
Yep.
Just pick anything. It shouldn't be a code word. It should be a command.
Yes.
If your snake player hears Quesarito, it means just go.
All right, a little bit better position here at the 40. See what she can do. Probably just reading it out. Heroine's making a move out to this snake corner. Big move.
That's big.
That's huge.
That can blunt the damage from the snake.
Lights making some small moves here on either side of the field. This is a crucial move here. If she can make her way up. Oh, that's a big move.
Making your way down, snake.
Walking fast.
Going home back. Copyright strike.
Oh, man. Gonna get demonetized for sure. Really slow point. Methodical on both sides here. I think the Heroines are just trying to get a good read. They know they got plenty of time in this match. So
yeah, Heroines need Northern Lights to make a mistake. Number 27 here for Northern Lights. She's going to look cross. Try to pick up something from Heroines over in the Dorito side. She does it.
All right, Heroines are bumping back. I think they realize
situation's going south.
Yeah. So Tessa here, the Northern Lights snake player, up here at the 50.
She's going to go to the outside, look for something on that snake corner. Snake corner is not engaging with her, though. She has an opportunity to wrap that and crawl. Either wrap and crawl or do something else, but don't hang out there.
Oh, boy,
there you go.
Huge
Crawl.
Move. Yeah, that's a game-breaking move right there.
Combo.
Perfect. Say, her gun is beautiful, too. It looks like a dark TSR, I believe, in purple.
Yeah,
very cool.
I'm sure you're going to rip off that color scheme immediately for Committed.
I just want to say we did it first. Just pointing that out.
All right, number 69 for Northern Lights over on the Dorito side. Going to finish this out. She's going to wrap. No, she's going to get plunked.
All right, wait a minute. We have two Northern Lights players heading off. Is this a one-on-one right now?
We might have just dropped back to a one-on-one. Tessa holding in there for Northern Lights.
Cannot see the other side there.
I
don't know if
Heroine player on the Dorito side, perhaps that baby Dorito in the corner.
Yeah, they definitely know where each other are now, so it's going to come down to a gunfight.
Tessa needs to...
That was a good fill-back move a little bit earlier, but a minute or two ago for the Heroines player to go to that back corner. Very good situational awareness to realize like you need to get back there to control because someone's coming down the...
So for Tessa, there's enough bunkers between her and the last Heroine player. She can start moving forward, get to their home, and then be within reaching distance of that buzzer.
All right, one of the Heroines is making the move up. All right, now we got ourselves a little bit more of a gunfight, a little bit closer. Looks like she's at home. She's playing the crowd side of the home right now.
This is a close range, one-on-one.
Very interesting.
Wamano on Wamano.
Position for a gunfight here.
This is a can-on-can violence here. Gotta say, Heroines have to feel lucky they're even in this position to get it a one-on-one. Northern Lights really controlled this point for most of it. Tessa needs to finish it off. Heroine player wisely getting out of that baby Dorito. Not a great place to fight a one-for-one. Is that Jen? That looks like Jen Folk. Brown beanie. Jen's going to close the distance again.
Oh, and Jen. Wow.
Nice move. Tessa did not see that move. She came out on the wrong side, wrong time.
Wow, good job for Tessa, though, man. Way to play. She
really good point.
Jeez.
Tess has nothing to answer for. Some of her teammates have a little bit to answer for on that point. Tess should have her head high.
That point was roughly 8 years long.
Yeah.
That was a very long point. And there goes Jen. Jen's got one ball left. Jen is showing everybody one ball in her hopper. That's all she's got left.
Again, I'm going to pick up that second strike endorsement. Pick up paint off the ground. You've got yourself some second strike.
Jen Folk.
All right, that was drama. I'm hoping Suricatos and Belladonna can provide us the same kind of ratings juice.
Let's get a defibrillator for our hearts. Get them back, get them back rhythm after that. And now we'll get this. So Femme Fatale's up next. It's Belladonna.
We get,
I believe.
Suricatos versus
Suricatos?
Belladonna.
I got the wrong sheet here.
Yeah,
Matt.
we're prepping you for failure.
Oh, my goodness. Suricatos Belladonna. My apologies, everybody at home.
Game on.
Suricatos into the snake on the run out, clean. Their middle player is getting a check, though, and they lose a Dorito side.
Looks like a very similar breakout here into the snake, same positioning. Oh, boy, we got a minor
Oh.
and see you later snake player. So that is not going to be a good start here for the Suricatos.
I believe that leaves one player left alive for Suricatos. She's going up the middle, trying to make some magic happen.
They did have an excellent match yesterday against the Angels, which was fantastic. Oh,
This is going to take a miracle. She does get a kill. That's good. That's good. I like.
All right. Be careful up here in the middle. So Belladonna, obviously a team from Europe. It's over here playing for World Cup. A number of...
Oh, she takes another one.
Another teams here from all over the world playing, especially in the women's division. It's good to see. Growth of women's paintball worldwide.
Now Belladonna has got to be like, what are we doing wrong here?
Okay, that right there was...
risky.
That was very risky.
She's going to go bunker.
Oh, yeah, this is going to get messy.
Oh. Wow.
Okay.
Oh.
She paid for it, but it's okay. Good trade.
The dream ends there for Gina Lopez. She did a fantastic job of almost flipping that one around.
Awesome job.
I like the bunkering. Maybe she should have immediately looked for cover instead of keeping going forward.
She had the momentum.
Jeez. Yeah, well, body motion tends to stay in motion. Gina Lopez, great individual game. We're in that situation where your teammates need to be the one to ask their questions. Gina doesn't need to come off the field and apologize.
All right, so it looks we have a Belladonna player over here on the Dorito Snake side. 2 players making their way up right now. I don't know if we have
No, my
anybody.
math says that was it. I think the field is clear.
The Belladonna players, I mean.
Yeah,
heading up. Okay,
yeah,
so
just the
that's
Belladonnas out there.
And
Okay,
excellent.
well, thank you to all the teams involved for giving us early drama.
Yes.
You are making our jobs a lot easier out here. Oh, yeah. A little shout out to some up-and-coming starter company called Committed Paintball. Committed.
Yeah. Committed.
Yeah, a lot of those companies come and go, so I just don't see. Good luck to those
Matt,
guys.
I don't want to be slandered here.
Don't quit your day job.
That's right. I'll try not to. I better not. I got kids to feed. CommittedPaintball.com, your choice for all things Twister.
You got the kids assembling twisters yet in the committed
child labor is not
dungeon?
allowed, Matthew, and I'm not going to talk about that in a public forum.
Massachusetts child labor laws are a little stiff on that.
That's right. The answer is yes, Matt.
10 seconds.
So Heroines on your right. Your left, you have Northern Lights. Heroines wearing their V for Vendetta jerseys for this event.
Game on.
All right. Looks like we got a clean breakout for Northern Lights. 5 alive. Northern Lights going right up to that brick at the 50. They do lose. I believe that's Allie taking the walk over here for Northern Lights.
Taking another Blanco. 2 in a row.
So we got 4 on 4. I like the fact that Northern Lights have that brick in the middle. That gives them a power position. Unfortunately, Northern Lights lose another player on the back line.
Phil here in the snake for the Heroines. We got Dela Rojas. And she's making her way here. Gonna be smart. Looks like we have Alicia Valdivia walking off as well for the Heroines. There's trades for trades here. Every Northern Lights player coming off has a Heroine coming off as well. So see what the spread is here for the Heroines. We got Snake 3, I guess you could call it. Up the middle at this center brick, and I can't see across the field. Probably something on the D side, it looks like.
Northern Lights have effectively lost control of the snake side of the field. Rojas here, if she wants to, she can just keep going. There's no reason to stop. Quesarito.
I think she's just trying to figure out what she has ahead of her here, because she's lost something on the other side of the field here, so they got to be a little bit smarter.
So Rojas could crawl below the horizon. There is risk. I'll take it back. If she crosses around that S4 with that brick hot, she shouldn't be able to make that turn.
She is battling somebody cross field though. So all right, that is game breaking. Oh,
at the same
are
time.
we talking 1-on-1 here? Looks like it is. Again, cross field 1-on-1. Daniela, she definitely just saw her. She shot her. Wow, I don't even know how she got her, but
looks like she shot Aaron Scott. Aaron's taking a walk.
and she's a little behind her kill count here. It may not have any Northern Lights players.
There you go.
Just trying to figure it out.
I think that might be Amanda Atfield out there for Northern Lights. Up there, that 50 Dorito cluster.
Okay, there we go.
Daniela's got gun dominance, though. Oh, no, I think there's a hopper hit. Yep, that's it. Ray's going to win this one. Everyone's going to go up 2-0. The drama just keeps rolling, man.
Northern Lights excellent off the break shooting. They've shot the Snake player for the Heroines 2 points in a row. They've dropped players back and forth. But again, it's just the back and forth just isn't balancing on the side of Northern Lights yet.
Yeah, Northern Lights need some closers.
But I mean, I will say this is a closer match than we saw yesterday with the Femmes. Northern Lights is doing a little bit more damage to the Heroines, reading them a little bit better.
30 seconds.
All right, Suricatos, Belladonna taking the field again. Suricatos is going to be here right. They're in the red and black jerseys. Belladonna in the white. All right, this game better go down to a 1-on-1 or they're breaking our streak here. What? I think we might have had a buzzer failure. Yeah. Suricatos are not happy because I think we might have had a buzzer failure.
Was it a buzzer from a different field? Or was it...
That's a good question. Something went on that caused a lot of confusion for the Suricatos. Surprisingly, not a lot of Suricatos died, though. They were stuck all five.
Just hanging.
Yeah, all five just standing at the starting box. By all rights, they should all be dead. Belladonna coming off. This is
oh, interesting.
This would be wild if Suricatos can win this.
I have been saying when you do that buzzer in Spanish, and
that was the issue.
That was the issue. I believe they didn't understand it, but it doesn't matter. It looks like they're doing just fine regardless of the late start. Is this the equivalent of a handicap? They just give him a little bit of a head start.
Maybe that wasn't a buzzer issue. Maybe they decided, hey, let's go 5-gun heavy at home.
Yeah. With the guns pointing at the ground, Matt?
Yeah. It's totally bounce technique.
Yeah. Well, business as usual now. They're just making their way up the Snake. Good spread across the field.
Yeah, they moved on. We're not talking about that start anymore.
That's
we're
right.
on to Cleveland.
We're on to Buffalo.
All right, Belladonna up into that Dorito cluster over there on the 50.
All right, now the Suricatos are losing some players off the D side, so this is getting a little bit more interesting. Well, they're still okay here on the Snake as long as they can maybe read this, but it doesn't look like they're going to see the Snake player making the way up. See, they've lost their corner now. I do believe the Snake player's on an island of sadness, and there you go. That was probably a good move here. Conserve some time, pivot a bit.
All right, well, let's see the conversation between the coach and
I have a feeling it's going to be a lot of words that are probably going to be loud.
Yes.
And maybe four-lettered.
There will be gesturing.
Yes.
Actually, no, the Suricatos coach not coming over. I honestly, I don't know what happened. Did you hear? Did we not hear a buzzer?
I heard a buzzer, but I couldn't tell if it was a buzzer from the other field. Perhaps I couldn't tell.
So, by the way, that does happen when you have multiple fields packed into the same area. You get a buzzer from another field. The ref staff of this field, let's say, that is not their responsibility. You can yell at them all you want, but if your team goes on a buzzer from another field, that's on you guys. Unfortunately, if that's what happened, I'm not sure.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Heroines loaded up again.
Heroines on the left. They get a 2-point lead. Looks like 5 alive. Big moves up the middle. Both going to the brick.
There we go. All right, so they shot the corner player here. The Heroines, did they lose another Snake? Nope.
That said, Heroin's also into that 50 Dorito cluster over there, probably at the D3.
Heroin snake player lives on the way into the snake.
Blanco trying to do major barrel surgery. She must have taken a core sample.
That is the second Blanco sister. The first sister, number 7, got shot the first 2 points, so we're the alternate Blanco for this one.
She just javelined her squeegee off the field. She is not happy.
Good time to talk about the warranty on the twister markers.
Yeah.
We'll fix that for her, no problem. Get her all tuned up, ready to go.
Well, she's going to get back up in the snake can while she tries to figure it out.
Oh, wow. Okay, and in the meantime...
Yeah, Northern Lights got bunkered.
Daniela on the other side of the field. In their 40. Making a lot of problems for the Northern Lights here.
Looks like the Heroin player in the snake is back into it. Either she got her gun fixed or she's just giving up on it. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
I think that might be Aaron Scott.
Oh, and a red. That's not good. That's gonna ruin your afternoon.
And they're going to towel out of that one.
So we have a major on that.
Now, the question is, do they have enough to fulfill it? No, I don't think they will. It looks like Northern Lights is going to have to start down a body.
They had so much momentum this match, too.
That is rough.
I'll take the wind out of your sails. Pretty good.
Heroin's maybe going up 3-0, and Northern Lights are going to start down a body. The refs have successfully stolen a pod.
Yes.
What I mean is evidence. They used a pod as evidence of the hit.
Is that the bloody glove?
Yeah.
Is that what we're
Are they going
to
to go see if it fits in her butt pack?
That's right. That's right. It doesn't fit. Oh, boy. We're going to see some angry people on this side. Let me show this little dot of paint. We're going to see some head shaking here.
Yeah, we were watching the pit over here for Northern Lights. They're all handling this pod around. Here, you look at it. No, I think I'm done looking at it.
Is it as big as a quarter? Is that how this is supposed to go? That's the way it used to be. It's going to be as big as a quarter.
Oh, no. Northern Lights is going to start down 2 bodies. Oh, that is backbreaking.
I mean, at that point, you just concede the point immediately.
No,
just to clean the slate. I mean,
just to get the taste out of your mouth?
Yeah, just to get 5 more fresh and maybe have some time. That's rough. Being down in that position is rough. All right, Belladonna up next on your right. Suricado's on your left.
I lack the words of consolation for Northern Lights. That is just brutal.
Go.
All right, Suricado's with a nice breakout this time. 2 at home, into the snake clean. Now up the middle.
So we got a clean breakout for both teams.
Yep.
Excellent.
Suricado's up at this 50 brick.
Both trying to take move. Up. It's essentially a match. All right, so we've got one coming off for the Belladonnas on the Dorito side of the field. Possibly up the middle. Looks like we have a little bit better ground taken in the snake here on the Suricado side.
2 Belladonnas off the field now.
This.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Now she crawled right into that.
Yep. That's a rough go of it there. Suricados need this point, though. They need to get back.
Belladonna's in the snake corner. I'm not sure what else we have at the moment. Yeah, the Dorito Tower, snake corner. Cuevas Torres trying to get that Dorito Tower out. Their middle brick is going to get a check. If she's dirty, there's going to be a penalty. There it is.
Oh, boy.
That's a minor. Torres Cuevas is going to pay for her sins. Oh, that's just got upgraded to a major.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. The drama. The drama in this match just doesn't end.
It's a good set here, Matt. I should come here more often.
Oh, my God. Is this scripted?
Oh, boy.
Where's the teleprompters?
Suricado's coach is coming over here. He's much bigger than me, and he's very angry.
Yeah, let's look the other way. Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact.
Yeah, wow, look at the roof of this thing, Matt. Isn't this great? Very nice.
This baby's not going anywhere.
Oh, my goodness. He's not happy.
Suricado's coach looking for blood. Oh, another Suricado. And another minor. A minor on the Suricados over on the Doritos side.
All right, this man.
Oh, someone's getting knifed. This is...
All right, let's keep sharp objects away from that pit side.
Oh, God. Everybody into the production van. Go, go, go.
Oh, that's a tough. Oh boy, that's a tough go of it right there. All right, so the Suricatos have dug themselves into quite a hole here.
They're all dead.
They should probably just concede this because get some time here.
The coach is not really focused on that at the
coach
moment.
isn't even anywhere near the concede button. So
yeah, he's
in the parking lot slashing tires right now.
Well, that's a New England thing.
Yes.
Settle down.
Back at the Cape, are we?
Yeah.
What a crazy set we got here.
Please, if you're on the internet watching this right now, please go get your friends. Come to watch this thing. This is a madhouse.
I don't know what's going to happen. Point to point here. All right, Heroines on your right. Canada's finest.
Northern Lights,
left.
3. They get to start with 3 players. Look how many tubes Allie's going out with.
I do not imagine they're going to be running wide here. I think they're probably staying in the pocket
play,
and trying to stay alive as long as possible.
But you know what? In this situation, they can't even try to kill the clock.
Oh, you know what? It looks like they do have a runner on the right side here. Not a lot of paint.
They should. They're down by 3 points. They can't kill clock. They have to go.
Game on.
Just make a game of it.
All right. Well, no, we got a penalty.
No.
It's another penalty.
Are you serious?
I believe there's a penalty on the Northern Lights side. We're looking at minor. So,
can we just have a normal point, people?
Man, I really got to get out of here. I'm really, I think, jinxing some of these teams.
What is going on?
Much to the delight of everyone with eyeballs on the internet. What a wild set here.
It's official, people. We ventured the upside down.
All right, Suricatos are coming out with maybe -1 players. I don't even know what's assessed after that.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
That match.
Pure chaos, cats and dogs living together in harmony.
Mass hysteria, people. Matt, is always an absolute pleasure to join you here on the webcast.
It's been a lot of fun. I don't know what's going on.
But look what we have coming up, Matt.
Yeah, next up, I promise you, a saner match between Femme Fatale, Tiki Zohana, and the Sirens versus Archangels. It cannot be this off-the-rails crazy.
Or it could be. Stay tuned and find out. And support your sponsors, of course, while you're tuned in.
Am I dead? Am I in some kind of dystopian hellscape of just chaos and anarchy?
For the past 10 minutes, yes. The answer is yes, Matt.
Can you put your fingers on my throat? Do you feel a pulse?
I'm not allowed to touch you due to the
the litigation.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
All right, I think they're trying to figure out what we're doing here. It looks like we have at least 4 Suricatos. We have 5? 5.
Yeah,
right,
we
so
got
they are
5
starting
Suricatos.
5 strong.
The only surviving members of the Purge taking the field right now for Suricatos.
So two international teams here. Obviously, European team, the Belladonnas. I believe the South American team, the Suricatos. So great to see these teams showing up here, mixing up with the other pros. Not just this division, but obviously in the professional division, the men's professional division too. In every division.
All right. Craziness starts in 1 second.
All right. So immediately losing a player here. There's now maybe.
No, please no flag. Please no flag. Please no flag. Belladonna's 5 alive. They're into the snake
that
too.
Ref paid for that. Everybody's a little more level-headed here.
Yeah. Logic and reason shall prevail.
Still got a ton of time. A lot of time in this game. Still 8 minutes. Definitely plenty of time for the Suricatos and Mott to come back.
I don't know. With the refs getting paid by the flag out here, anything is possible.
Again, Suricatos yesterday, unbelievable set. As the Angels, very good. But you're facing some European teams that you don't get looks at typically. So you're not really used to this playing style. Their scouting's a little bit different. Game playing is a little bit different. So that's the thing here at Cup. You got to probably plan for everybody and people you haven't played before. So
Belladonna still with 5 alive. They're still double. No, they've dropped the double up from home, which is good. That's a risky thing. Well, it's been almost a minute without the earth splitting open and swallowing half the field, so this is the calmest game we've seen so far.
So another one of our sponsors here, TitansLegal.com.
Please,
some of these
everybody
refs we
listening.
need to consult.
Yeah, go get in legal trouble.
Yes.
We got your back.
Maybe the Sarakatos coach, maybe. Get him a business card on the way out of here.
Restraining order.
Yes.
All right. Surikatos wisely take that middle brick. That's going to give him a lot of control of that Dorito side. Belladonna manages to crawl past the waiting gun of the Surikatos snake player.
Ooh, this is... She's playing extremely wide here.
Belladonnas have dropped a player, number 17.
Launch. How far is she launching?
Oh,
boy.
No, she didn't get caught. She's alive.
Barely.
Surikatos somehow getting out of that one.
Oh, yeah, there's...
Let me run through. Oh, there's going to be a minor on Surikatos.
I believe that is a talking. I think she was talking or signaling. I believe is that what we got there.
No, not like this.
Oh, boy. They are, man, they are really enforcing these rules out here. Letter of the law.
So Surikatos is going to towel out of that one.
And you got to understand the frustration, obviously, coming out of the last point. Talking, you voice your frustration. It's just a natural thing.
You know what, though? This field has been now running for 3 days. These refs have been consistently flagging for talking after hit. If your coach is not teaching you to just be quiet, not even just be quiet. You
don't
can't
signal,
point.
Don't look, don't
don't
anything.
point and plead. It's not work. You don't get what you want. What you get is a flag.
Mm-hmm.
And I can understand you come from your local area that maybe doesn't crack down on that as much. I've certainly seen that. But by day 3 of this event, you've got to know that.
As an Italian, I will tell you it's very difficult to play on this field.
It's difficult.
I just talk with my hands.
Blatantly unfair.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
All right, Heroines with a huge lead. Northern Lights looking for anything to figure this one out.
There's also a huge amount of time.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
And again, the Lights have been doing well. This is not a lopsided game here. It's been pretty consistent, good play from them. Just had a really bad break the last point or two.
Wow, Heroines with a 3-gun start at the home. Does pay off. They get a kill from the Dorito side.
Very close call on the Lights player. Looks like she maybe got bounced on the way in and stopped, but it looks like her hopper took a little bit of a ding on the way down. So
Heroine starting to load up on this snake. Blanco into snake 3, starting to do her business. Heroine's out to the snake corner, trying to give her support. Oh, doesn't work. She gets pulled out. That might have been Aaron Scott that caught her. Snake 1.
all right. So Blanco making her way up into the snake. Also, Northern Lights making moves up as well. Heroines have a lot of heat on that snake. They do not want any movement. Northern Lights player getting absolutely blown up in the middle. And all right, so we got two Northern Lights players that looks like left in the middle. They're crossed up. They're both looking snake side now, so. Yeah, she's having hopper problems.
Yeah.
I think when she made that initial dive in, she definitely pancaked.
I've said this multiple times this weekend. If you're having hopper problems, you've probably knocked a battery loose. But generally speaking, that's most hopper problems. All right, Northern Lights starting to push up on that Dorito side. They need this point. So far, they're playing it smooth. Yep.
Heroines just kind of chilling back. They're way up on points, just trying to burn some time, conserve energy. It'll be a long weekend.
We're down to 3 minutes. Northern Lights cannot afford to not win points fast.
All right, another Northern Lights player taking the walk down to 2, right here across the 30.
If they lose this point, that's it. They're going to get mercied out of here.
They're communicating really well, though, so just playing tight, playing smart, communicating.
That's number 17, Kate Evanston here for Northern Lights in the snake.
All right, tactical retreat.
Yep, bit of a drop back.
Heroin snake player is just waiting
Yeah, that's
Just
a Blanco.
waiting.
She's waiting for a mistake. She saw the bunker move. She's trying to think, what should I do? She's going to choose to crawl.
Oh, boy. Not in a position. Wow.
Very nice by Aaron. Kate was very nice about that. Oh, she's going to get blown up on the hopper, though. Yeah.
Oh boy, you don't want to go on that one. Oh, man,
that is going to end the weekend for Northern Lights.
So, is there like a buy one get one flag sale in town I wasn't aware of? Or?
Yeah. It's kind of a end of year closeout thing.
Yeah,
for the
they gotta
refs.
use them, right, or you lose them. Is that how it works?
It's true. It's true. There's an expiration date on most of these flags.
I mean, because these three guys are just fighting to see who get that flag out of their pocket first. It was pretty impressive.
Okay. All jokes aside, though, the European refs here, what we've seen them do for years is when your reffing buddy throws a flag, you throw the same
in
flag.
Celebration, in jubilation of him throwing a flag. Yeah.
It's kind of flag fireworks. We're for most of the U.S. reffing crews, one ref throws a flag and that's the end of it. On the plus side, there's no question your team is going to see that flag go up, so there's no question that it's going to go it's not going to go unnoticed, but it can cause confusion when you see.
So is a good strategy maybe with these European refs, knowing that that's a strategy, right? Maybe get as many penalties as possible so they run out of flags.
Yep.
And at that point, you can kind of do whatever you want lawlessly.
Well, maybe you have your home player shoot them out of the air, try to punt them right over the netting.
Skeet shooting.
Yeah, that's kind of a skeet situation.
Yeah, that's great.
All right, well, congratulations, Heroines. You're moving on.
Absolute chaos here today.
This was madness.
And Matt, guess what? It's not over. We still have.
Wait, there's more.
Wait, there's more, folks. More chaos coming right up here in under 30.
All right, great news for the refs. They have an exit door at the 50 now. They no longer have to walk through other teams' pits to get off the field.
If you or any of your friends have been affected by flags, TitansLegal.com.
They got your back.
Definitely reach out to our great sponsor and plead your case.
All right, Suricato's looking for a miracle here. They're down 4-0.
All right, we got one leaving for Belladonna.
Suricato's essentially spread wide across the back. They do pick up a kill. Now moving up the middle to that 35-yard line wedge. It's a little bit better calm, controlled point for Suricato's.
So Belladonna, obviously, lock down, chill out, bring some paint, pack a lunch, burn some time.
Yeah.
That's your plan here.
Fill some sandbags, start surrounding it, just hunker down. Is barbed wire legal?
Wrong
Nothing in the rule book.
rec room.
Yes. One of my favorite lines of all time.
I caught that the other night. It's great. Suricato's got to get moving here. They have time, but not a lot of it.
They have time, but what they cannot do is give up any points. They've got to figure out a way to win this. They're going to have to stack a bunch of victories together for a chance here. Ref flying up the middle to that left side brick.
Belladonna, no interest in even going anywhere past the 30.
No.
They just totally fine back here. Although they just lost a player, so.
You know what, though? You can trade players for time. They're now under 5 minutes. I would guess, well, up until this match. This match, all rules are off. But up until this match, most points in the WNXL would take about 2 minutes. Number 90, they're in a lot of trouble. She doesn't know it. That snake is.
Oh, wow.
Actually, that
tower's blocking. What a ninja. I didn't even see her get up there. I didn't even see her make that move. But it doesn't matter because it looks like she's about to get blown apart. Those people are shooting at her.
Now, so this snake can't see her through the snake tower. She'd have to drop back a little bit to see it.
Well, this tower, this mini tower on the snake side is all over. She knows she's here.
That Dorito corner needs to relay that information to the snake.
If she just backs up 2 feet.
Yep.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. Number 90 is going to take a walk.
It's really down to what the snake player can do, and catching a ball there is probably not what she needs to do. There's another one off the right-hand side.
Standing a little too tall. Another Suricato's taking a walk.
It looks like this may be the big press here that Belladonna needs. Step back, sneak. Oh, wait a minute.
That's Michelle Fager trying to finish this out.
Oh, boy. This is going to be ugly, I think.
Oh, she doesn't know she's there? No, she does.
Oh, wow. Okay. So there you go.
It's going to be a trade.
Yep.
Yep, clean trade.
And I think that is maybe going to do it.
Yeah, that should be a walk-in win for Belladonna's. Take this thing 5-0. Yeah, you know, I should have been excited by that finish there with that one-on-one in the corner, but I'm just so numb to it at this point. This is
Matt, you don't know what to expect. It could be a trap door on the field. It could be anything at this point. Wouldn't surprise me.
Well, bizarreness ranged for that match, especially the first half of the match, was just
it's war of attrition.
It was off the rails.
But good job by Belladonna.
That was a Spanish soap opera level of crazy there for a little while.
Speaking of which, is he coming back? No? Okay.
All right, so that is it. Belladonna's going to move on. Heroine's going to move on. 5-0 both. Not simple, not clean, not easy. It looks like, if you look at the score, you see 5-0. Oh, they must have stomped them. There was a lot of wackiness to get to that point.
I don't believe that was a stomping by any stretch of the imagination. Great match. Two great teams. It's just two different styles, and I think there was a lot of, like I said, craziness. Probably more craziness than we've seen in quite a while on this field. So.
All weekend.
Yep.
I'm stunned. I might be having a stroke right now.
It's okay. We got you, Matt.
All right. Well, thank you so much. We're going to take a little break. We're going to come back with some more WNXL action and enjoy it. This has been great. It's just going to get better. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seems scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
When we sit riding swingers and put diamonds in our niggas. For drinking some lemonade and look like
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower. Kill Dorito, kill Snake.
Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name is Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue. So we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee. And that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no end, and we
you very much for joining us once again here at the World Cup in Kissimmee, Florida, 2024. You are jumping in for the second set of our WNXL action today. You're going to see the Femme Fatales take on Tiki Ohana. And on the backside of this, we are going to watch the St. Louis Archangels take on the San Francisco Sirens. I hope you watched the previous match. It was crazy time. Heroines and Belladonna winning 5-0, but in a very weird fashion. All right, so we're going to have Femme Fatales on your left, Tiki Ohana on your right. If I can make a prediction, it's that you're going to see some run-throughs from Femme Fatale by Tammy Adamson. That's kind of been our calling card this weekend. All right, looks like we have a double gun from Femme Fatale at home. Something similar over here for Ohana. Femmes make it up to that 50 brick, that ever-important 50 brick over here on the snake side. She should be able to shut down the snake if she tries to crawl around that. Nope, snake's going to pull up. That's number 6, Montano. Oh, 3 walking off for Tiki Ohana. Just leaves 2. Well, that went very wrong, very fast. Femmes do lose their brick player. I fear it's not going to be enough, though, for Ohana. Yeah, there it is. Another Ohana player going to take a walk. That leaves just one poor soul, desperate and surrounded at the home. I really wouldn't blame the coach for toweling out of this just to give her a little bit of mercy. She should be switching off back and forth. She's locked onto that Dorito side. That's gonna spell her death. You cannot be the last player left and stay stuck on a side. There it is. Finally, they towel out of that one. Save her a little bit of pain. That one went very wrong for Ohana very fast. They lost 3 players within the first about 20 seconds of the game. Really no coming back after that. All right, taking the field, you're going to see San Francisco Sirens versus St. Louis Archangels. Sirens are going to be on your left. They're in that, I don't know what we want to call that, mosaic aqua jersey. Very interesting. Hope you get a close-up of that at some point. I like their jerseys. A little bit of floral on the sleeves. On the right, you're going to have the St. Louis Archangels. They're in the white jerseys. White jerseys unusually popular this weekend here, probably because teams expecting the heat. Archangels are going to lose their runner, trying to get to, I think, what was the tower over here on the snake side. 5 alive for Sirens. Another player peeling off of the Archangels over from the Dorito side. And they lose their Dorito tower. Just 2 players left alive for the Archangels. Very similar situation to what we just watched in the previous point. So 5 on 2. If I'm the coach of the Archangels, I need to see something happen soon. Guess it's a little bit too early to worry about saving time. Probably really not a huge concern yet. But you're asking a lot, and now you have 1 single player left, and there it is. Coach is going to towel that out. Sirens are going to take their first point. All right, Femmes retaking the field. I do see Tammy Adamson, I believe, out there, which means I expect to see a run up the middle, especially to get to this brick. It's a real power position. Frankly, we have not seen a lot of teams get punished trying to take this brick over here on the snake side 50. So I'd like to see more teams doing it because, really, they're not getting punished to try to do it. And it's very important to slowing down the snake. All right, we have some late Ohana players trying to get there. They got 10 seconds. They should be able to make it. Femmes with a relatively moderate breakout. Probably Ohana with even a more simple breakout. They do get into the snake, though. Slight advantage, Ohana. Yeah, that should not have worked. It looked like that brick play for Femme Fatale caught that movement from the snake insert over to the snake. Oh, now the home tries to fill into the snake insert. It's not going to work again. Already down a point in the match. A Aggressive crawl by the Femme Fatale player up past the 50. It's going to be real up close and personal here in a second. Well, there's an attempt by, I think that might have been Tammy, not sure, trying to get up to the snake tower. It does not work. She gets blown up. These two snake players, they know they're there. They know they're there now. Successful bunkering, clean. She's going to stay in the snake. She's on their side. She's going to blow up the home. Tiki Zohana is going to concede out of that one. That was a big move.
All right. Well, what did I miss?
Well, we are joined in the booth by Nicole once again. We're a couple points deep into our WNXL match between Femmes and, I lost track. Femmes and Archangels, Tiki's and Archangels versus Sirens.
I was going to say, you know what?
You got me all
It's almost the end of the day. I totally get it.
Timeout.
All right, somebody's going to time out.
That's a little early.
Well, what you did miss,
What?
not a huge thing, just something I'm seeing too much of, which is that teams late getting to the box, scrambling, and that makes for a really messy breakout. You know, when you're barely tagging up, I'm not confident that you can immediately get your gun on target the way you're supposed to on a breakout, or take the run off you're supposed to. I'm getting a little frustrated this weekend watching teams that are very, very good at what they do, and they're still struggling to get to the box on time.
Especially now, later in the event, I just don't think that should really be a factor. You know
shouldn't.
what I'm saying? So I don't know if talking game plans is taking too long or whatever the case may be, but their pit system needs to be a little more efficient. Get them out there.
There could be a lot of things. Could be equipment failure. Could be coach running on a little bit too long. Could be the pods aren't ready yet. I don't really know.
I mean, I know Wrecking Crew did send out 6 at one point, so I think everybody's just kind of having a struggle here. Maybe it's the heat. It's against everybody's heads. All right, so we've got Sirens on the right, Archangels on the left. Sirens up by 1 in their favor. 14-13 on the clock.
All right, looks like we have a clean breakout for both teams.
It does. Oh, as we say that, the snake is getting a check for the Sirens, but she is clean.
Archangel still doubled up at home, which is a dangerous proposition once the game gets going.
For sure, and the Sirens are using this cake, which originally I wasn't a huge fan of, but if you can tuck in this tight like she is, props to you, take advantage of that.
All right. Archangels have reached Snake 4. She's looking across, seeing if she can pick up a kill. It's usually that Dorito Tower that's trouble, but this time I think it might be the wedge.
Yeah, and so the Siren Snake is going to be Jamie San Roman. She is bumping up, trying to catch somebody on the inside here.
All right, so I believe we're at a 4-on-5 disadvantage here for Archangels. I think it's about to get worse because they're going to lose a player out of the middle. Maybe the Dorito side, yeah. Now they're down to 3 bodies.
And their Snake is actually popping out, kind of wrapping that, but I'm not really sure if that's ideal for her in this situation with the low body situation. Jamie's still bumping up, putting in the work here. She's not feeling any pressure, so she's going to keep going. As I say, the Archangel's going to sneak up as well.
Yeah. She's going to pull a pod, but she's going to pull an empty one.
Yeah, I think her foot's hanging
no.
out. Oh,
this
here
is
we
bad
go.
timing.
This is it.
I think the Siren is aware of her presence.
And they're going to...
No?
No, they're not. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. We're going to take that as a trade, I believe, yes.
Yeah, they're going to call that a trade out. The advantage should have been to the Siren on that one. She should have seen the barrel coming first, but maybe a little bit slow to pick up on that. Vivian Pham manages to make a trade out of that.
All right, now the real question is, who feels the Snake first? Siren's up in the Snake Tower and currently in the Dorito corner as well, but she's actually just going to round it and hit the tower as well. And their home player is actually going to move into that mini W Dorito side, which means that their Snake player over here is semi on her own in an island. She's trying to put the pieces together with the other tower, trying to connect. She actually is going to send her player up the Doritos as well. She's kind of queuing them with the information. And she's going to go full send on the Dorito side as well. Looks like we're going to be at the 50 there.
Archangel Luke's their snake insert player.
Yeah, so Sirens are going to cross that 50. They're on the other side, invading.
That tower is in a lot of danger. She doesn't know it yet. Here comes the bunkering.
Oh, yes.
Looks like the Archangels are probably going to drop to 0 and 2 here. Yep, they towel out of that one.
Concede. Point approved.
11 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time for a comeback.
Jinx.
Femmes with almost 13 minutes on the clock. A 2-point lead is a lot to defend in 13 minutes, so they're going to need to put some more points on.
Absolutely. I mean, just keep playing ball the way you're playing ball, and I mean, you should continue with the success unless Ohana has scouted, picked up on what you're doing, and made the adjustments to counteract, you know, your ideal situations.
Yeah, if you got a successful breakout, occasionally, even if it's still successful, you got to change it because you may be walking right into a trap. The other team can't let you keep doing the same things forever.
Absolutely. I mean, zone control is going to be so important here. We're seeing a lot of, you know, larger runs up the middle and up the Dorito side. I'd love to see a little more control, not allowing those bumps. All right, so Ohana's on the right, Fem's on the left, up by 2. All right, Ohana taking, oh, they do lose one, but they are taking advice from Tiki Totem because they try to, you know, round that snake corner and make their way into the snake.
Femmes take that 50 brick over here on the snake side again. I love that. Teams aren't doing that enough. It's an easy take, and it's a powerful bunker.
Most definitely. How else are you going to protect your snake, right? That is probably your ideal bunker to be able to do that.
So this Ohana player is about to cross around this corner. Oh, her hopper came off.
Hopper.
Ironically, that may have saved her life because if she came around that corner, that brick was going to blow her up.
Right.
3 cheers for a loose feed neck.
I've seen a lot of hopper issues today. All right, Tiki's has got 2 in the snake, 1 in the insert, 1 in this little brick, it looks like.
Roxana Montano. Oh, nice shot by number 28 there for Tiki's Ohana. She picks up that brick and blows it off. Once again, that hopper falling off had a major effect on this game.
Right, I think it's kind of safer. And that's going to be Jillian Brigman.
Oh.
As we say that.
Montano counter on the tank.
Still credit to her, though. I mean, truly. We're going to have an instant fill, though. Oh, actually, no, she's going to
reverse. No, it doesn't work.
No. So now I got 2 walking off over here. 1 is still going to be in this home can. And of course, we're going to use the angle effect of leaning in there.
Montano absorbing all the attention. She's going to be able to blow up that home.
Yeah. It's just not an ideal shape to be defending your honor, unfortunately. Ooh.
Real good game by Montano. To be honest, the trap she set up where she popped the tank of her opponent, that's the thing that opened it up for her there.
For sure.
We have also already seen bunker repair today. These refs are doing a good job keeping them inflated.
I know, they're very attentive. I love that. Little details matter.
They're taking a lot of abuse out there, both the refs and the bunkers.
30 seconds.
But you know what? They're so cheery. They come off the field and they're still happy-go-lucky, and I love that. I do know that they have a candy bag over there, so maybe there's some incentive.
10 seconds.
Here's a piece of candy. Great work.
Here's a piece of candy.
All right.
All right, Signs on your left. They're up by 2. There's quite a bit of time still left in the clock.
Archangels on your right. Archangels is going to have one taking the walk here.
Oh, there is a bunkering attempt. It's going to be clean. That's a good trade out. No.
Oh, uh-oh.
Did she not hit the Archangel?
Ref check. Let's see it. Oh, a minor penalty.
All right, so the ref already decided she was playing on. The fact that she didn't kill the Archangel reduced that to a minor from a major.
Correct.
So, in fact, if number 3 for Archangels had a hit on her, that would have been a major.
And Archangels is actually going to launch up Dorito way, but she's also going to ref checking in here. And she's going to be considered a clean.
Sirens trying to fill in this corner bunker over here on the snake. They do.
Yeah, and I do wish the Archangels kind of picked up on that. The snake was empty over here, besides this corner fill, because she could have easily gone in there and probably taken a little bigger bite than where she's at currently.
So about the only thing opposing the Snake player for Archangels is the corner for the Sirens. But the way this Snake is structured, she actually is pretty safe from it. Number 3 for Archangels, shooting over the top of that brick. You got to be pretty tall to pull that off.
Yeah. And I believe this is number 11 in front of us for the Angels as well.
If this Siren player in the corner can wrap a little bit, she's going to catch that Angel wide open on that brick. The Sirens have done a good job pushing on that Dorito side. Big run through from the Archangels trying to counter that.
And their Snake's going to keep rolling here. I mean, she's got a good setup. No excuse not to be here.
Now moving through the middle for the Archangels.
Oh.
That tower is going to lose their life.
Oh,
and she's going to get a minor, probably for not leaving fast enough.
Correct.
They're going to pull that last Dorito player off the Sirens. Archangels going to bring it back a little bit to a 1-2 score.
All right, now we've got ourselves a game, huh?
All right. We got close to 9 minutes left.
All right, I mean, Ohana's in a tough spot right now, down by 3. 11 minutes left. It's a good enough time to kind of make a comeback, but they're going to have to do, putting a point on the board right now to kind of make sure their presence is known and to keep up here.
Yeah, they got to stabilize this ship somehow. 0-3, you start getting desperate. Starts letting the other coach kind of come out with game plans that just stymie you. They don't have to take risks. They can just shut down your risk-taking. You got to at least get a point on the board to take that latitude away from the opposing coach. All right, double move by Ohana out to the Snake side. They take the corner, and they're up to S2.
And it looks like we have 5 alive here. Fems did try to kind of almost ditch this hit in a way. Looks like that's going to be T. Adamson.
I like this. Ohana keeps moving up the Snake. They're up to S4 already. She's going to look cross, try to put pressure probably on that Dorito tower.
And Fems has still got a home player along with the Snake, Phil, which is very fast, which is very ideal here. And she's not feeling any heat, so she's going to keep going.
Ohana corner taking a walk.
This is going to be 42 in front of us, and I mean, I'm just going to use it, right? I've got in parentheses, maybe it's a nickname. The nickname is Cupcake. So, better known as Lynn, it looks like.
Let's see who figures out first that they're about 5 feet away from each other.
I mean, Fems is posted up, yeah.
Great snapshot.
Correct.
Her gun was ready. She put it right on her.
Yeah, I think whoever is really patient and posted up there, I mean, they're going to have the most success. As I say that, Ohana's going to do another fill. So now, does she eliminate this Fem player knowing that she has already taken... Oh. Yep.
Oh, tank hit.
Tank hit.
You can
a
hear
nice
that
little
one.
Ding on that one. I'm surprised she didn't prepare for that, knowing that the girl in front of her was eliminated by this.
Lost track or got overwhelmed, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, we got to give Lynn the credit when credit's due. We're taking out bodies here. That's a 2-pack.
That's Lynn Trung. She is just destroying down the Snake.
Yep.
Nothing stands in her path is going to live today.
Absolutely not. So, I mean, at this rate, Fems are going to go up 4-0. Tough spot for Ohana.
That is not what Ohana needed. They're not going to be in an awful 0-4 situation.
Yeah,
Clock is not an
on the
issue,
clock.
but everything
Absolutely.
else is an issue for them right now.
Yeah, this next point is really going to be make or break here. All right, up next we have the Archangels versus the Sirens. 2-1 in favor of the Sirens. We've got 8:41 on the clock here.
Much tighter match here.
I love me a good back and forth. I mean, I love me some healthy competition, and, you know, when they give us a real good show and we see some good craftsmanship, of course.
Look, we're just dancing around it. We want it overtime. Let's just
No.
Let's just spit it out.
Don't say it, because I listen, Jason won't even talk to me anymore after that 1v1 situation.
Yeah, the refs are not happy how hard we're rooting for overtime and 1v1s.
And I've tried. I was like, listen, I got you some cold water, here's a snack, and it's just nothing's working here.
No, they're burnt. They're done. The refing staff, they've had it.
All right, so let's see what happens here.
All right, pretty widespread by Archangels. Looks like 5 alive.
Yeah, looks like the same thing for Sirens over here. This layout really is giving us an even Steven 5 alive here, I would say. Most teams have been making it to their primaries. It's just those secondary bumps is when people start to struggle. And as I say that, Sirens are going to lose a body in this back line, but their snake is starting to position up. That's going to be Jamie Sanroman.
She's all alone in the snake. She really can kind of do what she wants. The snake corner for Archangel's not even looking her way.
Well, they do actually have somebody else in the snake. She's going to join her. Spacing. I need more spacing here. That's going to be 49, Alexandra Koster. And I think they've already linked up because they are not doing the same job. As I say that, they are doing the same job.
All right, Archangel's Dorito Tower trying to survive against all this pressure from the snake.
Yeah, I mean, as long as an Archangel is not going to run down the snake and take these two out, the positioning looks really strong. And I believe an Archangel is walking off from that Dorito side, but they still have that Dorito Tower, which can be a threat to the snake if they end up bumping up one more time. Sirens are going to start pushing down the Dorito side as well.
I wouldn't blame that Dorito Tower for going ahead and bumping forward. I think she's safer if she moves forward than staying there.
Yeah. And the patience and control here for the Sirens, truly, like waiting for, you know, their opportunity to win a gunfight.
Archangels are going to lose their middle wedge. That really just leaves 2. They're going to have to cross it up or hope for some mistakes from the Sirens.
Yeah, but the Sirens are looking pretty good. They actually, I believe they've got somebody in that Dorito Tower as well. She's bumped up.
Siren walking off from the Dorito side, though, so there's a glimmer of hope here.
Yeah, I think it was the front player, so I think they still have that tower who survived. I could be wrong, though. Oh. So I like this combination here. We've got Jamie, who's going to keep moving on, and we have Alexandra, who is truly just feeding her the information and feeding it across the field as well.
Yeah, that's it. They lost their snake corner. The coach had seen enough, and as he was hitting the towel, they also were about to lose their Dorito Tower. So they toweled out of that one.
All right, here we are. This is going to seal somebody's fate here.
Again, clock not an issue here.
All right, so Ohana, what's your game plan here? Are you going for something just aggressive, run down here, or you're going to try to play it safe and be smart paintball?
You know, and I'm only saying this because it's what I haven't seen so far, so let's try it. And that is go real gun heavy, maybe even 3 bodies at the home. Just desperately try to get early kills and go from there. Yeah. And I'm not saying that's normally the winning formula, but just to try it.
Right, and making your job easier, right? Heavy lanes, taking people out when you're starting off. Ohana is going to start at 5 alive, and you know what? They are making these heavy runs here, but they do lose a body out of the home.
And there's a minor on Fems. Fems are going to lose players early on.
Okay, see, this is a
3.
gift.
We have 2 players left alive for Fems almost instantly.
Oh, okay. Ohana's, I believe, still have all 5. I haven't seen... Oh, no, I do see one walking off, so probably 4.
Still 4 on 2.
Yep, and they're going to fill the snake here.
Fems don't care about numbers. They're moving up to the brick.
I like it.
So they got brick and snake.
She's going to do a little wrap around.
That was definitely the right move.
For sure. Now the question is, how do they counteract this brick from where Ohanas are placed?
So 2 on 3. Fems are now on the roll. They should be on the defensive, but they don't care about that.
Absolutely not. They want this. They want this mercy rule, and they want it bad.
Ohana's got to come up a way to figure out to deal with this brick in the middle. And that brick now moves up to their side of the field, 45 wedge.
I know, that really is my question here, is how do you counteract that brick besides going to the brick and kind of doing a wraparound?
Oh, she got her. So now we're down to a 1-on-3. Oh, that's a big kill.
That is a big kill for Fems. Wow. Incredible for being in such a low body situation here.
What do we have left for Ohana over there? Is it 1-on-1 or 1-on-2?
Oh, and I don't like this run at all.
No, Montano is a little bit late to react, but she gets her.
Lanta.
So I would have been okay with that run if she didn't shoot her gun so early. By shooting her gun so early, she gave away her position. So we're 1-on-1 here. Montano versus this Dorito for Ohana.
Yeah, I mean, Lauren Thiele here was, trying to make the run, trying to maybe take this body out. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out for her.
So 1-on-1 crossfield, Dorito to Snake.
Problem is Montana is closer to this buzzer.
Yep, she can make a play for it.
Right, Ohana's best bet is probably defend it, hope for the best here.
Montano is using, now she's going to go beeline for it. Oh, she got the kill.
Oh, yep.
She can beeline for it, and there she goes. She's going to get the buzzer and the mercy kill.
Yep, so there it is, as long as she's clean. And they're calling her clean. That's going to be a 5-0 mercy rule in favor of Femme Fatale.
Femme's dominant in that match.
I mean, they're another really strong team that we see pretty consistent here. Lots of skill. Experienced players as well. All right, so we've got the Angels on our right. We have Sirens on our left. 3-1 in favor of Sirens.
We've got a little bit over 6 minutes left on the clock. That should be plenty of time if Archangels can put a point on the board here.
Absolutely.
If they drop to 4-1, though, then it's ugly time.
It's really hard to catch up here when you're that far low. Ooh, Archangels is going to get an instant loss here going into the Snake.
Sirens 5 alive, although ref going into check. This could be bad. This could be flag territory.
Uh-oh.
Nope, looked like she's called clean. So 5 alive for Sirens.
Sirens are taking over that Snake there, so they are kind of at an advantage here. They realize they're going to capitalize on that, which I think she will. Ohana's going to try to counteract any bumps or moves coming from Siren. She's going to be in this giant wing trying to cross over and at least put the paint in.
Game has settled down a little bit. Both teams trying to figure out how to break this cross up. Siren's working from the Snake, trying to work that Dorito side. Now she's going to choose to drop, crawl, reposition, look for a better angle. That is Coster looking over towards the Dorito side for the Sirens.
Yeah, I need a little more aggression here from the Angels. Oh, they're getting a check over here.
Yeah, she might have clipped the pack. She did. Good shot by
she
Coster.
Did clip that pack. I've got another running ref on the Dorito side, but I think he's just going back to his position.
Siren sliding sideways as more bodies are dropping for the Angels.
Looks like they've wiped out all the Angels.
Concede.
Angels going to towel out with about 4.5 on the clock. All right, Angels, this is not the position they needed to be in.
No, absolutely not. It's not ideal, and now, trying to play catch-up in 4 minutes while you're in X-Ball is really just a difficult task to try to complete.
Even just asking your coach to come up with unique game plans in X-Ball mode, which means he's only got 2 minutes to try to process what he just saw happen out there, make adjustments, try to run it back. That's a lot to ask out of your coach.
Right, and then they're trying to retain all the information, plus make the play from everybody, so everybody starts chatting over each other. They're a little frantic to get the information, to make the adjustments, to make the best play.
Yep.
You just need a really calm coach to say, okay, I hear you. Let's make the adjustments.
You know what? And maybe you don't have to answer this question. As a coach, do you sometimes just choose to sound confident, even if you think this game plan is just hot, smoking garbage?
Sometimes when we're in this situation, I look at my guys and I say, what are you confident in? What can we do here? It's more of a democracy in this point in time because I want them to say, I can do this, I can do that. And then we put the pieces together, we send them out, they're confident in what they're doing, and then they get a little more aggressive and they start being a little carefree and they start making those bumps and start taking out bodies appropriately.
They feel confident.
Mm-hmm. Confidence is key here. If you're not confident, then, you know, you're going to struggle. You're going to be a little hesitant on your bumps and things like that, and you just don't want to play it that way, especially in this scenario.
I want you to take the snake on the run out, and no matter what happens, I still love you.
Yes, I might be sending you to your death, but I want to see it happen because even if you don't make it, you are a distraction. Everybody else can kind of send their way.
30 seconds.
All right, Archangel's a little bit desperate here, down by 3 points. There's time on the clock, but I'd say the average point for the WNXL has been over 2 minutes. I'm just ballparking, by the way. I could be wrong with that. But that means they're going to try to score 3 and 6 minutes. They have to play pretty much, I won't say perfect, but very good ball to pull that off.
All right, looks like Sirens are going to start 5 alive.
Angels flinging bodies up to the 50 line.
Yep.
Both bricks hot. I like it.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, they're going to have to really capitalize and take this middle ground and hopefully make those kills and make them quick. Looks like the Siren player is going to creep up the snake as well. Her only issue is going to be that brick. And I think she's aware of that. She's trying to wrap this cake very tightly to maybe see if she can catch her.
Well, Angels lose their home player, so down to 4 on 5.
Looks like Siren's going to launch up the Dorito side as well.
Angels moving to the center at that 35-yard line wedge up the middle. She's shooting over the top, trying to catch something.
Yeah, and they're putting some pain on this snake. Even if they're not catching her, they're going to make her job a little harder. No more bumping for her. And that's going to be Jamie again. And I just see this paint whizzing by her, breaking right by her. But she's so cool, calm, and collect.
Oh, nice shooting by number 33 for the Siren. She takes out that middle wedge. Unfortunately for her, there's still a brick working that side.
Ooh, and the Sirens do lose another body as well.
Vivian Pham makes a slight bump to the next snake knuckle. Snakes don't have knuckles, but yet we're going to use that phrase.
Oh gosh, we're gonna go home and use it. All right, this is it. This is that battle of the snake. But Archangels are in the advantage with that brick player.
Yeah, Vivian's got a lot of support here. Oh, not enough.
She takes the snake out.
Wow, that was some ESP level. Oh, the brick doesn't know she's there.
Yeah. Oh, and they are calling out an angel. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh. So
that should not have worked.
Yeah, and I also think she was hit before she rolled that gun, just a smidge. I could be wrong, but I mean, she did duck down like she had some paint coming her way, and
that should not have worked. The Angel player was right there, gun pointed at her. I don't know how she got through that one. All right, Sirens can go up 5-1. We're at about 2.5 on the clock. That is a nearly insurmountable obstacle for the Angels.
yeah, it's a toughie. I mean, now you have to build up morale and think. You gotta build up morale and think, okay, we're not gonna win it, but let's go play some paintball. You are at World Cup. It's time to enjoy yourself.
I know it sounds weird, but I embrace the fatality. I mean, at a certain point in the match is beyond reach. You say, forget about the match. We're just going to use this as practice. We're going to try some stuff. You know, work on communication. We're going to get some value out of this because the match is beyond reach.
Yeah, and we just want to thank our sponsors too for helping us out to broadcast this and give the viewers what they're looking for. We really do appreciate all of the support. All right, so we're going to have Sirens on the left, Archangels on the right. At this point, this is just for funsies.
Do you start rolling out your depth players? Give them a little more time on the field?
Absolutely.
I mean, for both teams.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, most of the time we play whoever's hot, but it just gets to a point where you think, okay, who hasn't played often, and I want you to get the play time. I don't want you to ride the pine the whole time. It's not really fair to you. Unless you really can't perform then.
20 seconds.
Why did you look at me when you said that?
Whoa. I was just eye contact in conversation, not saying it to you.
On my good days, I'm moderately decent at paintball. Give me credit.
Listen, I give credit when it's due. You can have it.
All right, Sirens on your left. They're up by 5, full of confidence, as well they should be.
Yep, Angels is probably, going to really push it. Oh, and they do lose one off the rip.
Not what they needed.
Oh, and we've got a gun issue in the Snake. We've got one running up the Dorito.
All right, fortunately for them, they've taken the middle player from the Sirens. That wedge is going to take a walk.
And it looks like the Archangel, her pack's falling off, so she's trying to, keep that from slowing her down, trying to get up here. And that's going to be 14, which is Vivian.
Vivian Pham?
Yeah, Pham. Perfect. Poor thing. This pack's really giving her a struggle.
Sirens doing their own crawl forward. That's number 49. That's Coster. She's doing good work over here in the Snake so far this match.
Yeah, and they've got a minute 40 on the clock here.
Again, for the Archangels, this is, especially the clock where it is, this is beyond reach. So try some stuff. I don't hear a lot of communication from the Archangels. You got a lot of players playing individually. To be fair, I don't hear the Sirens talking to each other either.
Yeah, at this point, what do you need to discuss?
That is a core sample for Vivian Pham.
Oh, no. Where's the bingo card?
She's trying to get that barrel cleaned out. Ugh. The situation went from bad to worse there.
No. 60 seconds, and now at this point, she's just slow, painful death. I feel really bad for her. I want her to play ball at least.
Just take the tip off and use the back only and at least get something out of it.
How quick can you do surgery? I feel like that's something you should practice.
Yeah, barrel cleaning.
Yes, barrel cleaning, quick surgery. How well can you do it? How quickly can you do it? And then join back in the game here.
Under 40 seconds. He's a Siren player coming off from that Dorito side, though. A little glimmer of hope here for the Angels.
Now, if you're the Sirens, do you want to just take your score as is, or do you want that mercy rule?
This is still prelims. It wouldn't hurt to get the mercy. Oh, I don't think this is going to work. The Snake's waiting. Oh, Pham, gun is up. For poor Vivian. Oh, my God, her gun still didn't work. That is so frustrating.
Honey.
She had her dead to rights. Absolutely roastable.
See, as I say, if they want the mercy.
Oh, I feel so bad for Vivian.
I wanted her to have more opportunity to play.
She was 4 feet away from her. Her back was totally exposed, and Vivian just couldn't get a ball out of her gun. All right. Well, that was a rough one for Archangels. I'm sure they're going to want that one back. I'm not sure if they're positioning for the playoffs, but that certainly can't help. So that is going to be the end of that match. Thank you so much for joining us. We've got another one. Don't go home yet.
Don't go far.
Yeah, don't go far. Stick with us.
Yeah, grab your snacks, take your bathroom break. Come on back.
Yeah, jump on the couch. Join us again in just a couple minutes. We'll be right back with more WNXL. Thank you so much.
Pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower. Still Dorito, still Snake.
Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got a Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. and it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there, and they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no and we are infinite, still I hope you live, I hope you
Welcome back. We've got more WNXL action for you here in Kissimmee, Florida at the World Cup. You were joining us to watch Heroines versus Cheetah. Heroines had a wild 5-0 match just about an hour ago here. Cheetahs are a perennial powerhouse here, so this should be a really good matchup. All right, Cheetahs in the pink. I think that might be Casey Erb taking a walk for the Cheetahs. Unfortunately, they lose two players right off the break.
Yep.
Ugh.
So we're very blessed. We have Allison from the Sirens. She's going to join us here. Well, she's going to join Matt Falby, actually. Come on over, love. All right.
All right, Heroines working their way up the snake. That is a quick towel out for the Cheetahs. Cheetahs have lost a little bit too many bodies off the break. All right, so quick point for the Heroines. Well, I am joined in the booth here by Allison from Sirens. Fresh meat for the webcast.
What's up, everybody? Glad to be here.
Welcome to the booth. Do you have any sponsors? This is your chance shout out?
Oh, we do. Planet Eclipse.
Yeah.
Push. Virtue. Hormesis. GI Sports. And I'm forgetting one that I'm going to...
You will be getting a stern phone call on Monday from that missing sponsor. A number of those are also sponsors of the league, so thank you so much. All right, well, welcome to the webcast. What do you think of this field so far? The layout and the snakes, double snakes?
We really like the layout. You know, we have players who, over the years, have switched back and forth from snake players to Dorito players. So pretty much everybody is a snake player these days, you know, with the added snake beams. And I think everybody's pretty set, you know, on where they can play. And this field layout was great. You can push the center, you can push the snake, you can push the Doritos.
I've proposed that this is a long-term NXL experiment if they can push genetic evolution towards smaller and smaller players, because there's more and more snakes every year that goes by.
Right. But, I mean, you can also play in the Dorito, and you just have that, leg foot protection.
Yeah, that's
with
true.
That beam there,
that's true.
You know? It's just a little added protection.
It's a what do we want to call it? A bonus Dorito or something, or an enhanced Dorito? Yeah, we'll call that enhanced Dorito.
I like that.
I'll stop calling it the snake.
The Dorito snakes. It's very confusing. I think the asymmetrical was the hardest to have calls on, right?
Yeah.
But you adapt, right? You adjust, you adapt, you get through it.
I enjoy the crazy layouts, to be really honest. I'm old, and that means that I played early on when airball was just becoming a thing.
And it was the blind layouts?
It was blind. Not just was it blind layouts, but the bunkers themselves were just crazy objects. I mean,
like the dollar sign.
Yeah,
we had the X ball field.
Yep.
The M and the Millennium.
We played literally behind a JT symbol, the inflated JT symbol. My favorite was PMI with the goldfish. You'd play behind an actual inflated goldfish.
That's pretty cool. And now you kind of see that stuff on the 10-man field, right? You see like the lava lamp and
looking right next to us.
Stuff. Oh, see?
Yeah, the HK field right next to us has a giant pyramid in the middle and some enormous like oil reservoir sitting on the 50.
They look like those water towers you see out in the California hills.
Take a quick chance to thank one of our sponsors, Tiki's Paintball Park. Just down the road, they've got a couple teams here in Ohana and Totem who've put up some good results this weekend. Tiki's, you should be proud of them. We're proud of you for being a sponsor. You help make this possible.
So we have Vibe in the high rollers.
All right, refs are doing a little bit of bunker maintenance, trying to keep these things inflated. This has not been a particularly sunny day, which is kind of good as a player, but that means that the bunkers tend to deflate. You get a good sunny day, and the bunkers are always needing to be burped.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the weather's been great. There's a little breeze going.
This could have been a much more miserable weekend to play paintball down here. So far, it's been reasonable.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Wednesday and Thursday we had a little bit of some rain, but I'm glad that's gone.
I got to say, as a New Englander, I'm just like, even 85 degrees and let's say 90% humidity, I'm just like, this is miserable. I can't deal with this. Well, I think the locals are stepping out of their house, and it's like, oh, it's 75. Let's go get a sweater.
Right.
Do you live in San Francisco? You're the part of the Siren organization?
I live in the East Bay. Yep, San Francisco Bay Area. Kelly also. We grew up over there. There's tons of paintball fields around the Bay Area. I want to say probably 7 paintball fields within an hour drive from where I am.
Nice.
And our home field is Fairfield. Shout out to Fairfield, FXS, and USPN. Go to both of those fields.
Living the dream out there. 7 fields within range? Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot. But it's great because there's so many paintball players. We have a really cool community over there.
Okay, well, New Hampshire doesn't have that, but I do occasionally see bald eagles on my ride into work.
That sounds awesome. We have hawks over in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
Lots of hawks.
10 seconds.
And you used to have raiders, but not anymore.
Oh, no, they left us again.
Yeah. All right, Vibe on your left, High Rollers on your left. On your right, they're kicking it off here. Full game time on the clock, 15 minutes.
Both 2 shooters at home.
Looks like Dallas Vibe clean out. However, Rollers are going to lose their first body. Vibe chooses to really just spread wide across the back, and now they're going to lose their snake corner.
Yeah, they like to do the pocket. Slow and steady in the pocket, waiting for some runs.
They're still doubled up at home, which is a risky proposition.
Mm-hmm. High rollers as well, holding up the back. 3 main bunkers. Possible Dorito Tower, yep, in the Dorito Tower, which I think is pretty powerful.
Yeah, that has been an extremely popular destination this weekend.
Mm-hmm. Lots of things to do out there. You can see everything, you can wrap, you can shoot inside.
And you can occasionally die from the snake.
Yes. Or the God. Or the Bravo.
The point is you have options. You have many choices in your own death. We're glad you chose this one. All right, Vibe still pretty much spread across the back. They're just looking for a mistake from the High Rollers.
Yeah,
High Rollers now getting into that enhanced Dorito territory over on the far side. That's going to put pressure especially on this snake corner.
Looks like she made it in. the high rollers getting down into the snake.
Vibe also now into the snake, and they refill their snake can.
I feel like this field has a lot of wraps.
It's,
you can kind of wrap at a lot of places, and you have a clear shot at an important bunker.
Am I crazy, or is that a lot of pods for a snake player in Curtis?
That is a lot of pods. She is in beast mode.
Ref checking all those pods. Took him a couple minutes, but it's clean.
I want to say the high rollers are pretty good for carrying a lot of paint on their backs. You don't want to run out.
Great
You
core,
never know.
great core strength by the high rollers on display. I like this move up the middle. I really think the middle is important for shutting down the snake on this field. Keep going. Bounce up to that brick. You're going to be even better. Just be cognizant of the snake. Yep.
Yeah, I feel like that brick over here on the snake side kind of watches over for that snake. If you're being the 2 or the backup person to the snake player, you don't necessarily have to be in the corner. You can be the 2 from the center brick.
Yep. Matter of fact, I think the center is better at supporting your snake player than from the back end.
It definitely can be.
I believe this is Jalen Paredes in the snake for Dallas Vibe. She's up at the snake 3.
I think that's Sobe up at the brick. Sobe glass. Janae in the snake for the rollers.
Sobe's going by Amanda now. All right, games are at a little bit of a lull here. Paradise is locked underneath that gun from the brick.
It's locked up. Somebody's going to have to find the hole.
Yep, or win a snap battle. That's your other option. That's asking a lot.
It's hard to tell what's going on the Dorito side from here because there's so many big obstacles in the way, but I think that the high rollers have somebody still on the Dorito side.
Vibe has a Dorito tower. They got the mini wall in the back line. They got the snake corner and the S3.
Amanda's still holding it down at the brick.
Yep. You got that middle brick. You got Curtis, number 21 here. Oh, that's going to be a death for Vibe out of their snake. That opens up possibilities here for high rollers. It's going to allow Glass to start wrapping that brick. Dangerous proposition. That is scary.
Oh.
Have they forgotten about the snake corner? Yeah, they did. Snake corner just reminded Curtis.
Mm-hmm.
Missed opportunity, though.
She's just waiting.
That Dorito tower is in trouble here from Curtis. Now the tower's peripheral picks up on it.
Gotta get that pack low.
I think Curtis might want to drop back. That's an option because going around this snake trying to go forward is dangerous too.
Yep.
Oh, tower's going to take a walk. Just the corner.
And Glass is going to go get her.
Oh no, Glass takes a walk. Corner gets
that
both.
was a turn of events.
That's crazy.
She's a really good corner player.
What do we have left for the high rollers? That might be it.
Unless there's a Dorito hiding behind that wedge that I can't see, then I think that's it. Quick turn of events.
Yeah, that might.
You just never know.
Might be Hadley Korsman. I'm not sure who that was, but that is a great closeout for Vibe.
Great gun battle. Take on that 2-on-1.
We're at 9.5. Yeah, that was well done.
Mm-hmm. Well done.
You try to hit her with a sloppy close, and she's going to blow you up. Good work, Korsman.
She did that to me yesterday, actually.
I'm
Shout out
sorry.
to her. It's okay. I mean, you win some, you lose some.
Is this
It's
a
part of the game.
PTSD moment for you?
Not at all. They're a great team. They were the better team yesterday. That's okay.
Yeah.
You know, we all have our days. There will be another match between us.
We're not on camera, but she is simmering with rage right now.
Yeah, that's a hard loss from the 2-on-1. Yeah.
10 seconds.
It's where you got to go to the she's on me, now she's on me, that communication.
Yeah. Where's her gun at?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Cheetah's on the left, Heroin's on the right. Heroin's up by 1 point. That was a long point before that one for Vibe.
Yeah, it was.
Looks like we're 5 alive both sides.
Everybody made their breakout, which is a big part of a whole point, is making sure you survive everybody on the breakout. Good job, both teams.
Cheetahs have no one in the snake, which the previous point, they lost a lot of bodies trying to get to the snake early on, so maybe they got their hands
She went in through the corner.
Back.
There she goes.
Yep, Casey. Casey's starting to crawl up to the snake, too. I don't think Blanco's aware of her presence yet. I'm not sure anybody from Heroines is aware of her presence.
Just staying posted. She's staying ready. Try not to give her body away, but being ready just in case.
She does bump that S2 as she crosses by it. Casey does. That should be a giveaway to Heroines of her presence.
I think that's Rojas over there in the God bunker. Staying posted. Protecting her snake player.
So we have the snake insert. I believe you're calling that the God for Cheetahs, trying to help control the snake. Heroines take that right brick over on the Dorito side.
Not a lot of people are going to that brick on the Dorito side, but I think it's pretty powerful.
Yeah, it's kind of a late, generally speaking, it's been a late game take.
Like closing, yeah.
Yeah. She's bouncing out to this snake corner. Blanca with a drop back. I also saw the Heroines take the S2. I'm sorry, excuse me, Dorito 2. Now into the Dorito, enhanced Dorito she goes.
Got the Heroines here at the 40-yard and 50-yard line. Pushing together. Cheetahs still have the snake corner, as the Heroines do. Heroine snake, slow and steady. Making her way.
Casey needs to get a kill on this brick on the right side and maybe open things up. But I'm just throwing scenarios here. To be honest, they're in a tough situation, the Cheetahs. They're pinched back into this corner. They just have to hope for a mistake that they can...
Free kill.
Yeah. Oh, Casey makes a huge bump of that bunker. That's going to tell Blanco she's there. Blanco's considering her options right now.
Do you stay or do you go?
Blanco's still being really loud communicating, which is normally great, but I'm not sure it's here. Casey didn't pick up on it. Nope, she did. They traded.
Good trade. She had to get her out of there. Here goes Rojas. Getting right in there. Right where her teammate left off.
All right, so for Heroines, they're in good position. They're in that right side 50 brick. They're here in the S3. They still got the mini wall in the back, who's probably free to start moving upfield. For Cheetahs, they're spread across that back line. Again, just hoping for a mistake that they can pick up some bodies maybe, flip this one around.
I'm wondering if the girl over in the brick on the Doritos knows that the snake is gone. Because the corner isn't much of a threat.
Well, she's getting adventurous. She's crossing the 50. She's at their D1 inside Dorito. Kills the home.
On the corner.
Yeah, she's going to towel out of that one.
And for the Heroines.
That was a good tactical point.
It was.
Yeah, it wasn't just, it wasn't a random penalty that flipped it. It wasn't some big move. It was just very slow, good communication.
Both really good, solid teams. They take their time. They don't do any crazy runs.
30 seconds.
All right, retaking the field. We got the high rollers are going to be on your left. Dallas Vibe is going to be on your right. Once again, to one of our sponsors, Paintball Playground, VR game. You can download that from Steam. Play a little bit of paintball at home during the winter.
Oh, looks like Vibe lost their insert to the God bunker. Insert to the snake bunker.
High rollers are going to lose their snake player where they hit on the hopper. They do have this brick up here at that 50. Big, important bunker. So for high rollers, they are in that snake insert, what I believe you're calling the gods. They have an opportunity to get into the snake.
Vibe lost their god, but they filled it in from the home. So she could back up her snake.
It's a little bit risky, this crawl from S1 to S2 with that brick hot. Occasionally you can get drop shots in on top
Yeah,
of the
it
pack.
is. Yep.
Looks like she's going to get away with it.
That and the home. The home has a little bit more of an angle. I feel like she might be close, but the day before yesterday, that first snake beam was a little deflated, and let me tell you, people had a hard time living.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. It is fully inflated right now, so that shot's not really there.
Mm-hmm. But the next jump, this is where she's got to be careful. There she goes.
Nicely done.
She's just
Sahada.
posted.
All right, so still 4-4. Relatively slow point. How are we doing in time? 6 minutes on the clock. We had a dive into the D2 by the high rollers.
I'm going to fill up to that Dorito stand-up as well. The wrapping bunker. Number 23, Taheja. So waiting for that snake brick. See if the snake brick is going to stay on her.
If I'm going to be critical, it's to the high roller for not getting from that snake insert into the snake by now. That means there's really no...
yeah, she's still in that god bunker. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's really no pressure on the Dorito side of Dallas Vibe. The snake is the best place to do that from.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure her gun is on the Dorito side, but that means she's mostly just trying to live behind her gun or trying to slow them down, not trying to kill them. Well, I mean, of course, she's trying to kill them, but moving up the snake is where you start killing them.
Yeah, but they have that Dorito too. So the god bunker on the high rollers is watching that cross shot. It's a good cross shot. If you're not watching, you get your pack shot up from those Doritos. It's all those wraps.
You know, there's shots where you're just hoping they get sloppy or maybe they make a mistake. And then there's shots that are just like they're going to have a hard time living from you. This snake to the Doritos where you got shots that are just like, yeah, good luck living against this.
Mm-hmm.
The shot from that snake insert to the Dorito side is more of a, you kind of need them to play in your hands a little bit to get that kill.
Right, or if they're moving and taking a big bite into the next bunker, try to catch them running.
There we go. Move up to the Dorito, snake side tower. I think I saw a pod trick over at the Dorito side. I saw a pod.
Did you throw it?
Yeah, I saw it moving horizontally, heading towards the Vibe side.
The old pod trick, eh?
Yeah, occasionally works. 100% of the time, it works 10% of the time. White snake. Tejada might have a free shot here on the back if this brick isn't careful.
Oh, she went over to the Dorito side. Now she's back on the snake side.
Oh, and it works. Tejada pulls out that Dorito side player.
Yeah, Tejada's been very patient. Oh. I think the high rollers at number 14. They lost number 14 at the brick.
That just leaves this snake tower. Snake tower is very vulnerable to that Dorito side.
Yep. Glass number 84.
She might want to move forward.
Like,
yeah, sure enough.
Hard to live there, yeah.
Concede.
Solid point for both teams. Good breakouts.
Yeah, another good, steady, technical point. I gotta say, our first match of the day was a wild one. I don't know if you're sticking around watching that one. Suricatos were involved. Heroines were involved. It was Heroines versus Northern Lights and Suricatos versus Belladonna. I don't even have the words to describe how wacky and wild, not just in penalties, but in late starts, buzzers that weren't heard. So Suricatos just standing there in the open. It was just absolutely bonkers. If you get a chance, this is all done. Go back. And watch
we always watch the full day matches. It's great.
You'll hear T2 and I from Committed Paintball just running out of words to describe what was going on out there.
Game on.
All right, looks like the Cheetahs all made their breakout.
Heroines up 2-0. At just under 11 on the clock.
Cheetah makes their bump out of home into that Dorito wall in the back, which is good. It gets kind of small back there at home sometimes. A lot of people are using, too, off the break to shoot. but you can't stay there for long.
I have seen the rare triple stack at home today, too.
Oh, you got someone on the top, someone on the bottom,
Yeah.
someone at the right.
Someone praying on the rosary that they're not going to all die real quick.
Yep. Someone gets quick on that. Counteract that. So the cheetahs made it into snake 1. Just being cautious. The heroines are at that.
We'll call it about the 40-yard line wedge.
Yeah,
up
the 40
middle.
wedge.
Yep. Another area that's mostly used to try to put pressure on that snake.
Yes. We'll see if she makes that bump up into the brick. Could she just fill into the snake corner? She can watch over her snake.
Cheetah's starting to stack resources over here on the snake side. They got snake insert, snake too hot, snake corner. I think they've just revealed their game plan. They want to win on the snake side.
And the heroines have a snake 3.
Yep, snake
Chilling.
3. They got that middle wedge.
The Dorito Tower.
The ever-popular Dorito Tower.
Mm-hmm.
Great place to visit this time of year. Bring the kids.
The weather's great. Just trying to wrap in on that 40 wedge.
Yeah. How's this? If you find yourself in that 40 wedge up there shooting at the snake, how often do you find yourself hitting a barrel tip and you start screaming for the ref, but you know they're
not
never
going to
get
call it.
Yeah, on a barrel hit.
When we were practicing last weekend, there was for sure a guy who had 2 shots on his barrel. We were like, "Your shot on your barrel." They just kind of looked at us. I'm like, "There's definitely like paint shells." Sometimes you can tell.
Yeah.
Most of the time, they're not going to call you out for that.
No, it's similar to foot hits. I don't know how many times I've shot someone in the foot, and I start screaming, get him out, and then after a couple seconds, I'm like, just save your
You
breath.
got to go shoot him again.
I'm also pretty renowned for shooting sandbags and screaming that I shot him in the foot. That's a classic move.
And then they look, and then you really shoot them.
Yeah, we do that.
Wait for them to go in for the check. Do the little run through. Sounds like some OG moves.
This is a really weird sound signature coming from the heroin player in the snake. I think
It's
she
a
might,
Rojas, right?
I think she might have her barrel tip off. Yeah, that's Rojas. I think she might have pulled off the front. She might have core sampled also.
Oh no!
It's just such a weird sound signature. I'm guessing that's what it is.
It does look like she's only using part of a barrel. She's gonna have to get closer.
Yeah, she's now using a blunderbuss out there in the field,
Yeah.
folks.
Do they still have the rule that if your gun is down, you can, as long as the paintball goes through the barrel, you can blow dart somebody? Does that count as a hit?
I don't know. I'm going to say yes, just because that's too much fun to not do. The ruling council of the webcast approves it as an approved kill. Yeah, she is absolutely playing without her barrel tip.
She is.
Listen to that thing.
Hey, at least she didn't call herself out. Let's go.
Yeah.
You just got to swim.
I feel like she just adopted a 1997 Honda Civic with no muffler. God, it's just
That's great.
rapping out there.
Expired registration. Needs a smog check.
You know the one.
The tranny slips.
Yeah.
I think I just got rid of that one
Oh.
too long ago.
But it's made up for by having the giant spoiler attached.
There you go. Yep.
All right, we're done making fun of your gun. You're doing the best you can out there.
She's doing a great job.
Yeah.
She's going to hold it down. She's making her presence known that she's still there.
Jen Falk over in that Dorito side. Dorito 3. Is looking cross, trying to get some paint here onto the snake.
Communication. Sounds like she said 3-3, so it's probably 3-on-3.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, they shot her out of the center.
Everyone's going to lose their center player. You know what is working in the heroine's favor, though? Look at how much clock has melted away. This has been about 5 minutes
that's what I was
so
wondering.
far.
There's only 8 minutes left.
I mean, it's only 2-0. She just shouldn't be freaking about the clock yet. But if I'm the
No.
heroines, I do enjoy the
Yeah,
fact that they've killed this much clock.
She's looking to see if that wedge is still there. She's a little being cautious to move up, I think, because she's just making sure.
Yeah. Well, as far as I know, Jen Falk is still over there in that
In the Dorito.
Dorito side.
Mm-hmm. We'll see if Cheetahs can get their snake to bump up one more. Cheetahs have the Dorito corner. Watching down the tape to the other Dorito side, where Folk is. See if she moves up to the famous Dorito Tower there. Cheetah Snake being really quiet. I wonder how far that your paint will shoot with half the barrel.
Yeah, accurately, I bet it's surprising. I bet you do pretty decent, actually.
Yeah.
I'm not saying extreme range, but I bet you, especially at this distance, it should be fine.
Yeah, I think she still has a good shot.
All right, here's another thing to think. Well, maybe not, but paint. How much paint you have left on your back should start becoming an issue. This has been a really long point.
Yeah, it has been. And she just have 2 in the snake now. See if they can clean it up. Rojas.
Oh, Rojas has been sitting there patiently for so long with the gun
waiting.
ready. And the second the Cheetah player is willing to engage on that snake, Rojas looked the wrong way at the wrong time. There's a Cheetah player peeling off from the Dorito side, though.
So Cheetahs still have the Dorito corner. They have snake 3 and snake 4. Rojas is still at snake 3.
All right, here's
and Folk is still over in the Doritos.
Here's the tactical situation right now. If you're the Cheetahs, you're now at 4 minutes. If you lose this point, you're going to be down 0-3 with about 4 minutes on the clock. That's a real difficult proposition.
Yeah, you got to come back with a few games.
I believe Jen Falk's leaving the field, folks. That's an opening for Cheetahs. The Cheetahs Dorito corner needs to get into the action, needs to move up. Frankly, the Cheetahs can risk a body here.
Yes.
Send it to go take Rojas.
Yeah, send her. Oh, she got her with the half barrel.
The blunderbuss in action.
The blunderbuster.
The mistake for the Cheetah player.
Discipline, though. She waited. She waited.
You know what? The Cheetah player didn't have her gun up when she went around the corner there. She had it pointing down.
I wonder if she thought she was gone.
Yeah.
Because she's been so quiet.
Well, nobody can hear her voice over the sound of that gun. That's going to be trade out. I don't know. Actually, not even a trade out. The Cheetah player's going to live.
Is she, though?
The ref's going to check. They're going to find out.
Did she get her with the half barrel? Well, it looks like she's clean.
Yeah.
Cheetah slides into their snake corner on her way to the buzzer.
That
now makes it 2-1.
That was big for the Cheetahs. Like I was just saying, they could not go down 3-0 with 3 minutes on the clock. So
yep, we barely got 3 minutes. Still enough time. Get a couple more points on the board. Still could be anyone's game.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, Vibe and High Rollers have no excuse for not being ready to get to the box. That was about a half-hour point that just
Absolutely.
took.
Hey, you know, I was going to ask somebody,
Yeah.
but I think that they changed the seconds in between the points. Like it used to be a minute. Now it's only 45 seconds.
You should ask somebody smarter than me. That's a really good question.
Because I feel like there's a little bit less time running out to the start box.
Let me tell you, at my age, everything feels like there's not enough time. Sorry to
Same.
go dark on you.
Same.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Rollers and Vibe.
All right, Vibe, 2-point lead here. High Rollers need to survive the breakout. That's step one, and then start take some territory, especially on the snake side. First player, no, that's a pod
The
runner.
High Rollers lost the Dorito corner, but she filled into that back wall. The home did.
Dallas Vibe, snake
it's
player, is going to get an inspection.
4 on 5.
She's clear. She gets her inspection sticker, moves on.
I think everybody survived the break for Vibe.
Yep.
High Rollers just have the 4.
I think it's critical on this layout to identify whether or not the middle is hot and relay that to your snake, because your snake player can play totally different when
Yes.
she knows whether or not that middle is hot.
If you don't have a center presence, you can do a lot of stuff over here.
So I believe
And
it's
you can keep moving. You don't have to worry about that. You just have to worry about the tape.
This, I believe, is Paige Vassar. Vassar yesterday was incredibly impressive in the way she was moving up the snake, including against entrenched defenders whose only job was to take her out. The problem is she was overextending a bit too much. So if she just dials it back just a little bit, but keeps that magic movement that she's able to do.
Mm-hmm.
Now another Vibe player taking a walk. I say another. I think it might be the first.
Oh, they lost the God, the snake insert.
So I
They
think
still
we're
have
at
the
4-4.
home. They have the Dorito Tower, and now we're in the snake 4. Vibe.
Oh, we're going to lose
That's
a
the
back
snake
player for
corner.
High Rollers.
So you have Dorito Tower on both sides. Snake corner for Vibe.
Dorito Tower, known as the Riviera of the World Cup layout. It's where you want to be. Selling timeshares. Oh, a drop back from the tower to the mini wall.
I think that's Del Mar.
Oh, I heard that one. She felt
Del
that
Mar
one.
shoots the snake.
Great shot by Del Mar.
It's a good move back to that mini wall so she can get that angle.
Okay, Vibe can afford for this to go long. It's 3 minutes left on the clock. They're up by 2.
Corner sitting there steady.
Yeah, high rollers need to finish this out soon if they're going to. Still the mini wall and snake corner for Vibe. Something over on that Dorito side.
The Dorito Tower and the back wall and this. Is that the 50?
Yeah, for high rollers, they've
their
crossed to the other team's S4.
Mm-hmm. And there's snake 4. Here goes Del Mar. Just looking for the bodies. Trying to figure out where she needs to go next. Still have that tower.
Oh, I think
the
Paige
Vibe
just got hit.
corner
Yep.
moved into the snake 1.
Just going to take a walk. There it is. High roll is going to towel out. That is a almost worst case scenario. That was a huge amount of clock lost, and they're going to be down 0-3. All right, we're back to a much tighter game. Heroines versus the Cheetahs. Almost called it the Chairwins.
That's what this game is called.
Yeah,
this
this
is
is the
the
Chairwins
match.
game.
30 seconds.
Thank you to Green Devils Mexico for sponsoring us. You make it possible for players all over the country to listen to my nonsense.
20 seconds.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock. That's too much for Heroines to just try to do clock kill mode. They have to go out and try to win this. I wouldn't try to do clock kill mode. I would try to go win this point if I was the Heroines.
Always. Always on the offense. Let's go.
Die on the other team's
See ya.
swords.
Rojas was able to fix her barrel. Is she in this point?
Casey Erb to the snake corner for the Cheetahs.
Heroines double stack the home. There goes Rojas into the snake insert.
Fortunately, Cheetahs lose their Dorito side player.
Some of the people are just sending 1 or 2 people over there, but sometimes if it's just one person and you lose your Dorito side, it's hard to
Ever regain that momentum
yeah,
over there?
you got to fill in and adjust. They both have the back Dorito wall. You calling it a little ball, the mini wall?
Yeah, mini wall.
I like that.
Casey Erb into the Snake 2 now. I do not like the Snake 2 on this field.
It's very small.
Yeah.
All right, Heroine's up to the snake 4. She's going to check inside, see if any of those wedges are getting busy.
Blanca's doing the little things right, like not bumping the bunker.
Yes.
I know that sounds like such a small detail, but it's huge to not tell
It really is.
Well, Heroines are proving me wrong. I think they can kill the clock now. We're at 1.5 minutes, as long as they don't make any major mistakes.
See if the Cheetahs are going to apply a little pressure, try to get that 2-2 before this clock runs out.
Heroines drop a player into the snake can. Casey's going to still keep sliding forward for the Cheetahs.
All right, Cheetahs are also in snake 4. But Heroines have a snake corner, and I don't think that the Cheetahs do.
They do not. Casey was the snake corner. She got into the
She
snake.
filled in. It's a good place to fill in.
Snake 4 home. Cheetahs now hear the 60 seconds over the speaker. They've got to start getting their act in gear. I'll use that word. Cheetahs slide into the snake corner. Casey creeping forward.
Good. Don't touch the bunkers.
Don't bump the bunker.
Rojas is trying to find her.
Casey should pop over the top.
She's going to hear a gun. She'll probably hear a gun right now.
Yeah. Blanca's going to launch.
She heard her, kind of gave her position away.
Yeah, that was a
good move.
That was a knowledge kill. Casey was not aware of Blanca's position. Blanca became aware of Casey because of bumping the bunker or shooting her gun. All right, we're at 15 seconds. I think the Heroines got this.
I think they're going to take it.
I think Blanco should slow it down. Don't be aggressive here. Don't risk a flag.
Yeah, penalties are not our friends.
Game stop.
Wow, good match.
All right, there you go. Heroines are going to win that one.
Game finished.
Good match, both teams. Which will take the High Rollers and Vibe to X-Ball.
Well,
X-Ball mode, right?
2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Very well may be the last point
It may
of the
be
match.
the last point.
I mean, High Rollers need 3, so they better be aggressive. And I think on this
They're gonna
field
pull
you
some
can
tricks.
get. Well, I think you can get to both these bricks like on the run out.
You can, and it's hard to coordinate who's running and who's shooting, you know. But I think people are doing a really good job at that. So we're going to see if High Rollers are going to come out with some trick cards out of their pocket.
Oh, I see what you did there. High Rollers?
1 minute.
This broadcast runs on puns.
Well, that is my specialty.
Congratulations, you've become one of us. Thank you to Ruthless Paintball Products. Some really reasonably priced jerseys, including no design fees and free 3D render.
Rice and Beans, that's a good team name. Okay. It's gonna be
All
intense.
right. Well, the High Rollers, realistically, this match is probably out of reach. I mean, it could happen with 2 minutes on the clock. That's
It's
tough.
just hard. Yeah, you got to have those 30-second pocket plays, right?
Yeah.
I think a lot of teams have those.
And
The flying V's, you know.
Flying V's, yes. The wedge. Vibe has been really good at spreading across the back and just grinding it out. So that's going to play into the high, right into.
10 seconds.
They're. I think they're known for that.
Yeah.
They just wait and they grind you off the field. They wait for you to come running.
This is not the situation the High Rollers need to be in.
No, we got to have some.
Vibe.
Got to have some aggression here. Oh, here we go. Are
right.
we doing a flying V? Looks like a flying V.
Oh
Looks like
no,
a
they
flying
lose
V.
2.
Oh. She made it out to the center wedge. The snake's in there.
Wow, this is turning into a meat grinder real fast.
Oh, it is. Vibe has a snake corner in the snake one and the home.
The center wedge is in trouble here for Vibe. She doesn't know it yet, but once the High Roller player pops up from the snake.
There she is. Look, she just shot her right now.
Yeah, now home.
Okay, she killed Vibe. In the center. Do the High Rollers have anybody left? Is it the snake corner?
No, that might have been
they were
it.
just
They
shooting
might have expended everything.
No penalties, though, huh?
No.
Oh, good for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always a penalty with the flying V.
Yeah, you're right. There should be. There generally is.
That was great. I love those breakouts.
All right, well, High Rollers are not tallying out of it. There's a minute on the clock. Maybe High Rollers are just conceding the futility of the situation. No, they're gonna towel out of that.
Point approved.
But
We got one more minute.
yeah, that impossible situation just became more impossibler. Now you're
You know, you just need to have
Please tell us.
4 20-second points.
Sure, that's it?
Yeah.
Why didn't I think
No,
of that?
overtime.
All right, dig deep into
That
the playbook.
easy.
We're coming up with some 20-second points. I would have my 5 players split wide, pull the triggers, and start screaming, "That's a penalty." That's probably your best chance.
All these Jedi mind tricks. I
Yeah,
like it.
It's all you got right now.
Right?
It's a major. That's a major. That's a major.
Start yelling penalties, and the refs are like, wait, what?
Wait, on who?
What? Somebody just throws one just because they heard that?
Yeah.
It's fun when you see, like, 7 flags thrown into the air.
So I'm sure by now you've noticed this European ref crew. When a ref throws a flag, all the other refs are supposed to throw theirs.
Oh, they are?
Oh, yeah, you haven't
But
noticed
then how
that?
do you know which side it's on?
You don't. It's just...
Because the other day they pulled the Surrogatos and they weren't supposed to.
They fixed that. You're right.
They did fix it,
They
but
fixed
I
it.
think because of the
No.
flags and she was
To
side
be
of
honest,
the field she was on.
it was actually the ref that threw the flag that took the wrong body. He just got a little bit overwhelmed, short-circuited.
Well, and they're both wearing red. I mean, I
Yeah.
totally understand that. The jerseys looked similar, but
But in any case,
but everybody throws a flag. How are the refs supposed to know where it's coming from?
It's messy. They have to communicate. But yeah, when you see one flag go up in this field, you'll see almost every ref throw their flag in sympathy. It's like a tornado hitting a laundromat. There's just suddenly there's just so much cloth in the air.
Oh, I love it. That's great. So we were in X-ball mode. So now the high rollers are.
Right, with those 4 20-second points.
Yes. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready for it. I hope the viewers are ready for this.
Will there be another flying V?
Note to audience, hold Allison responsible from here on out. All right, I've said this before. If I was coaching this, I'd enter fatality mode, and that is if I'm on the losing end of this, and I say, look, we're not winning this, but I don't know. Let's try some weird breakouts. Let me give some of the depth players more spins on this.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not going to.
We may not win this, but maybe let's not. Well,
get some value out of it. Give your less experienced players some more spins.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe try some funky breakouts you haven't tried before.
Yep, something fun.
20 seconds.
Send your back players to the 50 as punishment. I don't know. Just do whatever.
Back people into the snake. You're going snake 1.
Yep, and you're going to like it.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. See if everybody survives their breakout.
Game on.
High roller's going to send 3 people running up the center.
5 kind of
Looks like
spreads
they
out.
lost one. Oh, there's.
Wow, this is a mass
There's a flying
migration.
V. Here goes the flying V.
This is lemmings over the cliff you're watching right here.
Was that everybody?
No, there's another high roller player.
There she goes.
She's like, wait.
The little freight train. Oh, she got her out of the wedge. Center wedge is dead.
There you go.
Oh, she just killed 2.
Well, that was fun.
That was fun.
Yeah, Vibes are just going to leg it out. Are they going to go for the buzzer? I mean, we're in the playoffs. No, I take it back. We're not in the playoffs
Well, margins,
yet.
Sometimes
matter.
margins make a difference. Got to make sure your player's not dirty.
All right. Well, congratulations to Vibe. Congratulations to Heroines.
Good match. That was a good match.
That was a good match.
job,
I
both
like.
teams.
There's a lot of some technical ball there that went on.
Mm-hmm. We had half a barrel. We had some flying Vs.
The blunderbuss incident will be talked about forever. Flying Vs. We've upped the property value of the Dorito Towers through the power of our voice today, Allison. This is great.
That is, it's a place to be.
All right. Well, I want to thank you so much for joining us today. That is going to bring the end to our conclusion to our broadcast today. You have the final word.
I'm just glad to be here. Teams look good out there. Excited to see who is going to be in finals tomorrow and how the finals go down. And, we're ready.
There you go.
Ready. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.